Around the world, many parents raise their kids on a diet of strict discipline.
Do not come back until you have checked your answers.
Rigid boundaries.
Drinking, drugs, and sex, they're selfish behaviours that destroy lives.
And immediate consequences.
Some people might say that my parents are strict, but we'd rather call it love.
But can traditional parenting change the lives of rebellious British teenagers?
I need some more booze. Where's my booze? As soon as someone says you will do this, the first thing I say is no, I won't.
I can't wear murder either. Like, I can just do anything I want. Big lack of respect for authority.
I go to bed whenever I want, I wake up whenever I want.
I don't care what anyone else thinks about me, because it's up to me, isn't it?
To find out, two teens who've never met before will leave their fraught families behind.
Don't embarrass your family.
And head off to the far corners of the world where they will live according to strict rules imposed by new parents.
In my house, you're going to do as I tell you to do.
Please let me make it very clear.
My children won't define me.
This is wrecking my head. This is wrecking my head.
When I punish really hard.
I'm sick of being treated like a little kid when I'm not a little kid.
Shut up and listen to me. No.
You are a child, you're a minor. In the US, you have to do what an adult says.
They are actually insane.
The British people's moral fabric is disintegrating.
Did you woke up with what mood?
No, I haven't woken up in the mood at all. No, I have not. You are the one that's turned around and said you're bloody tired. Why are you tired? Because you stayed out the night before last. You went out last night bloody drinking. That is why you're tired.
Mum, it's fine out.
For 17-year-old Bex Keane, life is a party.
My mum thinks I'm a druggie. My dad thinks I'm a waster, thinks I'm going to get pregnant. What do you mean abuse my body?
The drugs and the drink, Bex.
You don't even know?
No, because we don't even know.
We've tried absolutely everything with Bex. All different kinds of grounding, punishing, you name it, we've done it.
I just don't like him.
What? Are you home tonight?
I don't know.
Bex and boys, she's a dog on eat.
Round my head, is it so nice?
Love you. I have loads of boy mates. I shag most of them. I like to have a bit of a drink.
Where's the other bottle?
Pick her up, put her in a convent, and she'd be buggered, wouldn't she?
To her parents' dismay, her partying lost Bex her place at college and her job at McDonald's.
I can't be bothered to get up and go to work. Or go to college.
She's completely and utterly lost. She is an alien.
16-year-old Chesden Dundee is in love with his hair.
Yeah, Chesden spends a lot of time doing his hair. Every little hair has got to be in the right place.
I might look like a twat, but at least I'm happy, you know what I mean?
Chesden came out to his mum when he was 13.
It don't bother me in being gay at all, but it's behaving like a tart.
Chesden enjoys shocking people with his exploits.
We all came back here and we got really drunk and ended up having sex with each other, and we filmed it on my camera on my karaoke machine.
Chesden's mum, Sylvia, is seriously ill with heart disease, but that doesn't stop him from treating her like a personal servant.
Put it on spin.
3 years ago I had a heart attack. I couldn't get stressed, so I let things go. Instead of getting stressed and shouting, I started to let things slide a bit, and I think that's why now he thinks he can do as he pleases and you don't have to help out or do anything.
I wouldn't say I boss my mum around, but I do like getting my own way. I sometimes wash up if my mum pays me, and then I sometimes get paid for washing up and don't do it.
You don't do anything. Very lazy.
Chesden has no contact with his dad, who left before he was born.
I don't really think I need a dad, because I mean, I've got my mum, and that's all I need really. It's like, you don't miss what you've never had. Careful you don't ruin that shirt.
Both families have decided to send their troubled teens away to spend 8 days in the American South with parents who demand obedience.
Yay. I will be
Love you.
Bye, Bex. With a bit of luck, she'll come back our old Bex.
Maybe, yeah.
And we'll get on with our lives.
I'd like Chesden to learn something from this experience, and
I'm hoping that he's going to learn that show me more respect.
Hey,
You're right. Yeah, you?
oh God. I'm Ches.
I'm Bex.
The British teens will be flying 4,200 miles to Atlanta, Georgia. Many of the city's population are devout Christians, like the Kimbros, the family with whom the British teens will be staying for the next 10 days. There are two sons, DJ 15 and Ajad 12. Wanda is a school administrator and David is a Baptist preacher.
What is wrong with you, mommy? When I say no, I mean no.
The Kimbros believe in the divine right of parents to chastise their children.
One of the things that's really important to us is God. It's important for us to be able to instill that in our children. And secondly, for our children to walk in obedience. Obedience to God, first and foremost, and obedient to us as their parents.
Wanda Kimbrough demands that her children treat her like a queen.
Make sure you get all of the dishes washed and that they're washed well. I'm not just the queen, I'm the homework queen. Do not come back until you have checked your answers. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I think that one of the worst things our kids can do is to lie to us.
We don't believe in smoking, we don't believe in drinking, we don't believe in using profanity, and just things of that nature that so many people in society think are no big deal. They are a big deal to us.
For the next 8 days, Chesden and Bex will have their lives dictated by the Kimbro's strict moral code. After their 9-hour flight to Atlanta, it's already clear that Chesden and Bex have plenty in common.
Why are people strict in the first place?
So that the kids don't end up like us.
I bet everybody knows everyone's business around here.
Yeah. It's like Desperate Housewives.
And oh God, they're going to be so warped, aren't they? They're going to be typical Yanks.
Oh, that is so disgusting.
I'm so sorry.
You know, you can fart all you want, but when people burp, it actually makes me heave.
I need a cigarette.
I do.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm Chaz.
Chaz. I'm Bex.
David.
Hello.
Hi, I'm David. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Wanda.
Can we have a cigarette here?
Excuse me?
Can we have a cigarette here?
Oh, no.
Oh, we've been in the car for so long.
Really?
Both of you, do you smoke?
Yeah.
Oh, we don't do cigarettes. We don't do any
cigarettes
smoking at all.
On the ground.
I'll get you some
everybody
gum.
some gum. It's only
Chaz, I promise
Chaz, can you save me on that, please?
I need a lighter.
I won't chase you.
I've got one.
I won't chase you, but you're gonna need more than this rain to put out the fire if you like that cigarette. You want to start this trip being defiant?
No!
Put it out. You're not getting off to a good start with the Kimbros. That would be your last cigarette. Your last cigarette.
That's an empty pack, by the way.
Okay, and if you got more, they're gonna be empty by the time you leave.
That's what we do in Atlanta.
The teens have made an immediate impression on the Kimbrough boys.
And I thought my mom, I could tell she was trying to restrain her anger, because if that was anybody else, she would have probably killed them. I probably would get a whooping or probably get kicked out. I'd probably have to go find somewhere to live, probably.
This is the room of angels. So when you walked in the door, there was an angel assigned to you. And when you walked across the threshold, you became a part of our family.
Wanda is apparently not aware that she has ever met an openly gay person.
I'm a pretty boy.
A pretty boy?
A pretty boy.
What's a pretty boy?
A boy that's pretty.
A boy that's pretty. A pretty boy.
Yeah.
Well, in America, pretty boy may mean something slightly different than it does in the UK.
What does pretty boy mean in America?
Pretty boy in America means that,
Here we go.
pretty boy means that you are,
Gay.
A homosexual.
to put it bluntly,
Yeah, I am.
would that be you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna like bum in your house or anything.
Oh, we're not concerned about that. We're not concerned about that. We're not concerned about you doing anything that you don't have permission to do.
All right. So they're either acting or they are actually insane. Like no one can actually be like that. I just don't believe it.
Well, they're just not all there. Let's just say that they're just like not the full ticket at all.
Let me get the two of you to have a seat over here for me and
What, on this table?
yeah, at that table, the formal table for the formal.
The Kimbros call a meeting.
Every civilized society, there are rules for which we are to conduct ourselves. So that's what this meeting is all about. So
Wanda and David want to make their expectations as clear as possible.
We're going to give you the home rules contract for the Kimbrough family. You don't have to
Yes,
commit
ma'am.
anything
Yes,
to
sir.
memory. There is a consequence for every action, so we want you to think before you act. So
education is extremely important in the Kimbrough home. You're expected to maintain no less than a B+ average in every class.
Profanity is used by people with limited vocabularies and people with the inability to intelligently express their displeasure. The Kimbrough family is highly intelligent and only uses language that illustrates our intelligence. Would you please move the clipboard because I want to be able to see your facial expressions. Thanks. When you are being reprimanded or corrected, you are required to respond. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yes, sir. No, sir. There is no smoking. There is no drinking. All of that is strictly prohibited.
Christianity is very important to the Kimbrough family. We encourage every family member to foster a personal relationship with God. This family attends church 2 times per week. Your attendance is not optional.
I just can't believe that people actually live like this. It's just it's so different from our life.
We need you to sign the copies that are before you.
For their 8-day stay, Chesden and Bex's behaviour will be subject to the Kimbrough's 1,000-word contract.
All them rules. There was 4 pages of rules. 4 pages. And they've all got their own title.
With bullet points.
Verbal communication.
Yeah, but it's not bad.
Oh my God.
They will break before we break because we are not quitters.
The teens may have put pen to paper, but they're not in the habit of playing by the rules.
If your mates can see us now, they're actually really shocked. Like, they think we're really naughty and stuff. I can't know what the smell is, stuff.
Don't even know, get out. I don't know where my one is.
Why do we smell smoke?
My breath.
No. I've been pretty cool, calm, and collected, but you really don't want to make me angry. So it seems to me somebody's been smoking. Did you step out on the balcony? Did it blow back in? Please tell me you wasn't smoking in my home.
I'm not smoking.
So why do we smell smoke?
Well, it might be because I've opened my suitcase, because half the stuff in there is like
Oh, okay.
smoked.
You sure?
Well, yeah.
Just so that you know, I am livid. And I'm livid because I think that you're being untruthful. And I don't believe the crap for one moment that you opened your bag and that much smoke came out of your bag. And what I expect most of all is for you to be truthful. And I don't believe that you're being truthful. You did not just open your bag and the smell of smoke came out. That is a lie. So admit that it was a lie.
It was a lie.
Were you smoking in here?
No, on the balcony.
That's terrible. That's disappointing. That's after you clearly understood the rules.
There is no smoking inside the house.
Or on
There
these
is no
grounds.
smoking outside the house. There is no smoking in America as far as you're concerned. That is utterly disrespectful. Do you understand that as long as you are in America, under my authority, under our authority, there will be no smoking? Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Mum.
Do you understand that, Bex?
Yes, Mum.
Privacy is a privilege in the Kimbrough household. Wanda and David inspect their son's rooms regularly. It'll be no different for Ches and Bex.
Ches, we're gonna wait in your room?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Being like told what to do and like you are a child, you're not important, you don't matter, basically. And it's just like, I don't know. It kind of makes you feel like shit, to be honest.
Okay.
That's nice.
The Kimbroughs believe that teenage girls should dress modestly. Bex doesn't.
Woo! What is this?
A skirt.
Where's the rest of it? Why do you need a condom?
Well, if you like go out and then you have sex.
So you're sexually active?
Yeah.
Are you married?
No.
Well, we believe that sex is reserved for married people.
Chesden leaves the house without permission.
Your son went for a walk.
You let him go for a walk by
He
himself?
was gone before I knew it. I heard the door close and then I went.
Hey,
there he
Ches.
was. Yes.
I'm actually shaking. I'm not angry. I'm still glad I came, because it's experience and I'll learn from it. But at the moment, all I've learned is that black Christians are insane. That's all I've learned.
You took a trip?
Yeah.
You know you did that without permission?
I know.
And while you were out walking, getting breath, you had another smoke?
Yeah, because I
You
was
got cigarettes
stressed.
on you?
No.
How did you light the cigarette?
What?
You got a lighter on you?
No.
How did you light the cigarette?
I've got matches on there.
Okay, let me have them.
I'm not giving you them.
You're gonna give me the matches?
No.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
Okay, I'm not gonna ask you again. You're in my house, and we don't have matches in my house.
I'm not giving you my lighter, match or anything.
You are gonna give me your matches.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not though.
Okay, you wanna push me there? You wanna take me there?
Yeah.
You're in my house.
I'm not going to give you the matches.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Okay, you want me to take them? Because I will if I have to.
That's physical force, can't
I
do
don't
that.
care. Yes, I can. You're in my house, and you're a child. You're a minor. In the U.S., you have to do what an adult says. You are a minor. You're not grown. And in my house, if I ask for matches, you got to give them to me. So now I'm going to give you a chance to cooperate with me. You're not in the UK. You're in my home. Now give them up.
Right, I won't put them in your house then.
I'm sorry?
I
didn't
won't put the
understand
matches
that.
in your house.
You don't need matches in my house. Give them up.
Do you really think no one's going to have a lighter in America?
Yeah, plenty of people have lighters and matches in America. But what I expect of you is to be obedient.
It is quite unbelievable that two teenagers that met 24 hours ago could band together and wreak the havoc in one home that they have managed.
It feels like this is the end of the trip, and yet it's the first day. I can't believe it. I'm actually just gonna die.
Day 2, and it's another first for Ches and Bex. Rather than getting ready to go out partying, they're getting ready to go to church.
Are those navy or black?
Never.
Okay, the ones you have on are better.
All right.
Cool. Can you come downstairs?
For the Kimbroughs, it's essential that their new children make a good impression on the congregation.
Just remember that you're representing us, and remember that our roles there, we're not just parishioners. We are the head. That's the pastor over there. I'm his wife. And what people think about us as the leaders and our children is very important.
We're stuck in America.
I'm ready for going to bed. I'm so
With some
tired.
religious freaks, yeah.
I think the Bible's a load of shit. I think it's a load of stoners that have probably just thought, oh yeah, we'll make some money out of this.
It's like Bigfoot.
Well, I'm not being a bit. Bigfoot's real.
Sunday is a big day in Atlanta. There are over 1,000 places of worship in the city, and many of them are Baptist churches. The Kimbroughs own their own church. Their services last over 3 hours, and they regard disrespectful behaviour as an offence to God.
They've never been to church, so this is going to be a great experience for them, because I think church is going to be good.
The teens' holy marathon begins with Sunday school.
I'll see you guys in about 20 minutes, okay?
Have you guys heard about children of Israel? Have you read the Bible before?
Today's lesson is a detailed analysis of the book of Ezekiel.
You guys know what an idol is?
What?
Do you know what an idol is?
Like American Idol.
Unknown to the teens, Wanda's office computer is linked up to the church's security cameras.
You awake? You awake? Okay. Now, I want to tell you, you want to pay attention because when we go upstairs, we stand in front of everybody and we review our lesson. So, everybody says one thing about the lesson, and
It's really so unbelievable, and the whispering that they're doing is kind of driving me insane.
spiritually, basically, since they have been doing what
It's like I feel like they're plotting.
What's going on? You have a question?
No, I'm just bored. Can we go, please?
Oh, okay. You want to come sit right here?
Can we go upstairs, please, and get some fresh air?
No, not yet. We almost done. All right, we got about 10 more minutes, okay?
You want to go now?
Grab that, you can grab that check. Scoot down on mine.
Jeffrey?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Chad, where are you going? Chad?
Listen, just... Run.
Up the hill.
In the trees.
All this God shit. We're prisoners.
Can't believe I'm stood in the fucking forest in the rain, trying to have a fag with a Bible on my head. It's ridiculous.
I have no appreciation for spending my Sunday morning of worship. I have absolutely no appreciation for spending my Sunday morning chasing two disorderly, disruptive teenagers in the rain. Absolutely no appreciation for that. None.
By running out of church, the teens have offended everything the Kimbroughs hold dear.
No, oh my God, right.
You disobeyed my order. I took you to the classroom, and that's where I expected you to stay.
If it was boring.
I don't care if it's boring. You don't get to choose what you do.
Well, we did, didn't we?
We just couldn't take any longer, so we need to go out.
Take it any longer, you were only there for 5 minutes.
Is there a mirror? My hair's a mess.
You don't get a mirror. You chose to go sit out in the rain, so whatever fool you look like, that's what you're gonna look like to the people that meet you for the first time.
I don't look like a fool, I just don't look as good.
Okay, well, you don't look as good, you're right.
I'm so bored and fed up. This is just so shit.
It's actually quite comfy, isn't it?
Look at me. Don't use profanity in this sanctuary. Every place in this building, sit up. Take your arm down and sit up.
No.
You will.
No, I won't.
You will.
No, I won't.
You will not use profanity in this building. You will not. Let's go.
Guilt is always an indication that God is working on the inside of you. Guilt comes as a result for you to look at your ways and evaluate whether you are doing the right thing or not.
Tell your neighbor it doesn't matter what it feels like.
Ches and Bex are made to sit through the remaining 2 hours of the service.
Things will get better for me. Or what if folks that ain't
Sin is sin.
Yeah.
Wrong is wrong. Ain't no big sin and no little sin. All sin is sin.
It's all about the evils of drinking, smoking and sex outside marriage. For Chesden, it's a foreign language.
Like, I can't change being gay, can't change who I am. Plus, I think the temptation of sex and drinking is just too much, really. They're very sheltered. like, and they don't understand. I literally doubt half of the people in there have ever been laid.
The Kimbroughs treat Chesden and Bex to lunch in a restaurant.
Great. Lord, we thank you for this food we're about to receive. We pray you bless it and allow it to be nourishment for these wonderful bodies you've given us.
It's an opportunity to find out more about the teens' lives back in Britain.
Do you have a boyfriend?
No. I went out with a boy for 2 years, and then we split up 2 years ago.
For 2 years? When did you start dating?
I was 13.
13?
Yeah.
Like, when I bring guys home, and I asked her, like, why she doesn't ever talk to them proper, she said it's because she knows I don't keep them.
So at 16, you have open gay relationships?
No, not open. Like, I don't cheat on people or anything like that.
No, she means
No, I mean,
publicly,
no, not...
Other people know about it.
I mean, it's not a private
Not
thing.
like a secret
No,
in the
no,
club
everyone knows.
kind of thing. It's just right out, in the open, period.
And your family, everyone's okay with that? Your mom?
Yeah.
I'm just in shock that you're so carefree about it. Usually a person's sexual experiences, especially when they're not married, they're usually private. You know, the teenagers here, if they're sexually active and things like that, they're trying to keep it private. They're not, you know, for God and everybody to see and hear.
This has been a really good dinner.
I bet it has. It's been a real good discussion.
We still have all of our food in front of us. We lost our appetites.
If we'd have told them, like, how many people we'd slept with, like, at what age, they would have actually just died. And, like,
I think they would have...
can you imagine?
We should try that,
Like-
because then maybe they have, like, a panic attack or something.
I think they're becoming a lot more comfortable with sharing their feelings and their opinions, and if we're going to make an impact on them, I think we have to first connect with them.
My guard is up. I am not as, I guess, optimistic as David is, because I feel as though they've said great things to my face, and they smile, and it's yes, ma'am, and they're just so sweet. It's almost like they're bipolar, or split personalities, or Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Tomorrow, there'll be another challenge. Chesden and Bex will be going to school.
They pretend school is going to be different.
It's gonna be disastrous. I can feel it in my bones. I mean, every time she says, "Are we going to school?" I just think the embarrassment is gonna be so great, it's gonna be headline news.
Upstairs, Chesden and Bex are preparing for school by packing a secret stash of cigarettes. The Kimbroughs have insisted that the British teens follow their new school's uniform regulations.
Tuck it away in. Oh, like I've just got out of bed and had sex or something, don't I?
The Kimbroughs run a primary school together. David is the head, Wanda is the administrator.
Education is very important to my husband, very important to me. We really feel, though, as though that if a person doesn't have a great education, then their quality of life is compromised.
The British teens aren't the most promising of pupils. Before Bex dropped out of college, she was on the point of being thrown out. And Chesden has had several formal warnings from his teachers.
Hi, guys.
Good morning.
I'm Sister Patrice.
Hi, I'm David Kimbrough.
Okay.
Wanda Kimbrough.
All right, Mommy and Daddy.
Mommy and Daddy.
Bex Kimbrough.
Bex
Bex.
Kimbrough.
I'm Chaz.
Okay,
Kimbrough.
Chaz. Guys, your collars have to be buttoned appropriately. Not a fashion show, so.
I just really need you to express to their teachers what our expectations are.
Okay.
We have zero tolerance for our children misbehaving in class.
Ready? Let's go. Tell them bye.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Have a blessed day.
Thank you.
It costs over £6,000 a year to study at the Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy. They have a 100% success rate at getting their pupils into university, and they pride themselves on their hands-on approach to science.
You all are going to be joining a biology lab today. This is
The first lesson is on animal anatomy, and the British teens are in for a bit of a shock.
Oh my God.
The pupils work in pairs to dissect unborn pigs.
So the piggy went to the market.
Bex objects.
Just don't like it. It's like, that's a baby pig, yeah? Obviously. And you're saying it's already dead, but that's just like, if one of you lot had, like, obviously only the girls, had a miscarriage, oh, the baby's already dead, let's just open it up and, like, see what we can find. I just don't agree with it.
Bex has had enough.
All right.
But her escape route is blocked by lead teacher, Sister Patrice.
Chaz?
You can't go in the boys' bathroom. Anthony. You know exactly why did you walk out of class?
Because it was too much for me.
Why?
They dissected a pig, and I felt ill, and I needed some fresh air.
Did you ask your instructor for fresh air?
Right,
we don't walk out of class.
Well, I was going to be sick, so I'd rather be sick outside than be sick in the classroom at the end of the day. Can you let go of my arm, please? Let go of my arm.
Young lady, let me make something absolutely clear to you. You are in our environment.
Yeah.
That means you must submit to the rules.
What, so you rather me be sick in the classroom?
No, ask the teacher to be excused.
Whatever.
If you need to be excused, ask your instructor.
Chaz, I go. One real friend with my mouth.
She feels a little nauseous, but she didn't ask your permission. She needs to ask permission before she walks out of the class.
Okay.
We're fair. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
And don't switch your neck at me. You're messing with the wrong one.
What are you going to do?
What would I do? What would you do?
Well, I'd knock you out, but obviously I can't.
No, you absolutely cannot.
Obviously.
Stop drinking while I'm talking to you.
No.
Let's go.
Oh, my arm.
Let's go.
Don't touch me.
You better get out of here.
Don't pinch me.
Let's go.
Oh, stop
Do you absolutely think that I'm going to allow you to disrupt my class?
Wait in your class then, keep pinching me.
Oh, I will pinch you.
No, you
get
don't pinch me. Who the hell do you think you are?
I am Sister Patrice, and you are not stepping this entire environment and ruining it.
What gives you the right to pinch me? I can't be dealing with dissecting pigs at the end of the day.
Well, that's absolutely fine, but how do you expect to be a doctor without learning how to dissect?
I don't want to be a bloody doctor.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Who said that?
Me, I don't want to be a doctor.
You don't know what you're going to be yet.
Well, no, I don't want to be a doctor.
How do you know?
Because I think I'd know if I want to be a doctor. I'm 17.
Okay. If you're going to succeed, you're going to have to push through what's uncomfortable. I said it. All you had to do was speak with your instructor. He's very fair. You understand me?
Yeah. I just have strong feelings about, like, the pig and everything. And I know I could have asked the teacher to go out and get some fresh air, but I felt so, like, you know, when you just get so much, like, it gets so, like, where you've been, where this is, like, a new experience as well, yeah? Mm-hmm. Like, coming here from England, and then, thank you, and then, like, you come here, and then, you like, there's a pig on the table, and it's just, I just wanted to get some fresh air. Mm-hmm. That's all it was.
But you don't have to run out. That's what little children do. You're 17. I don't expect you to act like a little child. So understand, you cannot throw a temper tantrum like a 2-year-old, lay out on the floor, and expect to be respected. It's not like that, sweetheart. Let's learn how to be a big girl, because at 17, you want to be considered a big girl, but you don't want to act like one.
I'm not a big girl.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Back in Britain, none of Bex's teachers were able to persuade her to remain in college.
Let's get started. Let's stand up. Let's pray. Put your books away. Let's go.
Sister Patrice asked the pupils to deliver a short speech on the subject of greatness.
I am great because I think I am. Validity comes with self-knowledge and self-reassurance. Therefore, in knowing my worth, my greatness shines through automatically.
I am great because I have the courage and strength to be my own person, stand out from the crowd and grow into a confident man.
No. Do I have to read it?
Yeah, sure.
If it's well long?
It's not that long.
Right. Greatness has been pronounced over me because I was given an opportunity to start having respect for others and myself, and also to start believing in myself, and gradually it is working. For example, in England, I do what I want when I want, like I'm addicted to horse tranquilizer.
Bex used to be a model student. Her behaviour changed 4 years ago after a family tragedy.
My brother died like 2.5 weeks before my 13th birthday, and he was severely disabled, but we did get on. Like, I loved him to pieces.
Bex was always very close to Jay's. Bex was there when Jay's died. And then after Jay's died, she just turned into a teenager from hell.
Bex's relationship with her mum has never recovered.
I think my mum hates me and she envies me because she does always say she wished it was me that died instead of Jamie.
Bex has been away from her parents for 4 days. Time enough for her mum and dad to put their regrets in writing.
We want to both apologise once again from the bottom of our hearts for what we both said regarding you dying instead of Jamie. It was a horrible thing to say and we are disgusted and embarrassed and totally ashamed by the outburst. You have been abusing your body with sex, drugs and alcohol, your own choice of which we see as a kick in the teeth. Jamie, on the other hand, didn't get a choice. He was born with cerebral palsy. You have no disability, so why abuse your body? I'm sorry, but I think that's my shittiest letter ever. I'm pissed off because she just wound me up. I'm sorry, but... Oh... She's a dickhead, I'm sorry. She could have been like, hello, darling, hope you're having a good time. We miss you loads, can't wait to have you back. And made me feel nice, and I want to go home. But instead, I might as well just stay here.
The British teens had been staying in one of the most comfortable areas of Atlanta. But Wanda and David's childhoods were anything but comfortable. And like Bex, Wanda suffered bereavement at an early age.
One of the things that drives me is growing up without parents. My father was brutally murdered when I was 3. My mom died 18 months later, so I went to live with a grandmother who was already a senior citizen. So she provided for me and did a great job, but just that void was always there, to have that mom to take me here or that dad to take me there.
I thank the God for a limit. I thank him that I can't eat all I want when I want.
David's father fell gravely ill when he was young, and the stress of caring for him and bringing up 10 children contributed to his mother's early death. As a result, David's now passionate about being a good dad.
When it comes to parenting, I don't think there is a failure, except the failure to do all you should have done. And so with these British teenagers, we're going to do everything we can, and we're going to treat them just like they're our kids. It's just a few days. That's all we need is a few days.
Chesden has never known his father. He's close to his mother, but she's in poor health.
It's like she had an heart attack, which wasn't my fault. I don't want to sit at home looking after my sick mum.
The Kimbros called Chesden's mother to find out just how much he does to look after her.
Are you saying that the only job Chesden does at home is washing up the dishes, and you pay him to do that, but he doesn't do anything else?
No.
Here I teach my sons that if there is a lady in the home, she is to be treated like a queen, and we serve her.
The Kimbros decide to teach Chesden a lesson about chores.
Well, we're gonna let you do some chores under your dad's authority.
It's not my dad. How many times? No, it's like you're trying to annoy me. You're trying to wind me up, and you're being smarmy about saying it as well.
Hey, do me a favor.
Stop
Again,
saying. No, that is winding me up.
Don't take me off.
That is winding me up.
You're not gonna sit at the table.
You're not my dad.
You're not gonna sit at my table and talk to her like that.
You are not my dad.
I don't care if I'm your dad. I'm not trying to be your dad. I'm being an adult that's supervising you.
I don't want you to be referred to
Hey,
as
I
my
don't
dad.
care what you want at this point. You don't respect me, I don't respect you. You get nothing. I don't have to talk to you in a soft, loving tongue. I don't care what you want right now. And you ought to figure that out.
So you can go up to your room. Not you, Chaz.
I'm going to calm off one sec.
You're going where?
I'm going to calm off.
Chaz.
Just fuck off.
This just shows you his level of immaturity.
Yeah.
Because this is not what a family unit is about. You don't just walk out and throw that person to the dog because now they've pissed you off.
Right. He talks all day about what's wrong with us, but never really talks about what's wrong with him.
He's never had anybody, I don't think, to get in his face like you've done. And he is gonna have a very hard time regrouping.
What do you think about that exchange?
It's crazy.
What was crazy about it?
I mean, all they had to do was sit here and listen. Instead, they kept on talking back and stuff, and then just storm out like that.
Yeah.
pale and shaking.
I'd not see you shaking.
When you're in someone's face, though, that's seen as threatening behaviour, and it's like, I'm not a violent person, but I was scared. I mean, there's no way I could win against him. I mean, he's a really tall, big black guy, but it's like, I was scared that I was going to do something stupid and lash out, and it just ruined the whole experience. Like, so.
It's well over an hour before Chesden is calm enough to return to the Kimbroughs.
Hello? You walked out that door. You didn't ask for permission. You showed your immaturity, that I'm a child, and I can throw a temper tantrum, and when I get angry, I can just walk off. That's what children do. But you cross that threshold, it requires respect for my rule. You're in my home. And so if you want to stay here tonight and sleep tonight, you owe me, you owe Mrs. Kimbrough an apology, both of you. You don't have to agree with me, and I'm not asking you to, but you gotta respect me. Ain't but one head in this house, and that's me. You can't abide by that, then we're done.
Mr. David Kimbrough is the authority of this house. He has the final word. The teen's signature does not necessarily express his or her agreement with the terms of this contract, but unequivocally denotes the teen's understanding of the rules and the consequences herein. So again, if you're gonna sleep here tonight, you're going to apologize for your actions.
Sorry for being disrespectful.
I accept your apology.
Welcome home. Can I please go to the loo?
Yes, you may go to the loo.
I'm sorry for raising my voice and being rude in your house.
Your apology is accepted. Welcome home.
Thank you. I'm just not used to confrontation, and I've never had like a dad, and so I've never had like a male presence like shouting in my face.
As day 5 dawns, it appears that David's words have got through to Chesden. He gets up early and completes all his household chores without complaint. Chesden's obedient behaviour continues at school. Bex isn't quite so obedient. Facebook is not on the computer studies curriculum.
Get off me.
You do not do that. You know better. And you already know that. Come here, let me talk to you.
Back home, Bex has given up on her education, but Sister Patrice has not given up on her.
I need a fag and I'm going for one. I'm sorry, I'm going for one. I don't care anymore.
We don't allow smoking on campus. We don't allow students to smoke. So she's leaving campus in order to try to do what she'd like to do. It's very unfortunate for her. She's just continuing to destroy herself. Why are you determined to hurt yourself?
I'm not determined to hurt myself.
Yes, you are.
I just need a fag.
No, sweetheart, you're killing yourself.
This is killing me.
I know it's hurting your feelings, but that's different. So why are you determined to destroy yourself?
I'm determined to destroy myself.
Yes, you are, sweetheart. You're 17 years old. You know how you're living? You're living like a person that's been out of life for quite some time.
You're more worried about me, like, and how my life's going, and then, like, the family's just worried about rules and stuff.
Now listen, there is a concept, whether you believe it or not, that exists called mercy. But you have got to think about the repercussions of your actions, and you're not doing that. Okay, so you weren't born into this family here at Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy, but we've already accepted you. With all of your craziness and everything, do you realize that if a student smokes here, they are kicked out of school automatically? They don't have a second chance. So if you are given mercy, you've got to show your family mercy. Whether you agree or not is not important. You're still a child by law. We're trying to show you how to be a better person.
Lead us not into temptation, but lead us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Amen.
Bex finds a new enthusiasm for school.
None of you can get the ball off me!
She's a sweet child. She really is. It's inside of her, but she doesn't necessarily see that part of her all the time. And quite often, because people might expect negativity, she gives what they expect. When you don't expect negativity, it's amazing how positivity can reign.
Chesden's second day at school has been an extremely positive experience. He's applied himself, stayed out of trouble, and won plenty of friends.
He's really funny, and he's been keeping me laughing since he's gotten here, so I kind of don't want him to leave.
You gave it a chance. And that's all we ask this morning, is that you give it a chance, not throw in the towel, you know, not be rude, be disobedient, just give it a chance. And you did, and that's really, really great. I am so proud of you.
Thank you for
so
that.
proud of you.
Today we went to school and everyone's just really, really respectful. And I know it sounds so sad, but unless you've come here and experienced it for yourself, you don't know what it's like. And it's like, you can just feel the love, you know what I mean?
Tonight, Sister Patrice has set some homework to compose a poem about invisibility. The Kimbrough's house rules require all grades to be B+ or higher, so Wanda asked to read Bex's poem before it's submitted.
All of this is your poem?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, because it's rubbish.
Oh, don't start out by saying it's rubbish. I put on a mask. The fake Bex, but the true Bex is still here. I'm just hiding. Devil Bex came about 4 years ago, and she hasn't gone away. I'm scared that the true Bex is not only gone invisible, but is going to disappear forever. I didn't expect that. Wow. Oh, whew.
Pretty powerful, huh?
Yeah. I don't even think you realize what you wrote.
And I know that I do wrong, and some things there saying you shouldn't do this. And I see the effects I have on people.
Is that you really do care. You care about life, you care about people. And I really believe that you mean that when you say, I'm only concerned about today. I'm just living for today. I just want to have a good time. But I'm also very excited to know that somewhere deep in your conscience, you know that it's something greater than that. And that is so very hopeful to me. That's brilliant.
I've got issues, and I.
Oh, okay.
Bex is starting to rethink her life back home.
Now I can see I'm like a daughter from hell. I was like such a cow. I like no respect whatsoever. Done what I want when I played. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, everything was about me, and I didn't take into like account other people's feelings.
That's more than I could have ever asked for. And I fought those tears with everything. I mean, I literally felt my guts shaking because I didn't want to get that emotional, but it was very overwhelming to me because I feel as though in some big way that we have made an impact in just this short period of time.
Now she's starting her 6th day with the Kimbroughs. Obeying the rules is becoming second nature to Bex.
I'm very, very impressed. Thank you so much for getting up this morning and walking in obedience. I really appreciate that.
Sister Patrice calls Wanda into the school for a meeting about the homework.
We had a chance to grade them, and I wanted to let you know that both of them received an A on their points.
That is terrific.
Okay.
I just finished talking to Sister Patrice about school, about homework. She was ecstatic about your points. But what you don't know is that you both got an A on those points.
Wait, I got an A. That's my first A I've ever even got in my life.
That is spectacular. So I was really proud. I know that is fantastic.
1, 2. It's not.
To make them be proud of me makes me feel happy. Just being here, like going to school and hearing that they want to be like lawyers and stuff, it's like, wow. Whereas me, fell into the wrong crowd. And then just, my goal, just like my dream just went out the window.
After 6 full days on the Kimbroughs' private estate, David and Wanda decide to give the British teens a change of scene. It's an opportunity for David to reveal that, like Chesden, his childhood was blighted by parental illness.
We have an old saying here in the United States that you don't miss the well until the water runs dry.
Yeah.
You become so complacent and you're so used to going to that well every day and getting water out of it and drinking and refreshing yourself that you don't take time to appreciate it. You don't even take time to thank God for the well. And I think a lot of times we do our parents that way. We overlook the sacrifices and all the things they're doing for us.
No, I think we just need to find the right balance, because it's like my mum does so much for me, and it's like I don't do hardly anything, you know. Now I think about it, it's like it's nothing compared to what she does for me.
Yeah. If you don't go back home and change and become the Chesden that she has raised and been trying to strategically place on the right road, you will look back on your life when she's gone and say, I wish I had done more for Mom. And that feeling will torment you beyond anything you can imagine. When you get home, man, you should treat your mom like the queen she is.
Wanda decides to open up to Bex about her own childhood.
By the time I was 5 and I started kindergarten, both my parents were already deceased. So any relationship that can be salvaged, especially between a mom and a daughter, is really important to me. Really important to me. There are days that I just want a hug or to hold my mom's hand. My teenage years, I mean, I've gone through my entire life with this huge void in my heart. You have your mom, and I don't want you to throw that away.
You've had probably the worst life I've known. Like, anybody I know, like the worst one, and yet you still smile every day. And you're just such an inspiration to me.
I made a choice. I made a choice that I wasn't going to allow all of the things that I felt were so unfair to me in life make me be a terrible person. And I feel like if anybody has excuses, I have legitimate excuses, but I've chosen to throw them all on the ground, jump up and down on them and say, you know what? No excuse is good enough. None. So you don't have any excuses. Do you have a desire to give up drugs?
I'm not touching drugs.
You're not going to touch them anymore?
No.
Wow.
The drugs just mess your life up so much. I'm stronger than that, and I know I don't need drugs. Thank you so much.
How did your chat with Wanda go then?
Like, I cannot believe some of the stuff that she's gone through. That is just unreal. And for her to still, I said to her, still smile every day.
You know, like, they're so strong about God and Christianity.
Yeah.
But I think that, you know, I know they're excessive with it, but I think it's a good thing, because if she didn't have God, could you imagine what she'd be like?
I honestly do look up to her in so many ways. She's just so lovely. Yeah. And yet she hasn't had a mum, and she said she just wanted one to, like, hold her hand. It's like, I've got my mum, and I don't appreciate her at all, and now I will.
Bex and Chez's time at the Kimbroughs is almost at an end, but it's not quite over yet. The Kimbroughs have invited the entire church congregation to a surprise party in honour of Chez and Bex.
I'm going to go home, and I think things are just going to be a lot better with my mum. I think I've learnt to be a lot more respectful. Jesus, he seems all right. I might look him up when I get back in England. Do you reckon he's in Yellow Pages?
It has been an amazing honor to parent Chesden. I was very skeptical about having an openly gay 16-year-old in my home. But I understand now that that was mainly because of my ignorance and because of my fears.
Be blessed. Thank you, Father.
Bex, I really hope that in sharing my personal life struggles with her, that in her quiet moments, that she really thinks about some of the things that I've told her.
Gonna sort my life out and like make an effort with my mum, because I realised that mums are really important and I shouldn't disrespect her. I'm gonna have respect for myself, so I'm not gonna like do the drugs anymore. She don't need them, so I've had fun without them. And then just get my life on track and start again.
Love you. I love you. Love you, Dad.
All right, love you too.
The teens now have the chance to make a new start back home.
It has changed me. I should be doing a lot more compared to what you do for me. I'm going to start doing more stuff around the house for you, start looking after you.
Oh. The way things were before, I think I'd have been in an early grave with him. I can see the change, a big change. Fingers crossed.
Have we left the horrible Bex behind?
Yeah.
Yeah? Got rid of her in the Atlantic?
Yeah.
Oh, good, good, good.
"16-year-old Peter Wrigley likes nothing more than to party."
That is all vodka, boy.
As he's grown, he's become very pompous, very arrogant, thinks that he's God's gift.
Ideal world. Absolutely minted. Loads of fit girls, loads of drink. Perfectly.
Peter, get up now and pick up this stuff and hang up your suit.
Peter was kicked out of his expensive private school for being disruptive and lazy.
When he came out of boarding school last summer and came home to do his A-levels at a local school, it was quite apparent that he was the laziest child I've ever come across. This morning I've received a letter from Peter's school that's expressing their concern that he's not currently on course to achieve his target grades.
At the beginning of year 10, I was feeling like 10 A stars. And like during the 2 years, it went down to like straight U's pretty much, because I just did no work and I was like, I can't be bothered.
Peter. You haven't even given me your full report. Pick it up. Peter, come and pick it up.
Peter's been given every opportunity for an excellent start in life.
Oh my Lord, I can't imagine how much money has gone on that boy's education and his whole life.
Peter's parents divorced when he was 3. And since his mother's second marriage recently broke down, Peter's behaviour has worsened.
He is the sort of lad who would rather seek forgiveness than ask permission. So many times he just gets into bother and then expects us all to forgive him afterwards.
Stop it! Stop it now!
Over in Sussex, 17-year-old Jocelyn Harris spends all her days smoking marijuana.
You do smoke cannabis, we all know that. You look very grey, you know, I mean, we're all...
Grey?
We're not all stupid now, are we?
Well, I'm about to turn 18. I'm not going to go all sober and go on a detox.
Experimental stuff.
Yeah, but I'm about to turn 18. I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop drinking and like never take drugs again when I turn 18.
It's just bad news.
At night, Jocelyn goes out in Brighton to drink with her mates.
So you're not stoned? I've been stoned since 10 o'clock this morning, actually. You've made about 9 hours. Yeah. The Monday to Friday is basically the same thing every day. About 5, 6-ish, I'll get a train down to Hayward and I'll meet 3 or 4 friends.
She was asked to leave college because of her problem with authority.
I hate people telling me what to do all the time. I could never handle the teachers at school because they just think that they can order you around.
She always seemed to be in trouble and always seemed to be in detention or being internally excluded. She set fire to the science lab once.
Jocelyn was once a keen rider and even played cricket for her county. She always achieved good grades, but since her dad began working abroad in Dubai for months at a time, it all went downhill.
All the stuff at school, it was always me that had to go into school because her dad was always at work. So I think she probably realises that she's given me a fair amount of grief over the years.
She spent the last year doing nothing.
You have no responsibilities, you can sit around, smoke your rollies, talk to your friends. Do you know what I mean? And you know, but I don't think you really get that. What are you going to do if you don't get an education? How are you going to fund all that? How are you going... Well, how are you...
Fund what?
Well, your life in the future when you leave home.
Both parents have agreed to send their children to India for 8 days to live with a strict Indian family.
Thanks for crying.
Really good.
Can I have some money, please?
No, well, I was going to give you a bit of money. We'll just spend the money, but that's for you, all right?
Cheers.
I don't think he quite knows what's in store for him. Hopefully he'll come back having had a good think about what he really wants to do, what he wants out of life.
It's the moment of truth.
Yeah.
Give it your best shot.
I will.
Okay. Bye, Jocelyn. Bye.
She better be fit. If she's not fit, I'm not going to be happy. Right? Yeah, I'm Pete.
I'm Josh. You're right. Nice to
Yeah,
meet you.
and G.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm alright. I'm scared. I'm excited, but I'm scared.
No, I'm buzzing. Absolutely, I can't wait.
The teens are being sent to Pune, a city in the west of India, 4 hours drive from Mumbai. They'll be staying with the Uni Krishnas, a modern Indian family in search of excellence. Dad Uni is the CEO of a multinational company employing 5,000 people.
We came from normal middle-class family background. We aspire to do good in life, work hard towards that, never rest.
Mum Madhu is the CEO of their home and has a strict set of rules for their 15-year-old son, Siddharth.
Today he has reached a point where we need to say just a word and he knows where he's going off the mark.
Well, the rules in my house, see, they're quite simple. Don't do anything wrong. If I do something wrong, I'm in trouble. Final answer comes out as 2x minus y minus 2z. Okay?
Only child Siddharth has been sent to one of Pune's most sought-after private schools, where he's expected to achieve good grades.
In the class, if you were to be getting a 1992 and comes a third rank, we'll appreciate them. But thereafterwards, we'll also tell there are some other people who are doing possibly better than you.
Education is very important in our house. It's possibly the most important thing. If you don't focus on your education now, you'll end up in a slum, working in a factory or some menial job. You'll be cleaning a toilet or something like that.
After a 10-hour flight, the teens touched down in the Indian city of Pune, with a population of over 5 million people. It's known as the Oxford of the East, as it's home to more than 100 academic institutions. But the teens' eyes are fixed on the poverty.
So the buildings as well are absolutely shocking. Living in that would be well bad.
To the teens' relief, the Uni Krishnas live in a modern 3-bedroom apartment in an upmarket gated community.
Hi.
Hi.
Welcome. Feel welcome. Uni.
Uni.
And Siddharth.
I'm Madhu, your mother.
Oh, hello. Wow, nice to meet you.
Welcome.
Siddharth.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Son Siddharth will have to share his bedroom for the first time.
Is it okay for you, Peter, to share the room with Siddharth?
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
No problem.
I used to go to boarding school, so I'm used to sharing rooms and that. It's a bit weird. It's like proper weird, like with accents and that, and like they're a bit sort of like mama and all that. So
Jocelyn's bedroom will be the converted family study.
Well, you can tell there's someone pretty successful because there's just all these trophies everywhere and like books and like looks like they're pretty like educationally based. so they're not going to be very happy when they know I've actually spent a year sitting in bed and smoking too much weed.
In my opinion, very frank opinion, the boy is very normal, but the girl is very withdrawn, more like a tortoise. Come.
Settling in? Feeling better?
Yeah.
Good.
Good. Sit down.
Before the British teens can get unpacked, their new parents want to ensure that they live their next 8 days like their son, Siddharth. So lay down some house rules.
One request you, respecting and abiding by the rules at school. You're going to go to the school, you're aware of that?
I haven't been in education for a year, so I'm not really looking forward to going back. So I've just had bad experiences with school, so I get a bit like, don't like teachers and work and...
You need to study, you need to hold on a good job, have a good home.
I just want to have fun.
Decency of language while communicating. Normally, one doesn't use slangs. Good language to be used. Siddharth's boundary lines at home are no smoking, no drinking.
Can we not smoke at all? Like, can we not, can we smoke outside the house?
Unfortunately, no.
I don't, yeah, but what if we don't want to give it up?
Give it to me.
I haven't got any alcohol.
What do you got, cigarettes?
Yeah.
Give it to me. Thank you. Why can't you give it up for a week and work towards giving up smoking?
I want to smoke for the summer. Because if I give up now, because I smoke cannabis during the summer, I'll find it really difficult not to smoke cannabis, and I'll have tobacco in it.
You smoke cannabis?
Yeah, that's why I don't drink so much anymore.
Jocelyn, there is a saying, tomorrow never comes and today never goes.
Jocelyn and Peter are asked to sign a contract stating they'll comply with the rules of their new home.
So you keep reading and rereading till it becomes a part of your psyche. We appreciated their openness within a few hours to be able to tell us that. And secondly, we have the confidence as elder parents to get them around.
They asked me to hand over all my cigarettes, but I still have a packet of GB in my bag, and I'm not giving them that.
Down in the communal garden, the British teens waste no time in breaking the smoking rule.
It feels like I'm about 8 again and smoking underneath my bed.
You smoked when you were 8? Jeez. I was really good when I was little. It wasn't until I got to like 13 that I started getting bored of the whole, you know, I'm a nice girl, I do well at school. They need to realise that people from England aren't so cooperative.
Having formed a bond over a fag, Joss and Pete decide to test the resolve of their new parents.
I have a cigarette.
You had a cigarette?
Yeah.
You had it with you or you bought it?
I had it with me.
So you told a big lie to me?
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Much better. I'm not going to stop either. I'm going to smoke while I'm here.
Yeah, so...
You also want to smoke now?
I need to smoke.
I have a commitment of the 8 days that you live with me, that you live like normal human beings, good children.
I want to smoke and I'm going to smoke, and I'm not really gonna have anyone telling me not to smoke.
You are arguing with me so much, but still I have not lost my cool. I did not raise my voice even by 1 decibel. I say that you can't smoke.
I can't argue this one as much as they've argued with them. Not even 1/10 of that. It's like, and for me, one look from my parents is sufficient to like make them get me back in line. It's just shocking.
Madhu and Uni are alarmed by the teens' disobedience, so they search their bags in case they're hiding any more cigarettes.
Second one. It is not going to be a choice of whether we should allow them 1 or 2 cigarettes. It's a no-no, as far as that is concerned.
Siddharth has never seen such bad behavior and is worried that he might lose his new siblings.
I guess if you don't cooperate, it may culminate in you being kicked out. And like, do you guys want to be kicked out? Or you want to stay?
To be honest, I prefer to stay.
The moment you walk down, the moment we say goodbye, you can just smoke, man.
Yeah, it's not that easy at all.
I don't know. At one point, I was addicted to the PS2, but I was able to control it. I was like playing every day, 4 hours, something like that. Yeah, I was only thinking about the PS2.
With the bags checked, Uni calls the teens up for a dressing down.
I checked your bag. If there are cigarettes with you, you can take it out and give it to me
You
now.
checked my bag?
Yeah.
You went through my stuff? You can't go through my stuff without asking me.
Because you let me down. As simple as that one. And I don't trust you. I want to be very open with you.
That's not fair. I could have some really private stuff in my bag.
Be open and frank.
So be honest.
Okay,
If
we've
you're
been
good to
very
us,
straight and honest with you. Please make it. Let me make it very clear. I've been very honest with you. I've been very nice with you. I'll continue to be nice with you. Okay. There are certain things which I spoke about it. Like a good father. There are two sides to my personality too. You've seen the good side of mine. I want you to live with me like good kids.
But still, that's my stuff. That's like my belongings that you've just gone and ruffled through. Like, oh, jeez.
I want you to be using proper words at home.
It's not my home.
Ah, what a nice thing to hear.
I'm angry.
You're angry?
Yeah,
So
you've
are
gone
we.
through my stuff without asking.
So are we angry?
Do you know
yeah,
the
but
way-
we're controlling it. We don't like to shout. We're not the shouting kind of people.
You're my son. You're my daughter. This is my house. And here my decisions shall prevail.
I really just don't want to be here anymore because I don't like them. I'm pissed off at the mum for going through my stuff. The dad makes me want to jump out the window and run as fast as I can. He is the most annoying man I've ever met in my life. I cannot stand to be around him, and I am going to walk out this house and not come back in if he says like another word that pisses me off, because they're just too much.
Yes, good morning. Peter, good morning. Siddharth, good morning. Rise and shine.
Uni has a big day planned for Peter and Jocelyn. He wants them to join his charity and help out in the poorest area of town.
So Peter, Siddharth and Joss, you got to go to a place where there is a community of underprivileged people. And these are people who do not have any opportunities in life also. I want you to go with the charity group and work along with them in the community cleaning work they do over there. Okay, be good boys and good girl. Okay, see you. Bye. So fundamentally, they're not used to doing this. Yeah, they're going with a conjecture and a perception that it is going to be dirty work. Oh, icky feeling. I'm sure if they were to turn around during the day and start feeling that, look, I'd like to contribute and I'd like to work and I'd like to be selfless in my thinking, then the actions will come automatically.
Almost half of Pune's population live in a poverty-stricken area, surviving on less than £1 a day. Its inhabitants receive no social security, so the only help they get is from charities like Uni's.
I'm not going to do any of this work. I don't do charity shit.
When you see these guys like with nothing, you'll feel it's like sort of, you may feel ashamed of yourself for not doing anything.
I'm not getting paid and it's got no benefit to me whatsoever.
Makes you a better person, I guess.
Bollocks to that.
Do you like really genuinely not give a shit about these people?
No, it's the way it goes. It's
Yeah.
what happens. There's no...
But like, I don't know, I just
I've
feel
come
like...
to like terms with the fact that there's poverty all around the world.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do to stop it, and there never will be.
The teens are brought to meet the charity workers and their leader, Evangeline, who'll be setting their tasks.
The people over here are really, really poor. They don't even have a proper water supply. There is just like 1 or 2 taps from where there is water which comes, and that too not throughout the entire day. Just say your name and what standard you are in.
I'm Siddharth in the 9th standard. Finished my 9th standard now.
My name's Joss.
My name's Peter and I don't know what I'm doing here. Very much.
Despite his reservations, Peter joins the boys' group and Joss the girls.
Hello. Nice to meet you. My name's Joss.
My name is Rani.
Rani?
Yeah.
What do we do exactly with the
So
hygiene?
it is a hygiene kit. So
Yeah.
we will be going in the community and we will be taking some children who are too dirty. So we will be cutting their nails and combing their hairs and tying the rubber band.
It's going to be hard, like really hard for me. Like in England, I don't go to school and I don't work or anything. So it's going to be a bit of a shock to kind of have to do like
So it
manual
will be too
labour.
difficult for you.
The girls head off into the community to start work.
Put 2 ponytails. We have to make this like this.
Oh, ponytails.
After the kids have their hands cleaned, they're rewarded with a mini manicure.
Sorry, I'm shaking. I smoke and I haven't had a fag, so I shake. So it's not going to be the brilliant thing. Kind of insane, like seeing it for real. Like TV is one thing, but when you're actually here, I'm like speechless. I don't really know what to say or do. I just can't believe that people live like this.
Peter's group is heading to another part of the neighbourhood, where they're expected to remove the rubbish from the streets. It's a crucial job, as the risk of fire is constant.
I'm not used to this sort of shit, so it's pretty like gash, really.
Just pick up a bit.
Hey, you have to pick up.
But I don't have to.
You bend down and pick up.
No.
And it's not that much dirty. Okay, just hold this back and pick up also. Let's go move.
If you're gonna act like a bloody jet, people are gonna hate you. And he doesn't seem to be wanting to change. He wants to just remain the way he always was, and that's not exactly very nice. It's only 4 hours, and you bloody well better do it. Force him.
This is a joke. It's an actual joke. Oh, you're joking.
I'm sorry about that, mate.
Don't worry about it.
Despite Siddharth's encouragement, Peter's had enough of doing charity work.
I will hold. You have to bend down.
I'll see you later. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Good handle with the bag only.
No, I'm game.
Hold the bag?
I'm game, mate.
Hold the bag, please.
No, I can't bother.
One sec.
No, I can't bother. I'm not doing it.
One sec. Just hold the bag at least.
No, really, I'm game. I can't. I'm done.
Why?
No, seriously, I'm done.
Because you're irritated?
No, get out of my way, seriously.
Wait.
Get out of my way.
Whoa. He acted like a bloody fool. He's just gone and walked off, man. He's supposed to be doing the social work, yeah? And I'm doing it. What's gonna happen to the family honor and stuff, man? Not right. If he can't clean up without or do social community service, he's gonna become a failure in life.
This is pointless. Not picking up shit in like some slum for nothing. That's just, oh God. I'm dreading what we've got planned for the rest of the week if we start off the first day doing this shit.
Back at home, Uni's charity leader has informed him of Peter's conduct.
Peter, I have not enjoyed the way you behaved at the place where you went. It's an insult to me. Ideally speaking, I should be taking you along with me to apologize to those people. They work for.
But I wouldn't apologise. If you took me, I won't apologise.
You went and apologise?
I won't apologise. I wouldn't have.
That shows your character.
That's the way I am. I just wouldn't do that.
You have to be changing to live in this world.
Humility is the first step to success, Peter. If you want money and you want to reach somewhere in life, it is humility, and nothing can replace humility and hard work.
My children won't defy me. I know you may have difficulty, but I don't. That's why I'm silent. I'm quiet. That's my way of reacting. Expecting them to be changing overnight is a myth. If we are able to make them realize and understand, and to make them understand, we may have to calibrate our behavior, that from softness to harshness, and then later stringency is the way we'll be behaving.
Following Peter's disobedience yesterday, Uni wants to teach the teens to respect authority. He's arranged for them to go to his factory to work, where they'll be given the minimum wage.
Since I'm the head of this company, my expectation is your behavior should be impeccable. Don't let me down. You'll be paid 200 rupees each when you complete the work. This 200 is equivalent to 3 pounds. 3 pounds. This is a normal daily salary given to apprentices over here in India. These children at this point of time are not fully aware of the fact that one day their parents will stop giving them money. You have to climb every step in life to reach the pinnacle. Nobody can lift you and put you from a helicopter to a high position. You got to climb it step by step. And you start at the bottom of the rung.
Uni's company runs a large manufacturing plant on the outskirts of Pune. For today, the boys will be working in the factory where heating machines are assembled.
Sort of looking forward to it, sort of not. It's like pretty hot, but it's like interesting, it's like new, so you know, we'll see what happens. See how it goes.
Peter, listen, you are sending this material for making a car.
Yeah.
Okay, car needs 4 wheels, one steering, one handle, 4 doors. So you have to check whether 4 doors are going.
Sweating like a pig.
Over at the other end of the plant, Jocelyn's doing a stock check. Although they've only earned £3 each, Peter appreciates that it's better than nothing.
Surprised about how hard they work for like little money, but and again, like it's really like good to have a job out here compared to compared to people in the slums. Like this is like amazing. So
Flush with his day's wages, Pete dumps the film crew, commandeers one of Uni's drivers, and orders him to take him back into town.
the whole point of me coming out was to come out here and have a bit of fun, which I'm doing. There was nowhere in the contract that we signed saying no tattoos, so there's nothing wrong with it.
In India, tattoo parlours are unlicensed. So worried for his safety, a senior member of the production team arrives to stop the tattoo.
Could I insist that you stop, please?
No.
Excuse me, could I insist that you stop?
It's almost finished.
Could I insist that you stop?
I insist that you carry on.
No, Peter, I'm insisting that you stop. We are responsible for you while you're here.
I don't care.
That he stops.
I don't care. It's almost finished.
I insist.
Let him finish it. It's like the tiniest amount left.
I absolutely insist.
Peter is finally persuaded to leave the parlour with an unfinished tattoo.
All right. How are you? Yeah.
Back at the flat, and Siddharth's horrified by Peter's antics.
Well, it's not exactly the best thing you've done, right?
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Huh?
I don't care about that. I got wisdom written in Hindi.
What did you say it's called?
It's like Guang or something like that.
Yeah. How are you going to tell my dad about this?
It's alright, it's all good.
At dinner time, Peter has to face Uni.
How do you feel about what you've done? Be honest with me.
I'm like glad I got it. Yeah. I'm annoyed that it was stopped, so it's not fully finished. I mean, it's my body. I mean, it's my choice whether or not I deface it.
You are under my parenthood, and this is something which will have an impact on you permanently. And in India, there are places where they may use needles repeatedly, and other than drugs, one place where you get inflicted with HIV is tattoos. So you are staking your life unknowingly, without realizing what you've done.
But Peter realises it might not just be him who gets it in the neck.
What's happening? Is like anything happening to your driver? Because like I've been told that like you might sort of sack him, but I'd be like really, really annoyed if that happened. And like I asked him to stop and that, so I don't think like he should be like reprimanded for it. So he didn't really know what was going on.
He trusted you. So his was a blind faith in a young boy who came from London. So let me mull over that for the night. What am I going to do with him?
Before you decide, do you think you could like let me know what you're going to do?
Look, if I can take so many decisions of hiring 5,000 people and maybe firing a couple of hundred out of that in a year, I'm sure I'll take a fair decision. I'm containing my feelings at this point of time. I'd want him to be undergoing the tension for the night. That what would happen to the driver. That's a punishment for him.
He's obviously not very happy. It's quite annoying as well, not knowing what's going to happen. Like, I asked him like if he could let me know what happens before he like makes a decision, and he was just like, I'll make a fair decision. I'm in charge of all these people. I was like, all right. So I don't think I'll find out what happens until it happens.
After a restless night, Peter's anxious to know Uni's verdict.
What have you decided about what you're going to do with your driver?
Well, I'm giving him the benefit of doubt because he's worked with me for more number of years, and he has shown his integrity and honesty for years together. Giving credence for that, I'm deciding to keep him.
Right. Good.
But please recognize for a fact that this is the way in life you can put others also into trouble. Imagine that if I did not think properly and in the fit of anger, if I were to sack him, he's got a father, mother not working, a wife still studying, and a small child. And the entire family survives from the income generated by this particular person.
I thought that I would get away with it really easily.
Okay.
But then when I got caught on that and I got told that the driver could get sacked, I felt like really bad and that. It was a big mistake.
It's day 4 and the most important so far for the Uni Krishnas. Education is what they hold most dear, and today Peter and Joss will be attending Siddharth's school.
I have a few worries about taking my new brother and sister to school because like they may do something stupid, like talk back to a teacher, abuse them. They don't seem to have any boundaries or limits. I don't know what they could do anything.
At Siddharth's school, the pupils are expected to wear uniform. Failure to comply will lead to expulsion.
It is so cute. It's disgusting. I won't even touch it. I don't think that girls and boys should be forced to wear separate things. We should have a choice, and I don't agree with it.
Even for 3 days? Just for 3 days?
No. Not going to wear a dress. Not at all. It's disgusting.
That's the way the uniform is worn in the school.
I'm not going to wear it.
They will not allow you to enter. I can
Well, I
assure
won't
you.
enter then. I don't want to go anyways.
Education is the only option available for coming up in life in India. So parents and children accord a lot of importance of attending school, and my request to you is that make maximum use of it.
Children, you're going to have a wonderful experience.
Enjoy it.
Believe me.
Enjoy it.
Siddharth attends the Bishop's School in Pune. It was established by the British in 1864 to cater for the children of the Indian Army. It now educates Pune's fee-paying elite. At the helm is Principal Mr. Freeze, who rules his school with a rod of iron.
There's a lot of pressure for admissions here, and that is why we have to be very, very careful with our discipline, because here we've got about 3,400 students. So we really have to be very careful in that.
Before they can start their lessons, the teens are required to meet the school principal for a uniform inspection.
First thing you need to do is put that gum into this, please. Are you chewing gum? we're very, very strong on discipline, all right? And one of the things we don't do is dress the way you are dressed. The belt buckle should be in the center. Come on, we're going to teach you English how to dress. Be proud of that tie, my friend. That's the Bishop School tie. And that comes from a tradition of 145 years. School, attention. We should now sing the national anthem. Punjab, Sindh, Gujarat, Maratha, Dravida, Utkala, Banga, Tava Shubha, Ashish Mage, Dhare Tava Jaya Gatha. We have a lot of school rules. We expect discipline, and we definitely expect you to be in proper uniform. So I'd like to see Jocelyn after assembly, please.
Despite the principal's earlier instruction, Jocelyn refuses to change into the correct uniform.
Why aren't you wearing it?
I don't think that you should. I feel like I have a choice. I feel I should be forced into wearing a dress.
What you think does not matter in my school. I'm sorry. Here you're expected.
I'm not going to wear a dress.
Then I'm afraid I'll have to send you home.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to wear a dress.
You can go home then. I'm sorry. You will stand expelled from the school if you do not follow our rules.
I'm not going to.
I beg your pardon?
I'm not going to. I've told you.
You go home. Go home. Send her home, please. That's okay. Let her go home. Siddharth, go to the office. Phone your father. Ask him to come and take her home, please. She's refusing to get into uniform. She can go home now. Yes, I will not tolerate it.
So I'll go to the office and come in.
Go to the office and make a call.
There's a problem. Josh is not wearing a uniform, and Mr. Flea is also, she's not listening to him. Not listening to Sir, so he said, I think Sir told that you or Papa could come and take her back home.
School. I hate school. I will never like school. I will never do work if I was here, and I'm not going to wear a dress. So I may as well just go home before I get in, before I come and make a of myself.
The girl, I'm afraid, has been a bit of a rebel. She's been very stubborn, and we don't want our girls to turn around and behave like this in future, because that'll be catastrophic for them. And our parents will really, really then be very, very upset if that happens.
Stop talking. Next one.
Next one, question number 6 now.
Peter's first lesson is algebra.
3x minus 4 minus 5m square.
Peter's put in Siddharth's class, who are all a year younger than him.
A cube minus 3b plus 5c is trinomial.
Excellent. Very good.
But being the new boy doesn't stop his teacher from putting him to the test.
16 comes 5. What is there upside?
I'm just working it out.
Okay, you're calculating. Better do it. He will tell us.
The answer is 7x minus 9y minus 9z.
Good. Ready, all of you?
I was well embarrassed. Didn't know what was going on. I was just like, do that. Pretty much most of them are pretty clever. And I all try really hard on that.
For the Unikrishnas, Josh missing out on a day at school is a huge embarrassment.
Can you just give it a small little thought, just for our sake, just for your sake?
I don't like school.
Anyway, you have about almost 24 hours to make up your mind. Okay?
Yeah.
So just give it a thought.
Peter's next class is a moral lesson.
The topic I have decided on is obedience and hard work. So you will see obedience comes whether it is in school or at home. It will come because there are certain rules and regulations given to us. What are the different rules and regulations that we have to follow? Yes?
Not to argue with your parents. I mean,
excellent. Now let me hear. The new child, Peter. Come. You can share.
The teacher invites Peter to talk to his classmates about the moral standards he's grown up with in Britain.
Well, anyone got any questions then?
Yeah, you have a question? Nobody has it.
What difference did you experience in your UK and your school life?
In school life, here's like quite strict, whereas England, like, I got kicked out of my old school because like I didn't follow the little rules that there were. Eventually, they kicked me out.
What's the worst thing you've ever done to your parents?
The worst thing I've ever done to my parents, there's quite a few, but probably the worst thing was I went out to a party one night and I got like really drunk, And when I got home, I got in one of my mum's cars. So I drove it and I crashed it. So I got arrested and had to spend the night in a police cell because I was like drunk and that.
You're not thinking from your parents' side of view, like, you know, what they might be thinking about you.
I don't care about what my parents think about me.
Maybe you should. They care about you. You should actually.
My parents will always be there no matter what I do.
So you're taking them for granted.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my God, you don't know, you know how bad that is?
I was getting rinsed in there though. When they were like, asking questions about me, the girls were getting mental. I was just like, someone else ask me a question, please. I was just like, oh my God.
Compared to our culture, it's extremely shocking to what he did. It's not acceptable over here.
He chooses to not use his brains, and if he probably just changed his attitude towards life as in I don't care and all that, then he'd probably be a good student. He'd be one of the best students here.
Back at the apartment, Jocelyn receives a letter from her mother.
We hope that you are having time to think while you're away and to reflect on the choices you have made in your life over the last few years. Since you started secondary school, you seem to have adopted a persona that rejects authority. Lately, you seem to have withdrawn from family life, and even though you live here in the same house, I feel that I've lost you. Your brother and sister... Your brother and sisters feel the same way. I'm hopeful that you'll come back and finish your sixth form courses, and I hope you'll go on to pursue a career that makes use of your talents and that makes you happy. We'll always be here for you and love you very much. Mum. Getting back into a uniform, and it just brought a lot back. It was difficult. Stuff happened, stuff changed, and I just ran away.
Jocelyn's problems with school started when she was 13.
There was a lot of stuff going on. I mean, like, my mum got cancer while I was at school. So during that period, I was like, what do I do? My mum's got cancer.
I think she possibly, thought that I was going to die. Being young and not really understanding these kind of things.
And although her mother is now in remission, Jocelyn struggled to move on.
I got into smoking cannabis quite a bit. Went around being a dick around schools, smoking, swearing at teachers, getting myself suspended, bunking, being an absolute which probably didn't help. That time in my life just wasn't very nice for me. It was just difficult to put a uniform on again and all this crap.
Anyway, once you go back home, you're not going to wear on a uniform again.
I know,
No.
I know.
I want you to get back a sparkle in your eyes. It will come with lightness of the mind. So I want you to be happy, Joss.
Yeah, I just block things out. I smoke cannabis, drink myself, get high all the time. It just keeps my mind off everything, You don't have to think about anything when you do that. And it was just my way to, it was just my way of running away. I've always run away.
So when are you going to stop running away?
Well, now, that's what I'm saying.
You will, no?
I'm going to try.
Okay, I think trying is the first step.
Yeah.
After school, Uni invites Peter to his company, Thermax, for a chat about his future.
Hi. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. Yourself?
Sit down.
He's keen that Peter appreciates the value of a good education and suspects that the way to get to his heart is money.
How do you feel in this office?
I could get used to it. I could get very used to it.
Okay. What is your ambition in life?
I don't really know, to be honest. I want to make a lot of money, but I'm not entirely sure which way I'm going to go yet.
I had similar kind of ambition at your age. I studied hard and got 100% marks in mathematics in 12th standard. 100 over 100.
That's good.
So there were only 3 seats available in the college where I've done my degree in engineering for the province which I come from. I got one of those seats and studied for 4 years. You can also do that. So you've got to plan at this point of time as to which route I want to be taking. Show you a company how it operates, and from that you'll come to know how you can get a good career. In any company, there'll be a CFO, that's a Chief Financial Officer. There'll be a Chief of Human Resources.
Uni wants Peter to realise that getting a good degree is the only way for him to secure an executive job.
If you are really serious about becoming something like this, average salary for a European CEO is 500,000 US dollars per year. Plus bonus. Yeah, bonus can be anything. If you do great, you'll get a $1 million bonus.
Now I can sort of see myself being a CEO of Firmax.
You want to be someone like me?
Yeah, I mean, it would be good.
You can make it, then you have all the potential to make it happen. You only need to work hard for that.
I never really knew how companies sort of worked, but now that I do, and like what you need for it, and I think I can actually go for it. I'm actually thinking of like maybe after finishing A-levels and that, then give him a little shout out and come work as an apprentice for him or something.
Back at the flat, Joss is continuing to confront her demons.
Not looking forward to school, but I'm gonna go. There's no point me sitting. There's no point me coming here and sitting at home. So.
Later that evening, Peter opens up to Uni about his troubled school days.
I've been moving schools like my whole life because like, obviously with my stepdad in the army, he was moving every 2 years, so I moved schools quite a lot.
Yeah.
I was at like a school that I really loved, and then they moved me to another school, and the new school was like a prison.
You went through shifting school from one place to the other. That's not your fault. You're very playful. You're very energetic. You have a lot of naughty habits. Every human being has got goods and bad. And you look at your good and try to improve that.
I'm gonna like work a lot harder for my exams now because I know that I'm gonna need it. Because there's actually something to do in life now. Whereas before I didn't really know what I was gonna do after school. So like being here, like that's helped so much.
All the best. We're there.
Pete, do you think India changed you in any way?
Like I could feel it. I could feel it inside. It was weird, like having someone like I've never sort of had things sort of said to me like in that sort of way. Like that was different. Like everything I've sort of thought is like completely been like reversed now, sort of thing. It's like completely changed the way I've like thought about everything. I don't know. I think you're right. There is a turning point in me from this trip.
Much to Uni's delight, Joss is up and dressed for school. It's the breakthrough they've been waiting for.
For Jocelyn, the rhythm to come back to go to school is more important than what she does in the school. So one has to be wearing a uniform, go to school, sit in a classroom, listen to a teacher is more important as to what she learns in the class. It'll be good for her.
Jocelyn hasn't been in a classroom for 2 years. Jocelyn's first lesson is a spelling test.
Good morning, children. So the first word, the word parliament.
P-A-R-L-I-A-M-E-N-T.
Excellent. Antique, Varun.
A-N-T-I-Q-U-E.
Excellent. This spelling is for Jocelyn. Pageant.
P-A-D-G-E-N-T.
It's P-A-G-E-A-N-T. All right. Give each other a clap, please.
They're all just so clever, like they all try so hard to like really do well, and it's like, wow. It's quite refreshing actually to be in a room full of like children that are so like wanting to like succeed in that. It's really weird.
I am strongly for the motion.
In the school hall, Peter's been asked to take part in a debating competition. He's arguing that life as an Indian teenager is better than that of a British one.
Ladies and gentlemen of the board, a very generous audience, I'd like to begin with, first and foremost, education. In India, education is far more important than most other westernised countries, such as England, for example. Many people drop out of education after the age of 16 with very little qualifications. Second of all is morals. India are big on their morals. Lastly, I'd like to talk about respect. In India, everyone is massive on respect. Respect your family, respect your teachers, respect any sort of authoritative figures, elders, police, everything. In many westernised cultures, respect is completely diminished. Thank you very much.
Coming to the point in question, I firmly believe that I would rather prefer to be a teenager in a developed Western country than in a country like India.
And now for the eagerly awaited prize, Best Speaker for Peter Wrigley.
Thank you. Cheers. The standards are pretty high out here, yeah. I'm surprised that I did so well, but you know.
It's the last period of the day, and not only is Jocelyn still at school, she's even joined the Bishop's cricket team.
I wasn't that upset about my over. I haven't played in 2 years. I do miss cricket. I do want to play when I get back.
For the first time in 2 years, Joss has made it to the end of her school day, and it's been a success.
School has just made me realise that instead of blocking it out, I need to kind of accept everything and try and move on properly rather than just closing the door. Do you know what I mean? And I want to move on with my life properly and stop letting the past get me down.
The British teens are nearly ready to leave, so they're having a final family get-together.
It's been amazing.
Thank you. Nice to hear that. You are our kids. Makes us feel very, very happy and proud. Really. And we are always there for both of you. Okay?
Seeing smile on your face makes me absolutely believe there'll be a different, very different Joss we will see when you're going to see you for the next time. And you would have the memories of this going on.
Oh, for the rest of my life. But I've got a tattoo to remind me, don't I?
Okay? Do well. Okay? Do well. Do well. Okay?
Oh, I'm so happy I came. The family were amazing. They've got a bit of both. They've got their old loving and caring, but with the strictness, I think it's brilliant.
Hi, thank you. Oh, the family were really lovely. They made me think beyond barriers that I'd brought up and encouraged me to do things that I didn't want to do.
All the best, do well, okay?
Thank
do well, do well, do well, okay? Yeah. Do well.
We are confident their parents will notice the change in them because we are their parents for just this 1 week and we have noticed a change.
What I've learned about myself in this experience is that I'm not such a bad boy after all. I'm quite a good boy. I'm a very good boy. That's nice. Self-discovery.
Hi. Yeah, we're fine. I want to know everything, Jocelyn.
Oh, you've got a lot to hear.
What are the main things that you've
learnt some self-control, dealing with things instead of running away and helping you out more.
I didn't know what was going to surface, but it's good, you know, if things have surfaced, then...
Yeah, it gave me a chance to think a lot. I tend to not think.
I mean, I know we've had issues in our family, and I suppose maybe you've felt, you know, that you don't want to add to them.
Since you've got cancer now, I don't want to do anything to bring that back. I don't want to worry you.
It's quite nice to see her communicating. It's very interesting that she said that, you know, about me being ill, which is quite touching, really. I've been so intent on carrying on that I didn't realise she was worried about that. So, yeah.
Hello. All right. How are you?
So, are you a changed person now? Are you changed?
In some respects.
In what respects?
I know what I'm going to do after school.
What you going to do?
Going to uni, get a degree, and I'm going into big business. So after A-levels, I'm going back out to India for some work experience.
Lovely.
Couple trophies and certificates.
Wow! I mean, it's fantastic news to hear Peter say that he is going to work hard to get the qualifications that he needs. If only that comes out of it, then, you know, I'm deeply grateful. Oh, thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
I need to urinate.
17-year-old Hannah Moorhead likes nothing more than a good booze-up.
I like to drink quite a lot. If I'm on a night out, I'll either drink 3 litres of cider, half a bottle of vodka or just over that, 2 bottles of wine.
I need some more booze. Where's my booze?
Her destructive behaviour is making family life unbearable.
She'll be the first one to kick off and make a problem when there doesn't need to be one.
Go to bed.
Do I listen to him? No. Why would I? There's no punishment afterwards, so what's the point?
She gets very annoyed very easily. She's got a very short fuse.
Shut up!
Hannah's decline began after tragedy struck her family.
My mum died 4 years ago. She spent half her time down the pub. I barely ever saw her. She got a liver infection and she died through that.
It's awful for any child to lose a parent at any age. She'd already suffered the heartbreak of divorce and then she suffered the heartbreak of bereavement.
Ever since she died, I've become more of an outgoing, sociable person because I want to get my mind off it.
I think I became more liberal around that sort of time because all 3 of them needed to be dealt with sensitively. I would like her to take more control of her own destiny, really, and to see the potential that she has inside her.
"17-year-old Lee Sturge does whatever he wants, whenever he wants."
I know you're on that. No? Oh, you're quite happy because we'll take your mobility scooter out, won't he, you know? No respect for the fact that if he breaks it, that's your only form of getting about.
Lee always makes my mum run up and down the stairs for him, and it's hard work for my mum because she's got a disability.
I've been nasty, said she's the shittest mum in the world and everything like that. It's not nice, but I've said it. There's no boundaries in the house. I go to bed whenever I want, I wake up whenever I want.
2, 3.
I bring whoever I want round, even if my parents don't like them. I've got my tongue pierced at the moment, and I got my nipple pierced. That's a cannabis leaf. That's quite funny.
I know he smokes, like, weed or whatever it is. I don't like it, but how do you stop it?
Lee has completely dropped out of college. His marijuana smoking and constant partying are driving his parents to distraction.
Don't start on me. I've come in, I've had a good night, and you guys start on me.
I tell myself that I should have more respect for my parents. I should listen to them when they say no. But then when it comes to the point where they do say no, I flip.
Lee, keep the noise down, please.
He is selfish.
He is,
because he does know what he's doing. And in other words, he's saying, I don't really care about you.
To try and get their lives back on track, both families have agreed to send their wayward children to live with new parents on the other side of the world.
See you later.
All right, darling.
See ya.
Bye.
Safe journey home.
I'd like him to be, more focused, more positive.
See you later, Pat.
She needs to gain confidence and self-respect and realise what she can achieve.
How you doing?
Good Jersey.
I'm good, I'm good.
For the next 10 days, the two teenagers' new home will be here. The village of Mapani in the Republic of Botswana. They'll be staying with the Selelos, a close-knit family who believe that a child's behaviour always reflects on the parents.
The behavior that we see at home is the very same behavior that we would like our children to practice outside home.
Dad Michael is in the army, while Mum Marianjana is a nurse. They are the proud parents of 27-year-old fireman Jan, 20-year-old law student Harpe, and 15-year-old Precious.
When you are bringing up a child, show the child love, but if the child gets out of the way, bring the child back on track.
If you break the rules of this household, you get punished.
No TV during course of the week.
Corporal punishment is commonplace in Botswana, and the Selelos believe that caning reinforces discipline.
If the need arises, we can be firm.
When I was younger, yes, I got lessons for being naughty. He wanted to show me really what was right.
I think lazy people are spoiled. Secondly, I think lazy people do not have a future because life is a struggle.
We are not just strict for nothing. Some people might say that my parents are strict, but we would rather call it love.
After 20 hours of travelling, Hannah and Lee touched down in Botswana's capital, Gaborone.
Oh.
It's blooming hot though.
Oh,
too hot.
My strength.
Welcome to Botswana though.
Thank you.
This is probably our last cigarette, you know.
Yeah, but you know we're going to smoke anyway.
Botswana is one of Africa's richest nations. The government provides a healthcare system for its people and free education for its children.
I've been thinking like mud huts and stuff like that. Oh shit, we're going to be working on a farm, aren't we?
Oh God, oh no.
Oh my God.
I'm scared. This isn't even a road, it's just dirt.
They might have really underestimated the discipline that is observed in this household.
We have some house rules and we'll discuss them in detail after all of us have settled.
Oh my God.
How are you?
Hello.
From now on, Hannah and Lee will be living exactly as the Selelo children do, from attending school to doing the household chores.
This is where you're going to cook for us?
Yeah.
Starting this evening? Wow. Hannah will be sharing this bedroom with Precious.
Okay, wow, that's lovely. Very nice.
Yeah, so this is going to be your room.
When I came into the house, they were arms open wide, holding my hand and stuff. I've never had a family relationship like that before.
Lee, this is your bedroom. You're going to be sharing this room with Rape.
Okay.
And Rape, since he has been using this bed,
Yeah.
he said, okay, he'll have the baby one.
Oh, that's fine.
Here's the gentleman, eh? Yeah. How's the roommate? Good. Yeah, sure. Good.
I think they're lovely. They're lovely. Very, very welcoming. And I feel really at home already. But we'll find out how I feel after the rules. And when they find out I smoke.
Hannah and Lee, come to the dining room.
In Botswanan society, children must defer to their elders at all times. Before the teens are fully welcomed into the house, the Selelos want to make their expectations absolutely clear.
So we called you so that we can brief you about the rules of the house.
Okay.
Drinking and smoking, not allowed. No, the use of drugs. Totally prohibited.
We both smoke.
You both smoke?
Yeah.
You won't be smoking. During the course of the week, we all wake up at 5 a.m. But 6 o'clock, we leave.
You leave at 6.
Oh my God.
And then no piercing is allowed. If you are aware, yeah, stuff like that.
It's away though, you can't see it.
I saw it.
It will heal up.
It will close up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we want. Because you have to be normal.
Are you aware that it's not always possible to do what one wants to do?
Yeah.
This is one of the situations. Yeah. So I would like to humbly request you to hand over everything that is not allowed in the house so that you don't get tempted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have anything on me anymore.
Okay.
Oh, and I didn't bring anything with me.
You know what? I'll trust you until you destroy that trust.
Okay.
And once you destroy the trust, believe me, it will never be the same.
Okay.
We are done.
Okay.
You can go to your rooms, freshen up, so that you can start helping with the dinner.
I thought those rules were crap. When they said like that we're not allowed cigarettes and stuff, and that if we lied to them kind of thing, and they like said they trusted us, and basically we've just lied, and if they find out, they will find out, because that's obvious. And the piercings, my piercings, I'm not taking them out.
Oh my God,
I
you
can't
can't?
take my tongue out, because I can't take my tongue out, but no, if I take that out, I'm going to have
Well, they
to...
won't know about your nipple piercing.
I don't know about that.
Well, don't show them.
I'm not going to.
If they don't observe these rules or if they don't obey the rules, and obviously there are consequences, and those consequences will not be nice.
Lee has been agonising over what to do about his numerous piercings.
Fair enough. I take out my tongue bar because that's on show. But this bloody hurts when you have it done. And... well, in England, women find it attractive as well, so...
He decides that what the Solelos don't know won't hurt them. He gives up his tongue stud, but in defiance of the rules, his nipple ring is staying put.
I've got to help you make dinner.
Oh, yeah. You can give a hand.
Okay.
In Botswana, mealtimes follow strict traditional rituals. Family elders are always served first, and children must show their respect before eating.
When my parents come, you're going to wash their hands. Okay. So you're going to be having this. That's how
you actually do this?
We actually do that.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
You've got to wash my parents' hands.
For Lee, showing deference to authority is a totally new experience.
And you have to be like, you don't have to be standing like this when you're doing this.
Okay, so...
like bend your knee. Like this.
Taking the mickey. That's just slavery.
Hello, Adumela. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lee.
How are you, Lee?
I'm okay, how are you?
I'm fine.
Good.
I've been sleeping.
You've been sleeping?
Yeah.
Thank you, Lee.
The Solelo family eat dinner together every day. It's an opportunity to discuss family matters and enjoy traditional foods, like mapani worms.
It's highly nutritious.
Yeah,
highly
nutritious. Yeah, it tastes really good. Chew, 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 chew. You don't like it?
How often do you eat together as a family at home?
Eat around the table?
Yeah.
Once a year, Christmas, probably.
Once a year?
Yeah. The rest of the time we just sit in front of the TV.
Okay. Do you think that conversation and togetherness is important?
I do, but I've never really had it with my family. I've always had it with my friends. So it's really weird that you're all sitting around as a family without arguing and getting along really well.
You want to have it in your family?
No.
You don't want to have it?
No, not really. My family are horrible.
It's the end of the first day, and both Hannah and Lee are starting to realise just what they've let themselves in for.
It's just more stressful than I would have imagined. Like, just because they're so nice, that I can't get angry with them.
I've never ever had boundaries or any rules to break, and now I've got rules. I can't accept them. He's not saying anything anyway.
How many measures, guys? Yeah. Okay. I guess.
Mr. and Mrs. Salelo are in bed, but as the eldest son, it's up to Jan to enforce his parents' rules.
I don't want you to get the full blame. Stella.
I feel a bit disappointed.
Obeying the strict family hierarchy means Jan will have no choice but to tell his father about the teen's behaviour. The Salelos are halfway through their morning routine, while Hannah and Lee are just being introduced to theirs. Today, the teens will be sent to school, but Lee has a more immediate problem. He's worrying about the consequences of being caught smoking.
So what do you think I should do? Should I go own up and tell them?
Yeah, go and apologize in advance. Tell them I'm sorry I lied first.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry I break one of the rules of the house. Okay?
Harpe is Lee's elder. In the Salelo family, that means Lee must respect his opinion.
And please, between the two of us now, don't do it again.
Yeah, okay.
Because personally, if I see you do it again, I'd have to stop, even if I have to break it up in front of you. Serious?
Okay. Mum and Dad.
Hi.
Could I possibly have a talk with you at all? I know I broke a rule last night, but it just all got to me, travelling halfway around the world. It's the first time I've been out, it was the first time I've left my parents as well. And I just wanted to say that I'm sorry for everything I've done, and to hand them over. And yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And it's good that you made the initiative to come out and say, I'm sorry. Yeah. So you are forgiven. For this time around, we're not going to impose any sanctions. You came out clean to say that last night, Mom and Dad, I smoked. And that on its own, to me, means a lot. It shows that he's feeling guilty. Lee's feeling guilty. It shows that he has the potential to change.
Pleased with Lee's confession, Mrs. Salelo wants to find out if Hannah has anything she'd like to own up to.
Between yesterday evening and now, haven't you broken any of the rules?
Yes, I have.
Which one in particular?
Smoking.
Have you been aware that we know?
No.
Okay. So you thought we are not aware? That's why you did not come out and tell us that I have broken one of the rules?
Yeah.
Yeah. That doesn't change anything anyway. I'm going to search your bag.
You're going to search my bag?
Yes.
That is a total invasion of privacy. I'm sorry, that's
can you say it's
total invasion of privacy?
Privacy?
Yeah, which shows little respect for me because you don't have trust in me, which gives me little respect for you because I feel like you're treating me like I'm 10 or something.
You have already shown little respect for us.
But I've already told you.
Let me remind you something. This is my house.
I know.
And in my house, you're going to do as I tell you to do. Thank you. It's not there.
Not there.
Okay. Pack your clothes and thereafter we have to have another talk. Thank you.
after that.
I think she's a stubborn child.
Yeah.
I think she's very stubborn. I think she's spoiled. And we really, really need to be strict
Very
with her.
tough on her, yeah. Very tough.
We have to be tough on her.
Precious goes to an exclusive private school in the capital city. Today, Hannah and Lee will be joining her.
Is that suitable for school?
You look very handsome.
For Mrs. Solelo, a first-class education is the greatest gift a parent can give their child.
Education is important for self-empowerment. Self-empowerment, you have a better future if you are educated. And again, it gives you a good feeling. You know, you feel good about yourself if you are educated, because you know that you can make a difference in the world.
The Lahai Academy is one of Botswana's leading academic institutions. 95% of its students go on to university. Englishman Mr. Hutchinson is the vice principal and is proud of his pupils' attitude.
Most of our students, of course, coming from culture in Africa, shall we say, are generally very compliant.
We go an extra mile in improving discipline in our school. That explains why we have the best results in this country.
7 o'clock in the morning, that's a ridiculous hour. Like, they should at least start school a bit later.
Hannah and Lee will be treated like any other student, and Mr. Hutchinson has summoned them both to outline the required standards.
Hello,
Hannah, how's you do?
Mr. Muguere.
Hello, Lee.
Hello.
All right.
Hi there.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Now, you're joining Form 5, as we call it, which is broadly equivalent to GCSE. Assistant, you need to take your hands out of your pockets. Okay? Now, we have 3 categories of offences. Example, if you don't do your homework, you'll pay a fine. Then detention. Right, that's obviously more serious offences. For example, let me warn you, chewing gum, that's instant detention. If you do argue, disrupt a lesson with a member of staff, that is detention, and so on. So good luck to you both, okay? I hope I won't meet you again in some ways, which usually means that there's problems, okay? But I hope you'll enjoy your time at the school. Good luck to you both.
Great, thank you.
Lee has completely dropped out of college, and since her mother passed away, Hannah's education has been falling further and further behind.
Most of her school life was based around socialising rather than academia.
Didn't get a single GCSE, but if I was... Every morning I'd be like, oh, I can't be to go to school, and he'd be like, that's okay, have the day off.
The teachers were finding it difficult to teach her a lot of the stuff because she wasn't that interested.
I could have been a geek or I could have had fun. I chose fun. I loved it.
Good morning.
Hi.
The first lesson is English, taught by Jamaican Mrs. Burke.
We were talking about writing speeches, so let's take our books to page 30, and we'll talk about some of them. Sure, most of you would have heard about. It's Dr. Reverend Martin Luther King. And Lee, what do you know about Dr. King?
One of the main speeches he wrote was "I Have a Dream," and it's been told around the world.
It has been told around the world. Hannah, do you know anything about him? You have never heard anything about him?
I've heard about him.
You have heard about him. Could you read Dr. King's speech first?
I have a dream that one day every valley shall be...
Exalted?
Exalted.
I'm going to stop you there. This was Dr. King's dream. Your dream. What's your dream? Think about it for a second. What's your dream, Naomi?
I want to become something in life, to be recognized, to have an environmentally friendly world.
I want to be a grandmaster in chess.
He wants to be a grandmaster. That's definite. Hannah, what's your dream?
I don't have one.
You don't have one? No. You need to get one, because you're going to write a speech that tells us what your dream is.
At Lahai, students receive homework every day. Tomorrow, Hannah and Lee will be required to deliver their speeches in front of the entire class.
Did you hear that, Lee? I have a a dream. What's your dream? I want to play chess.
Like, that is going to get...
Hannah might be scornful of her new classmates' ambitions, but there's no disguising that the homework topic has touched a nerve.
I don't have a dream, and some people don't. I don't like to look forward because it's stressful. I like living for today. I like to have fun. I want to not stress myself out. So looking forward and thinking, oh my God, in 5 years' time, this is going to happen, and then worrying about it. Why would I want to do that?
While Hannah withdraws, Lee is relishing the attention.
No, I'm the good one at school, but when I get home, I get loads of trouble at home because I don't take out my piercings.
Your piercings?
My nipple piercing. My tongue, but they've managed to get me. Right, I had to take the ball
Yes.
At the end of the week, the school will be hosting its annual prize giving. Precious and her fellow students will be performing a traditional dance. Hannah and Lee are expected to join in.
God almighty.
This part around your waist. Yes.
This is very different to England. How do you do it?
Lee is a wonderful dancer. You can imagine that he has never done it. But I like the spirit. He's very positive about everything.
By contrast, Hannah is refusing to take an interest in anything the school has to offer.
I think Hannah is being rude about all the traditional dancing thing. I mean, she hasn't even given it a try, and she's already refusing. At least Lee tried.
She's too self-conscious. She cares about people who think about her too much. And she's worried that people will think that she's an idiot when everyone's doing exactly the same.
I know I'm being a stroppy teenager. I know that I'm being a bit of a dick. I know that. But I'm so not used to this.
All timetabled activities are compulsory at Lehigh Academy, and non-participation is unacceptable.
Come in, please.
It's not long before Vice Principal Hutchinson wants a word with Hannah.
Right, now I'm getting reports from teachers that you're not really cooperating in class.
Okay.
So you have detention.
I'm sorry, but I can't click into that.
Well, Hannah, I have to stop you there. I'm not here to debate the rules.
But
that is, I'm afraid, the way the world works here and elsewhere. Don't forget to report here at 3.
Right.
All right, thank you. Hannah's behaviour is quite the exception to what I am familiar with in the school. Hannah's a difficult case, but we wouldn't give up on her. She mustn't give up on herself.
I have done nothing wrong at all. Been on my best behaviour.
It's the end of the first school day. Lee leaves Hannah to start her detention. He's eager to get home and share his achievements.
I've learned quite a lot today, actually. Surprisingly, I even joined in with the dancing.
You guys can you demonstrate?
Then yes.
And then your legs like this.
And then it was.
Back at school, Hannah's had time to dwell on her negative attitude. Now Mr. Hutchinson wants to discuss her behaviour with Mrs. Salelo.
Oh, Mrs. Salero. Thank you very much for coming. You're an intelligent person. You have the potential to do well, but you have to open your heart, I would say, to do that.
You shouldn't just be seen to be an odd one out. You are not doing yourself any justice. You are not doing us any justice.
I'm sorry to you. I really am. And I know that you're not used to this kind of thing, and I know that it's, like, horrible to have to sit here in front of a vice principal and talk about somebody that you're looking after being misbehaving, and I'm sorry about that. I'm also sorry to you that I've made you feel as though I haven't been trying.
But do you know that it's okay to cry?
Yeah, I know.
I cry myself.
I know, everyone does, but...
Why? Do you think it's a sign of weakness or something?
Yeah, definitely.
Back at home, Mrs. Salelo wants to understand why Hannah has such a destructive attitude towards her education.
It's just not me. I don't know, I just don't like being taught, and I don't like... It stresses me out.
Don't you think if you had education, you stand a better chance of getting a job? Not only a job, but a well-paying job.
I don't know, the whole idea just scares me completely.
I know you don't have to think about the future anyway.
Yeah.
But the future is going to come, whether you want to admit it or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would like you to do the homework for yourself, not for the school.
Alright, I'll try my best.
Please.
Okay.
Alright, dear.
Yeah, she's made me think about the future, which I don't want to do. But I guess one day I'm gonna have to.
While Hannah takes a step forward, Lee is heading in the opposite direction.
I really don't want to talk about this.
Come on, Lee.
No.
He's been confronted with the consequences of his own dishonesty.
Why can't this family keep anything to themselves? I'm not even going to talk to anyone anymore.
Harpe heard Lee still wearing his nipple ring. And as Botswanan custom demands, he's told his parents about this deception.
Can I sit with you guys?
No.
She must.
What's that, man? You want to tell me what's up?
You. There's not one ounce of bit of respect you have for me. At all. If your brother came to you and told you something, would you go and jump straight into your parents' room and go, blah, 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 blah? Would you tell them? Then where's the respect?
I said to my mother, she asked me true. No, I won't lie to you.
I've tried so hard. I've stopped smoking. I haven't been in trouble. I've worked at school. I worked hard. I've been respectful. I've made them dinner. I washed their freaking hands. I took out my beards. I took out my tongue. I took out that. Okay,
He's abided by every single rule.
I have stopped.
One thing he does wrong, and instantly it goes straight to your parents.
In the Salelo household, family rows are resolved not by shouting, but by talking. Harpe has decided to help Lee plead his case in a formal family conference.
It may be wrong and please correct us if we are, but we are just saying, can he at least just let this thing be for the sake of peace, and also in appreciation for all, to show him appreciation for all he has tried.
I can hear what you are saying, my sons.
Yeah.
But Lee has to remove this thing. He was not born like this.
It's a breach of trust.
Please, we want to stress that point, Mom, that he is in a completely different setting.
You are now appearing as if you are the legal representative of Lee. Lee can talk for himself. But the way you worked out is disrespectful. I would like you to apologize to us for that behavior.
I apologise for walking out on you, and I apologise for using the language I used. But to you, it may be a piece of metal, but it's part of me and part of how I am. I want to be myself towards you, and this is me. The piercings are me.
I can see that you are in such a state, and I don't really want to spoil the relationship, but what I would like to stress is that we don't want to see that under any circumstances.
It's the teenagers' second school day. But first, Mrs. Salelo wants Hannah and Lee to understand how behaviour like theirs is dealt with in Botswanan culture. She's escorting Hannah and Lee to her town's tribal court, or kotla, where family disputes are judged according to traditional tribal values.
This is where cases of disobedience are brought. Offenses like disobeying parents, doing drugs, kind of activities. They are brought to the tribal court. The chiefs or a particular chief adjudicate on the case and decides the best course of action. And that might also include lashing or caning of the offender.
Children as young as 8 can be caned by village elders as punishment for bad behaviour at home. A fact that Lee has trouble accepting.
I think it's disrespectful for the children. I think...
Disrespectful? That's our tradition.
Yeah, I understand it's your tradition, but in my culture...
We don't regard it as a disrespect to each other.
Do you believe that children have rights? There's no such thing as rights when it comes to a child.
You are joking me. You did not just say that. No.
That is offensive. No kid, no matter what, should be hit. They should be told not to do it, and if they refuse to listen, and then you still shouldn't hit them. You should explain to them why they shouldn't.
For the first time, they might talk to you. For the second time, they might talk to you. But the third time, they need to impose harsh punishment. And that would include, obviously, lashing. And it works here. It works.
I've swore at my parents. I have thrown things at my parents. I've even told my parents that I hate them and I wish they were dead.
They gave you too much rights, if I may use that word. And where are you right now? I'm certain that had you been spanked, have you been lashed when you were young, you would be different.
Yeah, I think I'd be a lot nastier person.
I don't agree with him when he says in English culture they've never been beaten.
Never.
So many times I have seen English women beating their children, even as young as like this.
Making their bum.
Until it falls down. So he's not telling the truth, this young man.
No, I've never been beaten.
He wants to justify his wrongdoings.
Once at school, Hannah must complete the remainder of yesterday's detention. She's been instructed to spend an hour filling bin bags with litter. As ever, she's determined to do the bare minimum.
Are there any other dustbins?
Oh, there's a place where there's lots of rubbish.
Wicked, thank you.
Yeah, there's lots of rubbish over there.
Oh no, I don't want to touch it.
Just take a black bag and say it's yours.
Thank you. You are thinking in the right box here.
Get one in here.
Nice one.
There you go.
You are a star, Dick. You are great. Thank you.
Hannah thinks she's met a fellow skiver. But in this school, everyone aspires to a bright future.
I have no idea what I want to do when I'm older. I have not looked forward in the slightest.
So you're going to stay with your parents your whole life?
No, I'm pretty much living with my mates already, off like council tax and shit like that. Yeah, they've got a flat in town, so we all chip in.
You have no ambitions, nothing?
Not really. I don't really look forward that far. I just look for now.
You want to be a hobo, just traveling the whole time?
No! Like work in a shop or something.
Don't you have dreams like you want this and you want that? I mean, you have to work for these dreams. You can't just, be there like I'm living for the moment. Life is not all about fun. I mean, one of these days you're going to have to go out there.
But when the day comes...
I know you're young and you just want to live your life. And I'm like that too, I understand. And we're teenagers and we just want to have fun. But, I mean, you have to think about your future.
Halfway through their Botswanan experience, both teens are starting to realise a fundamental difference between Britain and Africa.
It's just basically, you've got to be a rebel to be cool. But here, you've got to be smart to be cool.
It's really bizarre.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
To be cool, you have to be smart. And actually, it's pretty good.
We're going to start our presentation. I have a dream. Any volunteers?
It's time to present their English homework. And Lee is determined to impress Mrs. Burke.
I have a dream, one that many people want, many people try for. some succeed and some fail. But the winners never quit and the quitters never win. If you just put your heart and soul into what you want, never take no for an answer, don't give up on things you love. They make you who you are. Make your dreams become reality, for you may never know if you'll get another shot at it. And that's all I've done.
I have a dream that someday men and women will put their differences aside and live in peace.
I have a dream that the young minds in this room will drive the emancipation of our homeland into a league of its own.
Last up is Hannah. Despite her preparation, her confidence deserts her.
To be completely honest with you, I don't have a dream. This isn't my dream. I just wrote down a load of rubbish because I got given homework, but I don't actually have a dream, just so you know. So this isn't well written or anything.
Let's make your presentation, Hannah, thanks.
I have a dream where women are not judged by the way they look. I believe that all women of any age or any culture, style, individuality, all have a self-conscious person inside of them. One day I hope women can have enough courage to look beyond their exterior and not inspire to look like the models in magazines, but to show themselves through personality.
Thank you, Hannah.
Hannah's speech was nice. It was honest.
I actually didn't think she was going to do it, but I'm actually happy that she actually took the effort to do it.
Hannah, the sentiments were good. It's unfortunate that you felt that this isn't your dream, because I'm sure that many women around the world could understand some of the things you spoke about women. Okay, all right.
People are always implying that I'm stupid, and I really don't blame them, because I did slip a lot, and I feel stupid. I don't know, I used to be so smart. I just got such lack of confidence in myself.
The British teenagers and their African parents are becoming more comfortable in each other's company. Mrs. Solelo wants to take advantage of the positive atmosphere to dig a little deeper.
Don't you think Hannah is taking some dopes? Marijuana. Things
Marijuana.
like that. She
smokes
she
it.
behaves.
She smokes it.
She smokes tobacco.
And marijuana, same as me.
You do?
Yeah.
But last time when we met, first time you told us that we have quit all these things.
For this week, I'm trying to quit.
To quit?
I'm trying to quit.
Yeah, but you don't have to try, but you have to.
There's no addiction. I've got no addiction to marijuana.
You don't benefit anything from smoking. Instead, it cripples your mind. You can't think properly.
I only have one true friend, and he smokes weed. It's going to be the peer pressure of him maybe sitting there smoking a joint, and I'm just like, no, I don't want it. But I could take it again. So, yeah, it's difficult because, as I said, I've only got one friend and I don't want to lose him. I really don't.
Sometimes I feel you guys can change.
I feel I'm changing.
And I know to change from the habit or the things that you used to do is not a matter of a day.
No, it's going to take time.
It takes time.
Like many families, the Solelos own a cattle post out in the country. Today they want Lee and Hannah to get a taste of a more rural African life.
Lee, welcome to the lands. And this is our family farm.
So we brought you here so that you can work for a change instead of always idling in England.
Great.
So are you ready for the work?
No.
But the work is ready for you. Okay, so now we're gonna get to harvest some sweet reed.
Got sandy shoes, and I'm hot and I'm bothered. And now my trousers are falling down.
Okay, Lee, today we're gonna have dinner. And we're gonna have goat meat. So we're gonna go to the kraal right now to get the goat that we're gonna slaughter.
I'm not killing it though.
In Botswana, Learning to slaughter animals is a rite of passage for every boy.
Come on, goat. Yeah.
Where?
Where, Beck? You're gonna kill it.
I'm not gonna kill it. I just physically can't do it.
Yeah. Hold it like this.
Hold it. Yeah, she's saying hold it like that.
Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it.
No, I can't.
Look. 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 Look it. Hey. This one is dead.
Hold it.
Fat.
Underneath. Press it to
I don't want to touch any more of it than I already have. Where? What are we doing? What?
That's okay.
On the other side of the farm, Mrs. Salelo has decided to share a secret with Hannah.
You know, when I was still at school, I fell pregnant. The head teacher came and then he said, I'm giving you 10 minutes to clear your locker and you should be out of my school. It was very, very painful. So you are not the only one who has gone through the hardships.
I used to be like really smart. Middle school, I was top of the school. We had like these girls and like I always hung around with them and I was like, yeah, I'm in with the popular kids. They were all like hair and makeup and stuff like that. I began to fuss more about doing my makeup before school than I did like doing my homework. Like when I started bunking lessons and doing my makeup and straightening my hair in lessons and getting kicked out and stuff. And this gave me friends.
Yeah. You are a person in your own right. It's important to believe in yourself.
Yeah.
You have that in you, Hannah. You have that in you.
Yeah, I used to have that. I'd like to have it back. When it comes to Mrs. Salelo, she just opened up to me and I felt that I could do the same to her and I respect her a lot for it.
The teens have been in Botswana for almost a week. Tonight, Lee has his first contact from home.
I've got a letter here.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You very much. You're welcome. Huh?
Thank you.
Yeah.
To our dear son Lee, recently I'm sure you will admit you have lost your way in life. Sometimes you're turning into someone I don't recognise, especially after you have been smoking your weed. I do want you to know that despite our disagreements and arguments, I really do love you. And when I moan at you, it's only because I care and I'm scared that you will end up getting in too deep that you won't be able to get out. We both do love you and miss you so much. You're everything, Mum and Dad. And I didn't know that I changed because I smoked weed. I thought I was always the same. I just want to tell my parents that I'm really sorry. And I want my parents to be proud of me again.
It's prize-giving day at school. Both teens have been asked to give a short speech about their experiences in Botswana.
Knock, knock, Hannah.
Hello.
Can you come and help me with the ironing?
Yep, sure.
Thank you, my dear.
But before they leave, Mrs. Salelo wants Hannah to engage with the issue she's been desperate to avoid: her mother's life and death.
I guess you're very close to your mom.
We weren't actually that close. We didn't really speak. Like, she left home, and I hardly got to see her. And when I did, she was drinking or something, and I just got so fed up with it. And like,
fed up with the drinking or her?
Both. I just wanted to see her and not drunk her.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, like, she took me to festivals, and she was so much fun when she had a drink in her and stuff.
Does it, talking about your mother's death, evoke some painful feelings. That's why you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, painful feelings. I don't like thinking about upsetting things that's happened in the past.
It's upsetting. Life has to go on. And I would like to believe that even our loved ones who have died would want us to live a happy life.
I think talking about things is a good idea. I've never really thought about that. But yeah, talking about things is a good idea. But I've always wanted to be this kind of person who's like, yeah, that's happened to me, but let's just go on with it and stuff. Yeah, maybe I'll start talking more.
It's the last day of school and hundreds of parents are arriving to celebrate their children's achievements.
It's too small, isn't it?
Put it around your
Okay, thank you.
Mrs. Salela wants Hannah and Lee to make her proud. Hannah is ready to prove to herself that if she tries, she can succeed.
Okay, well, this is really scary for me, so... yeah, I just wanted to thank everyone for having us on board. I've had a really great time here, and I appreciate everything. I've had so many new experiences, and it's mainly to do with the school. So I'm very grateful towards all of you. Thank you.
I'm very, very proud of them. It's unbelievable. You know, I'm speechless.
I am proud of myself just because I'd never, ever, ever stand up in front of that many people with a microphone.
Oh, I'm proud of you too.
The time has come for the teens to leave Botswana and return to their own families back home.
We all agree and believe that you emerging out of this experience, better people.
Thank you.
Yeah, believe in yourself. Look people in the eye. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, stop crying. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you all so much.
Bye-bye.
But one thing I've learned the most from this experience is to give a crap.
At the moment, the world's my oyster, and I can do anything I want with it if I just put my mind to it.
Hello. Are you listening? Yeah. Whenever I come here, straighten my hair, out the door again. And it's just like I never have any time for any of you, but I'd like to spend some more time with you guys.
I'm going to appreciate you more, because you've been away for so long and I've missed you.
Yay!
Yay.
I've
Nice to have you home again.
Tim. Hello, mate. You all right?
Oh my God, look at you! Oh, jeez! Oh!
You look different, don't you? Do I? God, yeah, I miss you guys. No tongue bars. They took all my piercings, all of them. Yeah, I brought home like a lot of respect for you guys.
God, we're happy to see you, mate. I tell you,
You don't realise,
missed
do
you
you?
like mad.
It's
It
been
really
weird.
has, haven't we?
It's been absolutely high. I'm getting all, well, I'm welling up now.
And hopefully I want to get my life like on track. I really do.
Fresh start, yeah?
All of us, yeah?
New beginnings.
Yeah.
New beginnings.
Yeah, we're trying.
He seems stiff, he's
He's got a lot of ideas.
grown up.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
And he
matured.
seems motivated.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I think we're going to see a different boy from now on. Hopefully.
Yeah.
I'm just mixing me vodka and me Fanta orange.
Teenage mum Hannah Thorpe always looks after number one.
I just love getting drunk because you can make a show out of yourself and not really care about it. Give me the bottle. I do what I want when I want and I don't care what anyone else thinks about me.
It's a nightmare. She goes out, she gets drunk, she smokes. And I'm terrified that she'll get that drunk one night, she won't know what she's doing. It's a cruel world out there.
Hannah's bringing up 9-month-old Tanisha on her own after separating from the father. Being a single parent has not changed her self-indulgent behaviour.
My attitude to life is live today like there's no tomorrow. I'm 17, I'm still a child, I still want to go out and have fun. I don't think it's selfish that I leave the baby for 2 nights a week. Yeah, but that's what people do on Fridays.
Yeah, I don't want you getting off your face like that, Annie. You were falling down the stairs and everything, you couldn't stand up straight. She's just wild, she's a wild child, basically. She just lives the way she wants to live.
Hannah lives entirely on benefits, but won't take advice from anyone.
My mum tries to tell me what to do, but I just don't listen to her.
She wants her own way all the time. If you don't give her her own way, she flies off in a paddy.
I'm not sure what says to everyone.
I'm at my wit's end with her.
No, she's pissed me off.
She can't live like that. She's got a baby. I just hope this experience will learn her something.
17-year-old James Gowing is obsessed with his image.
That's my hair done. Do I look right? My image is very important because it makes me who I am, it makes me distinctive, it makes me stand out, and it makes me just me.
James can't stand being at home. He spends his life hanging out with friends.
Is that how much that was?
What percentage is it?
£2.40.
7.5,
It's 7.5.
Nah. I come here so often to escape from my mum because me and my mum have a difficult relationship. Like, we don't really get along with each other.
I think James is wasting his time at the moment, just concentrating on friends and going out drinking. He smokes weed and that.
I've been smoking it since I was about 12 years old. It's quite a big part of my life, really. I smoke weed every single day. It's always a good thing to have when you feel like shit, really. It's well hard.
James's parents divorced when he was 7. He hardly ever sees his father.
It's been all right not having my dad around. But I would like him in my life, but it's just difficult because he lives so far away.
The only way James gets in contact with his dad is if he wants money off him or something, but otherwise, not really, no.
Tired of their constant rows, James's mum is on the verge of kicking him out for good.
He can come back in a bad mood and just kick off at the slightest little thing I say. In the past maybe year or so, things have been
really hard.
So I'm hoping after this trip we can make a fresh start. James needs to realise that he has got potential, but I need him to make these changes. Sorry.
To try and get their family lives back on track, both parents have agreed to send their wayward teens to the other side of the world to live with new parents under strict rules.
Gonna miss him loads, but I'm proud of him for doing this.
It's a bit sad, just so she learns something while she's out there.
You okay?
You're scared?
Oh, yeah, I'm petrified. I'm so near.
A little bit.
The teens' 4,500-mile journey will end here, the town of Tooele in the state of Utah, deep in the American Midwest.
Were you there when they crucified my Lord?
Here they will be staying with the Pecks, a clean-living Mormon family who dedicate their lives to God.
We follow his teachings, his principles out of the Bible, and that's how we run our home.
Dad Spencer is a plumber, whilst Mum Nicolene homeschools their 4 children. 12-year-old Quinton, 11-year-old Paige, 7-year-old London, and Porter, who's 5.
Discipline is really important in our home. In order for a person to be a success in life, they have to learn how to master themselves.
For children's lives, it is very good to have morals and standards and rules in the home.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early...
We consider ourselves very patriotic in our family. We instill that in our children, to love your country, to love your God, to be a person who's going to be able to change your country for good.
Mr. and Mrs. Peck strictly control their children's access to youth culture.
We're not allowed to watch or listen to anything that the prophet himself would not listen to.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal.
Drinking, drugs, and sex, they're selfish behaviors that destroy lives.
The Pecks have just one goal for their children.
They've got to make a difference in this world, a difference for good. That's why we parent the way that we parent, because we are warriors for good.
After 20 hours of traveling, James and Hannah touched down in the state capital, Salt Lake City.
I've been smoking since I'm like 9 years old, so I'm obviously addicted. Without fags, I get really stressed out.
Utah is one of America's most conservative states. You must be 18 to smoke and 21 to drink alcohol.
Yours is, mine's the tongue grabbing.
What can I count? I reckon that just stuck up, definitely.
Yeah, definitely stuck.
If you live in a neighbourhood like this, it's like Wisteria Lane.
Are you ready for this?
If I'm not by now, it's too late.
There they are. Oh my God.
Hello. Hello. Welcome to Utah.
I'll give you the hug.
Hi, I'm Nicolene. I can give you a hug. Definitely.
Hi.
Spencer.
Hi.
Nice to have you here. I'm James.
James, good to meet you. I'm Nicolene. Good to meet you.
You're right.
Did you travel good?
Yeah.
You're James?
Yeah?
I'm James.
I noticed there's kind of like already a few things that we don't usually do in our house. So we don't smoke. Can I just take them from you?
I don't mean to disrespect you, but I really need a cigarette.
The thing is that then you'll have a smell on you after.
I've got deodorant in my bag.
I can't have no ciggies for 10 days.
But I'll just hold on to these ones right now and your lighter and stuff.
Oh, I can't,
okay.
I'm not going to give my lighter.
Okay, well, for now, hold on to the lighter, but I'll take the cig. Okay.
Can I just have one blow?
Really, no.
Are you going to give these back to us now?
Do you know what? We're going to go over all the stuff inside, okay? So, thank you. And I'm guessing you just got some soda or something. Okay, we generally actually don't drink Coke, but if you want to finish that off today.
Okay, come on.
Then you
don't have to drink it right now.
Go for it. Okay. Okay, you can go for it. Can I actually smell what you're drinking to make sure it's not like alcohol or something? Oh, whoa, I can smell it from here. Okay, you know what, actually, it smells like it's alcohol. So, sorry that I made you do that, because actually, you're gonna have a harder day now because of that. So I'm gonna dump this in the gutter, okay?
Go for it.
And we'll feed the street, okay?
That's just a waste now. We should have drank it in the car.
You ready to go in?
Yeah. Oh,
God's sake, I would need a cigarette, man.
I need a ciggy as well.
For the next 10 days, Hannah and James will be living as children of the Peck family, from doing daily chores to being homeschooled.
Hi, all right?
Hi.
Hey, everybody, this is James and Hannah. Hi. You want to say hello?
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
I'm Quinn.
Nice to meet you, Quinn.
Nice to meet you, Quinn.
Nice to meet you, Paige.
Hi, Paige. What's your name? London. Oh, hi, London.
Like the city, but it's spelled a little different.
Porter. Hi to meet you. I mean, nice to meet you.
The Pecks live in a modest 4-bedroom house. They surround themselves with photos as a reminder of the importance of family.
That is a picture of Spencer's brothers and sisters and their kids.
I haven't even got a picture of my baby to show you, as I forgot it.
Your babies? Do you have a baby?
Yeah.
Oh, really? So
Yeah.
you left them with your mom or something? Is it
Yeah,
a
she's
girl
with
or
my
boy?
mum, a girl. Her name's Snisha. She's
And
gorgeous.
how old is she?
She's 9 months old.
9 months? Oh, what a
She's
fun
amazing.
age. I think it's a little bit shocking that she has a baby. I think it's sad. I hope she's a good mother.
This is actually the bedroom, Hannah, where you will be staying.
Hannah will be sharing a room with 11-year-old Paige.
Oh my God. Oh my God, it looks more like a grandma clothes.
James will be staying in 13-year-old Quinton's room.
People I've just met seem really nice. I don't think they seem that strict, and I don't think they'll be that harsh.
Mormons believe that parents have absolute authority over their children. Before they fully welcome the teens into their home, Spencer and Nicolene want to establish the rules of the house.
So I made you each a little packet, and they have a lot of the rules of our home in them, and we're going to go over them with you, okay?
Things that we will and will not do. Number one is language. In our home, we do not swear, we do not gossip about other people, or be rude to other people. We do not consume alcoholic beverages or addictive substances, energy drinks, hard liquor, coffee, tea, caffeinated drinks, etc.
Coffee? You can't drink coffee?
We have no coffee here.
It's addictive.
So the other things, these are rules that we cannot and will not bend on, okay? Smoking.
Oh, but
That's just
a no-no for...
Yeah, that is just one thing that I cannot go without. I'm sorry if I'm bending your rules, but it's also my
Now
rules
remember
as well at the same
that
time.
these are all no answers.
No, it's not a no. Because I need my nicotine.
I would say when you're no, I cannot, no. I would not call that necessarily calm.
So we're gonna have to work on calm a little bit, okay? And that's
so
fine.
Calm is what he showed. So.
Okay, let's go into what we're gonna wear. It says we will not wear clothing that shows our shoulders, stomachs, backs, or thighs. Clothes that are too tight or closely fitted are inappropriate. All underwear must be completely covered by outside clothing. Clothing considered to be sloppy, dirty, or contain any emblems or pictures which do not invite the Spirit of the Lord are inappropriate.
We haven't really come to change how we look, we've come to change our attitude. I don't see why changing our clothes, our dress sense, has anything to do with our attitude or how...
That is an amazing thing to bring up, Jeff. The way that you present yourself to the world shows the world what statement you're making. So if you're making a statement,
It does not matter. It doesn't matter if I wear a dress to my ankles. I'm still going to talk the way I'm going to talk. It's still going to come out, and I'm still going to be me. Just because I'm wearing a stupid, ugly dress doesn't mean I'm going to change.
I'm not changing any of my clothes. I'm not going for that rule.
Stop talking.
I'm wearing my clothes.
We're going to go through that, and these are no answers, so we're going to talk about these things.
I'm wearing my clothes, and now I need to go for a cigarette, because now I'm stressing.
As far as the rules that we have, they may seem extreme, but they are rules that we've implemented for our family, and anybody who would live in our home would be expected to follow these rules.
Being given firm boundaries has left James and Hannah in defiant moods.
I don't care what she wants me to do. It's not going to happen. She's not letting us do what we want to do by smoking, so I'm not going to try and obey her rules and not wear fake tan or short skirts. It's my body and I show it if I want to. I'm going to wash my hands. One of my main priorities in life is my appearance, because that's where I've been brought up. I haven't been brought up as to dress and cover myself up. I've been brought up to, if you've got it, flaunt it. Boy, I know you want it.
The teens have arrived on Memorial Day, a public holiday all over America. And tonight the Pecks are hosting a celebration barbecue.
We want you to meet our family.
I want to meet your family.
We can't take you up there if you're out of control.
No,
okay?
We like to have fun, and we want you to do that with us. That's the fun thing.
I'm not going to have fun though if I'm not comfortable with what I'm wearing. And I know I'm not.
Well, we want you by the end of this to be able to have fun regardless of what you're
I
wearing.
won't be able to.
Well, that's your
What
choice.
if we could get you some really nice things?
I don't know.
I mean, what if there's some really nice things, you know? I'm okay with spending a little bit of money on clothes if it's going to be something that you can feel comfortable wearing and it also fits within our family standard.
I don't understand why you can't see your shoulder. I wanted to get a tan as well. God gave you shoulders.
Surely some days, like, if it's a nice day, we could go someday on the garden or something.
With your shoulders covered over. With everything covers over. Oh God, this is wrecking my head. This is wrecking my head. I can't cope with this no more. I don't understand why you can't show your shoulders. God gave us shoulders for a reason. And obviously, if God let people make clothes like this, then obviously it really bothers if you showed your shoulders off.
Here we are starting at a really strange place with her at age 17, having a long history apparently of if I have a fit, I get what I want. Ultimately, I'll get what I want. And she may give a little bit to try to please, but then she still wants what she wants. Well, this is going to be tricky with her. This is going to be hard.
Modest dress is a key principle of the Mormon faith. For Nicolene, compromise is not an option.
Is that all right?
They are a little tight.
They are a little tight.
I'm not wearing that. No way, Jose.
Hey, would be cute.
No, are you having a laugh? I am not wearing that. I'm not wearing that underneath.
Go.
No.
If Hannah won't meet the Peck standard, she cannot join tonight's get-together.
I don't want my family and my kids looking at your
There's nothing wrong with it. You can't
undergarments.
see that.
Actually, you can.
Wear that.
Nicolene believes that standing firm and enforcing boundaries are the key to good parenting.
Yeah, but it's low cut. They won't let me wear a bit.
Yeah, but that's going to be cool for me.
She'll never make a threat that she isn't prepared to carry out.
But you're still having an attitude problem.
Yeah, because look at the state of me. I look like a hippie.
She can't go.
James leaves with Spencer to get to the family gathering on time. Nicolene is left to face the wrath of Hannah.
Actually, yeah, I'd say come here to change, but you can't just expect me to change like that.
Right now, just about everything that I say, you're arguing with.
You make me feel like you're ashamed to take me as myself, to see your family like it's some special thing. That's why I'm pissed off with you.
Which is why it's probably not wise for us to go then.
Sam, let's go then. I'm going out in a bit, girl. Oh, suck my fat, you
She's very strong opinions, and that she pretty much only cares about her image. And I hope if she ever decides to let down her wall just a little bit, that we can show her something bigger to care about, something better. I mean, family, relationships, those things are all way more important than somebody's image. And I hope she gets that.
She's made me cover all my body up. She just irritates me to pieces just because she's a fucking fat Bible basher. Doesn't mean I want to be one.
Memorial Day is a nationwide family holiday.
James, come and meet everybody. This is Nicolene's father. His name is Nick.
Your name is?
James.
James, happy to meet you. Welcome.
And this is her mother right there.
Nice to meet you.
At home, James spends hardly any time with his close relations.
Me and my family never do anything like this. We used to, like with my dad and his ex-wife. But like now, we don't do much anymore. Just, we all do our own thing.
It's the end of James's first day living with the Pecks and their strict rules.
Being a bit strict, like with what she's wearing and that, because people just wear what they wear and feel what they feel comfortable in, I think.
Well, I didn't know if you had any different ideas of how we might be able to get her past that. We hope we can. We're kind of sad she's missing all this.
Well, the family, I think they're quite nice, really. The woman does mind them a little bit, but the rest of them, the dad's all right. At the end of the day, I've got to stay with them until next week. I might as well make the most of it while I'm here and save any arguments and just get along with them.
Today, the teens will be homeschooled by Nicolene.
Hannah. Wake up.
James, it's like 7:25 right now.
But first, the entire family are expected to pull their weight with household chores.
All these lists are the chore lists. Chores are very important in our house because, number one, it keeps the house clean. And number two, It teaches us how we need to do things when we grow older.
I don't think kids should do gardening. It's a boring job and kids shouldn't do boring things.
I don't think it's fair for young kids at that age to have to do chores. Should be out having fun with a friend. They're annoying, this is pointless. Not like it's not going to get mucky again by the end of the frigging day.
Let me show you where it goes, so in case you need it again, which you might.
Nicolene believes that home educating her children helps to protect them from the temptations of the playground.
The reason that I homeschool is because I want them to do good in the world and to know what good means. I don't want them confused by somebody else's priorities in life.
Hannah and James are required to join the daily study sessions. James has other ideas.
Today I've decided to get some time. A real one.
Where you got, man?
I'm garden.
Boys. Hey, James, come here, please.
No, man.
Today is Quentin's 13th birthday. And since it's his 13th birthday, I thought that we would do something that revolved a little bit around the age 13, okay?
Hannah was expelled from school age 13, when she was just 2 years older than Paige.
When I was 13, I was just drinking like every night of the week and just going with loads of boys in because I was drunk, I was kissing them and that. Are you going to save yourself till marriage? You're not going to kiss no one? How are you supposed to find out what's important for you then if you don't kiss them? And find
You don't need to.
You need to explore them.
No, you don't.
You find out what their morals are and how they live their lifestyle.
The Pecks have taught their children to stand up for what they believe in.
That's bad. It's bad because you're showing special parts of your body that God doesn't want you to.
James has been struggling with his education for some time.
I didn't really do that good at school because I didn't concentrate enough in year 11. Year 11 is the year I lacked in and started smoking more weed. It made my grades go fail because I used to get my exams buzzing.
He passed enough GCSEs to get into college, but has little chance of graduating.
I don't know how often he attends college, to be honest, but it's not regular. Things are not looking good and he's looking to be kicked out if he doesn't pull his socks up.
Nicolene believes a good education is essential for every teen to fulfill their potential.
I don't want to learn about maths and English, I don't want to learn science.
I understand that. You're acting like you know what my plan is for the day, which I think you don't. Homeschooling is about learning whatever you want. Did you know that? So here we go, and I'll just do it with you both together. Are you planning on going to, Hannah?
Yeah. The thing is, we're not little kids.
Yeah. No, I know you're not little
We're 17 years
kids.
old, and you're treating us like we're 10-year-olds.
The thing about...
How am I acting like a 3-year-old? At the end of the day, I'm 17-year-old. I can look after myself.
Okay, talk calmly.
No, because I'm sick of being treated like a little kid when I'm not a little kid. Do I look like I'm fucking 10 years old? No! Idiot.
Okay.
Are they running away, Mom?
Be discussed with them,
Mama, are they running away?
but there's still no trust factor there. Do not chase them.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to.
They want an audience. That's what they're doing. Okay.
Yeah.
If they don't get an audience, hopefully this behavior will stop happening.
In England, James and Hannah constantly run away from their problems. But in suburban Utah, they have nowhere to go.
We want to go to a pub, but we know we ain't got no dollars.
And we've got no ID.
We've got no ID. It's
So
stupid though,
if-
because you can't drink in their home. And they won't let you drink because you're only 17 and we're not 21.
In the Peck family, any argument is discussed openly and used as an opportunity to learn.
Porter, how do you feel about Hannah and James running away?
Bad. I think they're acting like babies. They're being very immature.
Okay. How do you think they should handle the situation?
They should disagree appropriately with you two, and they should take it more calmly.
Can we come back in with you?
You're asking to come in?
Yeah.
I think so. Come on in.
See.
Hi.
I think they've about gone nuts. They're trying to push all my mom's buttons, and they haven't realized yet that it's not gonna work. I tried this for years. I tried pushing my mom's buttons and it never worked.
Could you go inside, please?
Nicolene has had enough of James and Hannah's behaviour.
My kids right now, I think are really disappointed in you guys.
Why? 'Cause of how we dress?
No, because of the way that you're treating them and their parents and their family. They've seen you be very disrespectful and yell at us.
We've said for the past 2 days we're not changing. Now we're looking at sticking. I was sticking with him.
The thing is, I mean, you could stay out of instructional control for the entire week, but it would be such a bore for everyone
I'm already
to
bored
watch.
now. There's nothing to bloody do.
I know. This
I know,
country-
because everything that we were going to do, we can't do. That's why. Because you're out of instructional control. At this point, we can't go back to clothes, okay? At this point, we can't.
We're just stuck in a big fat fucking rut over our appearance. That's what it is.
Exactly. And I want you to look attractive and
I want to
nice,
look attractive. I'm in America.
but still keeping the family standard.
We'll take us shopping. Let's see what you can get us.
So I'm right in assuming then, Hannah, that you would be willing to change your wardrobe for the week, that it covered yourself as long as you liked the look of the clothes. Awesome. Then I think we're at the place we need to be. That really shows that you've chosen to respect me, and that is a great place to be, because then we can start doing things that are not about clothes.
Yeah.
And that would be really great.
The Pecks eat breakfast together every morning. It's an opportunity to discuss any problems or concerns as a family.
Look at this big stack of pancakes that Hannah's made. I'm thinking to eat them.
Spencer believes that only married couples should have children. He wants to know more about how Hannah is raising her daughter.
Were you planning on having a baby
No.
this young?
No. When I was 14, I was actually trying for the baby. And then...
At 14?
Yeah.
How come?
I just wanted one. Just wanted as a kid.
And you have a job, or how do you support your little
I'm
girl?
on benefits.
So the government helps to pay for diapers and food and things like that for the baby.
I get £128 a week. And that's like for me and the baby, and like it is hard to cope on that like.
And how far will that go? What will that buy?
Right, again. Me and the baby some new clothes, the baby's milk, the baby's nappies, the rest of it goes like on me, like on the Friday, like I'll go and spend it on alcohol or cannabis or something like that.
So if you didn't spend it on those things, would you have more money to spend on your little girl?
Mm.
To buy her
But she
more?
has everything she needs, so.
Well, what if you were to save that other money that you're spending on drugs and stuff? How could that help you?
It could help me, like, but I can't save money. Like I'd probably go and save like £300 and think, oh, I don't care, I'm going to go and spend it now. I can't save money for a long time.
It just kind of shocked me that if this is what the teenagers who are having babies spending their money on, certainly that I'm ready to be mothers. And I think we've seen in Hannah a lot of behaviors that would portray that she's not ready to be a mother. She's a mom, but she's not a mother.
The Pecks believe passionately that a strong work ethic is central to good character. Dad Spencer wants Hannah and James to discover the satisfaction that working can bring. He's volunteered them for a day of hard graft at a friend's ranch, where they'll have to get their hands dirty alongside owner Carol and local teens Erin and Cash.
Erin, you're going to work with James and help. You guys will help just throw a bale. Hannah, you'll work with me and we'll throw them up. And they need to be loaded on and stack it.
Cash works at the ranch in exchange for using their stables. He mows 70 lawns a week to earn spending money.
Good job. Well, I'm 15, and I've been working with my brothers and with my dad since I was 10. Doing this and that, and you know, I'm not saying every kid needs to start when they're really young, but I think every kid needs to learn, every teenager, especially when you're a teenager, needs to learn you have to work to have fun.
Oh my God!
Even before she got pregnant, Hannah was happy to live on state benefits.
Last time I went to work, I was 15, so that was 2.5 years ago nearly. If it gets too much for me, then I'm going to let them know that I'm not prepared to do no more.
With 150 acres and 120 horses to take care of, the ranch doesn't run itself.
That was only 10 bales. Normally you get a truckload of 150, 250 bales. You gotta put them all on, and you gotta take them all off when you get here.
It takes a while. So what have you done before?
I've done the experience in a salon, like doing hair and nails and that, but then I ran away.
Well, this is totally different than doing nails and hair. Yeah, it definitely is.
They're like volunteering, helping that woman, and they're not even their kids.
During a rare break, James is keen to show off about his usual recreational activities.
On an average weekend, I'd go out and get drunk and like do drugs and that kind of stuff, and like go to parties or go out in town, and just generally have a good time.
Why do that? You can have all the fun you want without getting drunk.
Do you go out or drink or smoke or do drugs or anything?
Never.
So what do you do? Like go parties?
Yeah, some.
Go to parties, hang out with friends, watch movies.
So you would never drink? Never?
No.
No.
Oh my God. I think it's good that they can have fun without having to drink or anything. I think because of their religion, I think it's a bit sad because they're still young and they shouldn't have to follow a religion so much and look into it in so much depth at such a young age. They should be going out and having fun and living their life while they're young.
Nicolene has arranged for James to attend a local homeschool get-together. She wants him to experience positive peer pressure.
So everyone's got a team.
Today's activities are all about confidence building and teamwork. Nicolene's sister, Janelle, is in charge.
Everyone get a hold of your rope and then I'll give you the first clue. Ready? Yeah! Music.
Okay, here we go. What's this?
Talk to your team. Guys, okay. What if...
Fucking stressing me out! Can't be bothered with it.
James's feelings of failure at school quickly resurface.
I'm not doing it anymore, simple as that. I can let them down, I'm not doing it. You can laugh at me all you want.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm just trying to figure out that what's really making you frustrated.
I can't be asked anyway, I'm walking. Can't be bothered. I can let the team down, I don't care.
James, I just want to talk to you for a minute.
No, because you're not going to understand, there's no point in talking.
Okay, well, how about this? When things get really hard at home, what do you do?
I get stressed out.
And then what happens? What do you do?
I have a cigarette.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Do you give up?
Yes.
Where does it get you?
I'm a failure. I give up on everything, so...
You're not a failure.
You don't know me, so how can you say that or not? I don't know why I feel like a failure them times, because I failed school, I failed at college where I've just been to. My mum's never had faith in me about anything. I always give up. I hate failing at things because it just makes me feel shit about myself. I'm disappointed in myself. I want to apologise for how I spoke to you and how I behaved. I was really stressed out and I didn't feel very well.
Well, thanks. I appreciate it. Would you be willing to continue on with the race? Because your team said, we can't go on because James isn't here. Should we go get him? And so they care about you. They want you to succeed. They want you to be a part of their success. When you overcome these hard challenges, you feel good about yourself, you know, because you know that you can, whatever you put your mind to, you can do it.
Yeah, I'll come and join in.
All right, let's go. Just right back here. This is your team right here. So work with them, talk to them, see what they're doing. They definitely need your help because they've been working on it.
I want to give you a hug for coming back. Because it's hard, and I know it's hard to do stuff like this, but it is so courageous and brave to come back and face it and do more stuff. That's awesome. They need you. Go for it.
Yeah. So what are you all doing?
Somehow we're supposed to try to get everyone on this.
It's ridiculous.
People stand on the bottom so they stay in place. So,
The only thing that's gonna break is the wood, okay? It's gonna break! No, it's not! It's not gonna break!
Janelle believes that success should always be rewarded. Everyone is given a bracelet to remind them of their achievement.
What does this rope mean to you?
To never give up and to keep on trying no matter how stressful it is, to just keep on going.
Good. That's awesome. I'm glad you learned that.
That was a good one, now.
That's great.
The Pecks have arranged for Hannah to meet with ranch hand Cash for a lunchtime date. They want her to understand a different teenage perspective.
You go and meet the boy in town. Usually you take your mate with you on the first time, and then you just get a bevy and like you just smoke some weed. And then like, if you're single and that, then you go back to this house and probably have sex.
In Utah, the age of consent is 18. And like all Mormons, the Peck children will be expected to save sex for marriage.
It says 16 is when you should date. Should be more learning about other people, what you like, what you don't like, you know, in a person. They say passionate kissing is the word. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't lie on top of each other, and you should always date in groups.
You're allowed to like touch each other now before you're 16.
You're not.
I mean, before you get married.
No, you're not supposed to do any of that. You can hold hands, sit by each other,
That's it.
talk, you know, and then have
You're allowed
fun.
to sleep in the same bed.
No, definitely not. That's absolutely not allowed. Because, I mean, if you're sleeping in the same bed, you might as well be doing it too. I mean, in our church and in our culture, a relationship is more about emotional support and more about getting to know people and what you like and what you don't like. And to get to know what you like and what you don't like, you don't need to be sleeping with people.
Take care, have fun.
Okay. See you.
The most important thing in a relationship for me is he needs to make me laugh. He needs to be nice to me. He needs to cuddle me and tell me he loves me and that. He needs to be nice looking and he needs to be good in bed.
Down in Utah, the guys and I dig a city called Salt Lake.
Tonight, James will be joining Spencer and Quinton in their regular father and son activity, singing with the Beehive Statesman Chorus.
Quinn was actually the one who got me involved in barbershop singing, and so it's another one of those family things that is fun to do. We enjoy doing that.
Away. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. In the jungle, the quiet jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Up, up.
I never, ever thought in my life I could have fun with a bunch of other fogies, yeah. Even though I didn't really sing very much, but just at least I came and joined in and that. Yeah, I did enjoy myself. It was quite fun.
This is James. He's
Hi.
also from England. You all must know, before James got here, he said, I will not get up in front of people. If any of you have any questions you would like to ask James about England or about himself, what he does.
James, what do you do for fun?
Well, I go out and I just get off my head and just do what I want to do, basically. Done drugs and that in the past as well, and I drink, so I've kind of got like a little bit of an addiction towards it, so it's kind of something that I feel I like to do it.
So maybe there's something in your life that you could choose, like singing or dancing, that gives you that same high without going to that addiction. There's your advice for the day.
That's very true, actually. That's good advice, yeah.
I was a little shocked, but pleased that he was willing to get up, and I said, James, the only time we grow is when we do things we don't want to do, and when we get out of our little comfort zone. And so I think that he grew a lot tonight.
First, I said that I wasn't going to do a question and answer section because my confidence wasn't good enough. But then I just decided, why not? At the end of the day, I need to improve on my confidence. Why not get up in front of loads of people and talk about myself and answer questions what they're asking me? It made me feel better. I think that's why I'm so buzzing at the minute, because it made me feel much better, much more confident.
Nicoline's younger sister, Janelle, has a baby boy the same age as Hannah's daughter.
You have a little munchkin this big.
Yeah.
And he depends on me for everything.
Yeah.
Tanisha depends on you for everything. And that includes learning everything that they need to know to like survive in the world when they're adults. I cannot believe it that someone that is a mom is willing to just go out, drink, smoke, take 2 days off of being a mom just so they can get their own fulfillment.
I don't take drugs or drink around her. So like when my mum has it, I think this is my free time to go and do what I want. It's like she doesn't know that I'm actually taking drugs and drinking.
But you should be going home and sleeping where your child sleeps.
Yeah.
That is what a mom does. So then, you know what? When Davis wakes up, I'm there. If he wakes up in the middle of the night, I'm there.
Yeah.
He knows that I love him more than drugs. I love him more than alcohol.
More than drugs and alcohol.
But actions prove otherwise sometimes.
It doesn't, because how can I love alcohol and drugs over something that I've actually created in my body?
Well, that's a good question.
Hannah's rebellious lifestyle started when her own family life broke down.
We were like a close family, like we all got on, and then my mum and my dad split up, and then they decided to get a divorce. So then we lost contact with my dad then.
Hannah hasn't seen her dad for over 5 years.
I got the blame for it. I think that's where a lot of Hannah's anger comes from as well.
She could have tried to make it work, and now we've been brought up without a dad, and I miss him. So I do blame my mum for that.
Despite her behaviour, Hannah's mum has always stood by her. But after a week apart, she wants Hannah to know just how much hurt she's caused.
Hi love, really missing you, and I love you very much. Tanisha is happy and well, so don't worry about her. Hannah babe, half the time you have my heart broken with your behaviour. Your drinking and smoking really scares me. It's way out of hand. I just want you to realise it's because I care about you so much. You have to take other people's feelings into consideration. I hope you learn to be a better person and respect the people around you. I love you very much and wish you all the best. All my love, Mum. Oh, this Tanisha. I can't wait to go home now. See my little girl. And she deserves a better mum than I've been to her. Because she's gorgeous.
Nicolene and Spencer want Hannah to look forward to a new life with her family. They've asked their children to sing for the British teens.
In the quiet, misty morning, when the moon has gone to bed, when the sparrows stop their singing, and the sky is clear and red, bind me not to the master, chain me not to the heart, set me free to find my calling, and I'll return to you somehow. It's all your fault.
That was a really great surprise, guys.
You made me realise how nasty I've been to my family.
Yeah, how I act towards my mum.
Yeah. And I need to tell her that I love her so much. And that I miss her. And I'm going to be good for her. That from now on, I'm not going to be nasty to her no more. Because she doesn't deserve it.
Feeling bad like that for those things and for understanding her sacrifice. That is a deep form of love because that's you being selfless.
I do love her to
It's
pieces.
beautiful. It's so beautiful.
I miss my mum now and the baby so much. Just sometimes I try and like pawn the baby off on people when like I want to go out. And like I've realised now that I shouldn't really do that because like I only get one life with her. And like she's gonna get to a certain age and she's not gonna want to spend like all the time with me that she's gonna want to now. I just want to be a good mum. I want to be the best mum that I possibly can for her. And I don't want her to have a life like me. I don't want her to drink alcohol and take drugs and smoke weed. I want her to be a good girl. So I need to actually grow up now and start being a mum. Because that's what I am, I'm a mum and I can't change it.
It's James and Hannah's last full day with the Pecks.
So you want to know what we're doing today? Yeah. Okay.
Nicolene wants the teens to join her at her annual charity gala in Salt Lake City.
This event is so incredibly important to me. And so I will expect that you will be very respectful.
It's a grand affair and strictly black tie.
Can I get them silky gloves?
We'll have to see.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. James, you are going to go with Spencer and he's going to teach you how to drive.
Really?
Really?
In Utah, teenagers are legally allowed to drive from the age of 15. Having lessons with Dad is a rite of passage for American boys.
You ready?
Spencer wants to give James a chance to shine.
Oh shit, sorry. Just slowly on the brake, hit it real hard.
I would love my dad like to teach me how to drive, but like, don't think he's really that interested in doing that kind of stuff.
Let's try to park.
It's been kind of different living with a dad, like, because I'm not used to having my own dad around. So it's like kind of seeing how Spencer's with his kids. I wish my dad was out with us.
Pick a spot and park in that spot. And just make sure you're in between the two lines.
He's a good dad and he means well, he's got a good heart and he's a proper good family man. I love Spencer, man, he's sick.
Having brought nothing suitable with her to wear, Hannah is on the hunt for the perfect ball gown.
That's very
That is gorgeous.
Yeah.
And it has this nice detail in the back. It laces up.
It's
That's like
beautiful. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it is nice, like. It's just amazing, look at it.
The Pecks have decided that James is ready to hear from home.
Dear James, it's probably about 3:30 a.m. Couldn't sleep for thinking about the enormity of the journey you're going on. Obviously you knew that things needed to change. We couldn't carry on it the way it was. I think it's very brave of you to do this. Be strong, son, as I know you are. I'm looking forward to a new start when you quit getting the weeks more. She's been there for me my whole life. She's been a single mum. And she's just worked so damn hard is. And all I've done is walk total hope for her. And put it back in her face when she's not deserved it.
Hannah is all set for the evening. With only an hour left to the gala, James has let his emotions get the better of him.
You know.
He was a bit upset, and I thought if I can try and comfort him, then he can try and at least get dressed and make it to the party tonight.
At some point really soon, you've got to just take a breath, okay? Because I can't bring somebody in there that's all upset.
Stop talking to me like you're my mum, okay? You're not my mum. I've got one mum.
But
that's
tonight...
it. Don't talk to me like your mum, alright?
Okay.
That's one thing you need to stop doing, is talk to me like you're my mum. Because don't. Because it's upsetting me even more. Because I've got one mum only. I might have seen you for 10 days, but you're still not my mum.
Everyone gets upset. Everyone gets mad. And there's times you want to punch a hole in the wall. But if you can master your emotions and get over the selfishness, then you've conquered a lot. And hopefully James will conquer that tonight.
I'm just stressed out. I'm tired.
I know you're stressed out.
I need a 5. And I'm really upset at him now. I don't know why.
Can you hug me? James, do you know I want you there? Do you know that? I want you sitting beside me so that I can be proud of you. Do you know that? I do. But I need you to respect me. I need you to be the boy that I'm proud of tonight. You've got to be on my team or I can't take you. You've got to promise to me right now that you'll do that. Otherwise, I don't even want to get you there because it'll be just more disappointment if I say you can't come in because you're still all uptight. Can you do that for me?
Yeah.
You look great. Thank you. Okay?
Tonight's charity ball is held at Utah's 90-year-old Capitol building and is attended by the cream of Salt Lake City society. For the first time in her life, Hannah's discovered she can combine glamour and modesty.
I'm all covered up tonight and I feel like the best that I've ever felt. Usually like I'll wear like little skirts and all that and like I'll feel good then, but like you can't even see my toes in this dress and I feel even better than what I do with a little skirt on.
It's more than a week since the teens have had any alcohol. Tonight's no exception.
I don't need alcohol for everything, but I just choose to do it. I don't have to do it.
At first, when she said the drinks apple cider, we were like, oh yes, cider, come on, let's go get a drink. And then we noticed it wasn't cider, we were a bit gutted, and then I wasn't really bothered after that.
I weren't either.
For James, the evening has given him a chance to reflect on his lack of self-control.
I'd like to apologise for my behaviour earlier. I don't know why I reacted like that, but like sometimes I have problems handling my anger problems, and sometimes I just go off on them without thinking about my actions before I actually do them. And like, because sometimes I just get upset for no reason.
Apologizing when you've done something wrong is like so mature.
Yeah.
Because it takes a big person to admit that sometimes. Thank you for coming with me.
No
tonight.
problem. Thank you for bringing us. That's
yes,
what we should be.
I was happy to have people come with me.
That's like a one in a lifetime opportunity, and I'm just glad that it was with you.
James and Hannah still have good times and bad times, but they have absolutely changed. I think they have vision is the thing. They look at their lives with a different pair of eyes because they have been in a different environment long enough to be able to see the world differently.
James and Hannah's time in Utah has come to an end.
I'm just going to remember the family forever because like, they've helped me so much with things. Like, this is just one of them experiences I'm never going to forget.
Amazing grace, how I don't want to say goodnight. Thank you for changing me to a better kiss. Like
Thank you, Spencer. Thank you for the driving lesson and everything.
Don't kill anybody, okay?
You okay? You okay?
No.
See you later. We love you. Drive safe.
I've actually learned that I am a stronger person than what I thought I was. I thought I was going to break down and go, I want to go home, but I've stuck it out and I've changed in so many ways, and I feel like a stronger person now. I just feel better in myself. I feel happier.
Peck's a well good family with each other. Like, they talk to each other, they spend time together, they do everything together, and I just think it's great that they're like that. And like, when I go back, I know that my relationship with my mum's going to change. I'm going to let her in more into my life, and I'm going to talk to her about things more as well.
Good to see you.
The most important thing that I've learned all week is family.
That is.
Yeah, that's what I say all along. The only family I need is you lot.
This is going to be a fresh start for us.
Oh my gosh, she's so massive! Oh, give a hug! Oh, I really miss you. I miss you too. Oh, I miss you so much. I'm really sorry for being a bad daughter and all the shit I put you through and everything that I've done to you that's been wrong.
Thank you. I feel so much more happier and now that I've got my baby back, I'm so much more happier. Yeah.
Just so pleased to see you.
I'm just to see you.
Leave a hug.
Mwah.
17-year-old Debbie McQueen is partying her life away.
I know I sound really bad, like underage drinking, older boyfriends, going out every weekend.
She's completely dropped out of college and spends her days sleeping and obsessing over her appearance.
I've got 7 mascaras that I use. Everything I've got to set in order that I've got to use them in as well. I'm a bit OCD with that actually. I just didn't see the problem with a few people sat upstairs having a drink.
But you didn't ask. Debbie's stepfather Dave has been a part of her life since she was 4 years old.
When I was younger, I was like his little princess, to be honest. Like, I remember it was always him that I went to.
But in recent years, the relationship has completely broken down.
I am being considerate. They're not coming here, are they?
Debbie,
so there's not a problem.
Please
no,
listen.
They're not coming here, so there's not a problem.
We're always at loggerheads. She just will not accept the responsibility of being an adult, or of even being a human being at the moment.
Oh my God! See off, I swear. I hate being told what to do. It really grates on us. Like, I don't mind being asked to do something, but as soon as someone says, you will do this, the first thing I say is, no, I won't.
The guidance that we're given her is falling on deaf ears, and at the minute I'm at a loss as to exactly where to move forward from here.
And what have you done all afternoon? What have you done? Because you won't have done schoolwork. You haven't done what I've asked you to do. I know what you've done. You've laid on the sofa, you've watched TV all afternoon.
Over in Leeds, 17-year-old Daniel Drinkwater is driving his parents to distraction.
Daniel is selfish, stubborn, lazy, dirty, grubby, filthy. Every day, I'd say we end up having some kind of argument, for want of a better word, with him, really.
My lifestyle is self-indulgent and decadent, like doing anything without regard for others, as long as I get personal fulfilment from it.
Daniel does nothing to help around the house, spending all his time on his rock band, the Psycho Strangers.
I can't bear to speak to another teacher again. We'd have teachers ringing us every week, the same teacher ringing us every week. He's still not done that work.
We argue about my schoolwork a lot, because I don't do it or I don't go, so.
It's just been sort of never-ending for the last 2, 3, 4 years. And this is a child that supposedly wants to go to university.
Daniel was a promising student, but he's been asked to leave 2 out of his 4 A-level courses.
He's so much cleverer than I am that it's just such a waste. And it's not that he needs to make a massive effort, he just needs to make a little effort and he'd go a long way.
He thinks he's a rock star. He absolutely thinks he's a rock star. And that's, you know, yes, it's good that he's got music in his life, but he's got to learn about other things in life as well. He's got to know that he's got to do well at school and that he may not become a famous rock star.
To try and get their lives back on track, both families have agreed to send their wayward children to live with new parents on the other side of the world.
Oh, have a good time. Use this. I'm going to be sensible. Make me proud. Any change would be brilliant for Daniel. Any change in respect of his attitude. Be less selfish and be less narrow-minded and have a bit more understanding of other people's needs.
Have a nice time. All right. I mean, take care of yourself, Debbie.
Oh, I will.
Yeah, but I want you to enjoy everything as well. And come back and learn something. And if I can give you that, to treat yourself, all right?
I hope they are strict and enforce the rules, because then she might realise just how easy she's got it here.
I'm Debbie.
I'm Daniel.
Cool. Are you nervous?
I'm well nervous.
I'm shitting myself now.
For the next 10 days, the teens' new home will be Beirut, capital city of Lebanon. It's the most culturally diverse city in the Middle East. Here they'll be staying with the Hajjars, a Sunni Muslim family who believe that rigid boundaries are essential in raising rounded children.
Come on! I think respect is everything in the world. When I punish really hard.
Dad Abdul Salam was a policeman, while Mum Iman is a nurse. They're the proud parents of 17-year-old Mahmoud and 16-year-old Janan.
You have to better your handwriting. Studying is very important. If they got low grades in school, they will be punished.
Iman strictly controls all outside influences on her children's lives.
I always go through their emails. And even, we have Facebook. I always make like surprising them. What you gonna do? What are you doing? Oh, nice. Who's this girl? Who's this boy? I was asked. They tell me the truth. They have got nothing to hide.
Being rude to your parents is actually not good at all because they raised you.
Dry the dishes and put them in place.
As a progressive Muslim family, the Hajjars are keen to expose the Western teens to their cultural values.
Americans and the Britain and all the other world think we're terrorists, think we're bad people, but it's not like that. We are open-minded, we go out, but we have some rules. We don't drink, we don't do bad things. This is some orders, we have to obey them. And if we don't, we get punished.
The teenagers, the British teenagers, they will learn a lot from the Lebanese family.
After a 2,000-mile journey, Daniel and Debbie arrive in Beirut. It was once a popular tourist destination, known as the Paris of the Middle East.
There seems to be a lot of shit everywhere, doesn't there? They've all got proper banged out cars as well, and they're all scratched and dinted.
They're all ridiculously crazy drivers.
But this is a city ravaged by years of conflict. It still bears the scars of a 15-year civil war and was bombed by Israel in 2006.
God, do you see the size of his gun? Oh my God. Don't know if I'd like to live here.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Nice
Debbie?
to meet you. I'm Debbie, yeah.
I'm Iman Hajjar. This is my
Hiya.
husband, Abdul Salam Hajjar. My son, Mahmoud.
Hiya.
I'm Jinan.
Hiya.
Hello, how are you, Daniel?
I'm good.
I'm Iman Hajjar. It seems that you smoke, Daniel.
Yeah.
Smoking is not allowed in our house.
Okay.
Okay. Welcome to our house.
From now on, Debbie and Daniel will live according to the same rules as the Hajjar children.
This is our small,
Small?
humble house. Yes.
Not at all. It's
Yes,
twice the
it
size
is.
of my house.
He's my husband, doesn't speak too much English. Speaks only Arabic, but a little bit of English. He's just going to tell you that smoking is not allowed in our house.
Okay.
For our health,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
also for Mahmoud's health.
Yeah, definitely.
He was born with the health problems.
Yeah.
So smoking will bother him a lot. Inside the house, no smoking.
Okay, that's brilliant, yeah.
Okay, you don't smoke.
No, I don't.
Thank God. And here is your room.
Oh, it's dead nice.
Debbie will share a room with Janan.
No, you've got a dead nice house.
Thank you.
It's bigger than mine, seriously.
While Daniel will take Mahmoud's room.
The family all seem really nice. It seems like Iman controls the family, and the dad seems a bit more laid back.
They seem quite kind and sweet. Maybe after they heard the rules, maybe they'll change. But the beginning was good.
Before the teens are fully welcomed into the family, Aman wants to make their expectations absolutely clear.
Whilst you are living with us, okay, we expect you to behave as though you are a member of our family, the Hajjar family. Yeah. This includes following all of our house regulations. There will be no drinking of alcohol, no smoking, within or outside of these walls. You must dress modestly and respectfully, and boys or men are never ever allowed to pee standing up. because we go and wash in the bathroom. So we have to make sure that there is no pee in the bathroom.
I could be careful.
You can't be sure. You must eat whatever is available at home without any complaints, especially during escalations or times of war. Nobody knows when Israel will come and bombard us. Any visit to friends are only allowed once mom has met and vetted the friend's mom to make sure the family are suitable.
Do you not trust your children?
I do trust them. I do trust them. They trust that what I'm doing, me and their father, is for their own benefits.
Fair dues.
I hope that you'll enjoy staying at our house. He wanted to obey the rules and help us to obey the rules so that we'll all be happy.
Like, some of them are just a pile of shit, to be honest. It says you must dress modestly and respectfully. Like, I'm wearing my little hot pants. I bought them just for you. I'm not gonna...
I'm glad I get to sit down and pee, though. That's it. I can just relax.
I don't get why. What did she say?
I'm going to take a bucket and make a right deal of it. And I'm not just going to get married just to have sex. That's ridiculous.
You're not gonna... I've seen the daughter looking at you.
At the beginning, they're going to suffer with me. Yes, they will. Because from their reaction, it seems that they are not going to... They didn't like most of the rules. But this is my house. These are my rules. They have to obey it.
The Hajjars disapprove of drinking alcohol as their Muslim faith bans all intoxicants. Debbie, though, has smuggled some vodka from home.
I bought, like, alcohol as well. You look dead scared. It's all right. Don't worry, you won't get into trouble, like. But, yeah, like, I always have a few drinks when I go on holiday. If she finds out, she's going to go mad, isn't she?
If you want, you can give it to her. She'll...
Oh, no. I'm not. It costs money. I'm not giving it
No,
over.
she's gonna give it back to you when you're going back.
No, I'll just drink it. It'll be fine. Me and Daniel are gonna go out, so...
If Debbie tries to drink the alcohol here, in the house, she's gonna be caught. You know, because I'm here, my mother's here. She's definitely not gonna be hidden anywhere because there's no place to be hidden in. And even if she's outside, we're gonna be with her. And my mom's gonna be with her, so definitely she's not gonna drink those.
For Debbie, modest clothing is a totally new concept.
It's a bit better. Still gonna end up with dead dodgy tan lines.
What the hell are you doing?
Sunbathing.
Okay, I'm sorry, you can't do it here.
Why?
No, because we have strict neighbors, they are all Muslims. If they saw you, they will make a big problem with us. Okay?
No one can see us on the balcony, though.
Yes, there will be, yes.
They can't. There's
No.
There's
No way.
absolutely no one about.
No way. Come on, yeah. Come on. No way. Come on, you have to put on the abaya. No way.
Put it on me.
No way.
I'm not a child.
Yes, you are.
Do you mind not putting that over my head?
Okay. Would you mind to wear decent clothes?
I am wearing decent clothes.
No, they are not.
They're fine. They're okay.
No way.
They're fine.
Aman decides to search Debbie's suitcase and confiscate any other inappropriate clothing.
No, I'm not gonna take them. I'm gonna put them in a bag.
No, but
In
I
a bag.
swear, you're not taking them.
You're gonna stay on your luggage.
For as long as I have to, you're not taking my clothes.
Okay, fine. You're gonna stay here. Fine for me. Stay. Wear this and stay in the room.
Brilliant.
But you are not allowed to get out of the room until you change your clothes.
That's fine. I've got
Okay.
plenty of the shorts and vest tops to wear, so that's all right.
I hope you won't be bored sitting on the your luggage. You'll be hungry. You have to go to the toilet.
No,
Don't
I
you?
could not eat for days. It's fine.
You don't have to need to go to the toilet.
No. We'll see.
No, fine with me. You have to stay here. If you change your mind, I'm waiting for you.
Cool.
Debbie, I think she is a little bit... she seems nice, but she is a little bit naughty.
With Aman's back turned, Debbie wastes no time in breaking yet another rule.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Debbie, you are smoking.
No, that's Daniel's. I'm just holding it for a sec.
Really?
Yeah, well, I don't smoke.
I know that you don't smoke.
No.
But I see Marlboro light.
Oh, they were
Why?
mine, they're mine.
Oh, they're his.
I bought some
And
today.
I can count 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to smoke anymore. Can I smell your mouth? Oh, it seems that you are smoking.
No, I took one.
Yes, you are. You took one. But I thought you don't smoke.
No, I don't. It's just been a stressful day.
You smell now. You are smelling. Yeah. Really? So you want to smell like him?
Oh, thanks, yeah.
He's gonna get angry because I'm gonna take his cigarettes off from him. But he must be punished.
It's the end of the day, and both Debbie and Daniel are starting to realise just what they've let themselves in for.
Yeah, I'm not dependent on them. I can go without them. It's just a comfort there to them. Like, people have sweets or chocolate or whatever. I've got cigarettes.
Everyone kept telling us it's not a holiday, it's not a holiday. And I came expecting a holiday, and it's not at all. My first day is shit. I want to go home.
The Hajar family rise at dawn each day for morning prayer.
Good morning.
Today, Aman is keen to give the teens an education in Lebanon's long religious history.
Come on.
She's taking them to an ancient mosque sited on the ruins of a church built by European crusaders nearly 800 years ago.
It's called Al-Umari Mosque. It's a very old mosque. You can see from the construction. You are not allowed to get into the mosque wearing these clothes. Okay?
Aman wants Debbie to experience Islam from a woman's perspective.
Got this one for you. Okay?
We should have to do this as well, just for the experience.
Oh, you look so beautiful.
I don't, I feel really
Yes, you
uncomfortable.
are. I swear you are. Look so beautiful.
Do you not feel dead trapped? I do. I've only just put it on. It's dead.
Okay. Really? You look so beautiful.
Yeah. I don't feel it.
Doesn't she?
You look so beautiful. God, honestly, I feel dead uncomfortable.
You look like Mother Teresa.
I feel, I don't know. I really don't care. I just want to leave. I don't feel comfortable at all.
At the mosque, men and women pray separately. Before Muslims enter the prayer hall, they must be entirely clean.
I first wash my hands, the left leg to the right hand, and also up to the knee.
But despite Aman's efforts, Debbie can't see beyond the superficial.
Like, it's like claustrophobic, it's tied dead tight under my chin. There is no practical reason for it at all. It's just, I just think it's sexist, to be honest, but the women don't. So if they accept it, then that's up to them.
The teens are required to attend school during their stay in Lebanon. Aman is ready with her instructions.
You have to wear these clothes. Nice ones. Nice long sleeve shirt.
Nice.
And a trousers.
It's awful. I fucking hate uniform.
Honestly, I actually feel like crying. I really do. I'm not wearing this.
I feel like I'm working in an ice cream shop.
Look, I have no...
For Aman, a first-class education is the greatest gift a parent can give their child.
The most important achievement a human can achieve in life is education. because education is it's the road we have to walk to get what we want. Without education, we have nothing.
But for college dropout Debbie, school was always a social event.
I was protesting in the eye with it.
Aman's already told her the school dress code bans makeup.
Debbie, has you put any more eyelashes, mascara on your eyelashes?
Like, I've put one right there on, but honestly, just let the school worry about it.
No, it's my responsibility to tell you that they will phone me and they will tell me that she didn't obey our rules.
I haven't put much, like, I haven't got as much as I normally do on.
Yes, they are.
No, that's not. That's
honestly, when you first wake up, they were perfect, your eyelashes. They were perfect. You know what you've done to them? For me, they look like the legs of a cockroach.
Thank you. I'm actually dreading this now. At least we look sexy though. That's the main thing, eh?
The teens are heading here, the Lebanon Evangelical School. It's a Christian institution but welcomes students from all religions. Englishman Dr. White is the headmaster. He has a progressive approach to education.
I want to tell them what I believe, and then it's up to them to work out whether they think it's right or think it's wrong. And I want to have discussions. I want them to think.
But the teens will have to answer to Aman if their behaviour doesn't meet her expectations.
Like, I'm dressed in shit clothes, so the only thing that's making me me, is my makeup. Like, if I respect their culture in the uniform, they should respect mine in the makeup.
Dr. White has called them to his office.
Daniel.
Yeah.
And?
Debbie.
Debbie. Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Have a seat.
Hiya.
Hi.
Cheers.
So the main rule is no chewing gum and no abusive language in the classroom, but I think that's the same. Debbie, one more button. One more button. Second button done up when we're not doing ties. Debbie, I don't know if you were told that one of the rules is no makeup in school.
Yeah, I did get told, but I don't compromise on it. I've always worn it, I always will.
Can you tone the whatever it's called, is that mascara on your eyelashes?
It doesn't really come off.
It doesn't come off?
No.
You'd have to cut your eyelashes
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
It's glued on.
We say no makeup. If you get a method of taking it off, I'd like you to.
I will tone it down. We'll just see how comfortable I feel.
Please. You can't see any other student with their button undone except Sam. Yeah, well done. Both of them done up.
The main lesson of the day is English. And the topic for debate is family values.
Debbie, you care about what your family thinks about you?
No, well, they don't have an opinion on me, to be honest. I'm not close with my family, so...
And you don't have an opinion on them? No. Daniel, would you say the same from what you put there?
Well, they feed me, so that's the very important thing. It's
That's
not
all
like...
you would use them for?
Oh, and they put a roof over my head.
Yeah, that's it. There's nothing else. You don't care what they think about you?
I don't care what they think about me, because...
The teens' selfish attitudes might be cool in England, but Lebanese culture has a different perspective.
But like, let's say he comes out and says something like completely out of order to his family. Especially Lebanese culture, they'll abandon you straight away. They'll be like, oh, we're not going to handle that in our family because it's respect to the family and it brings shame.
Who agrees with that? Omar, if you say something wrong, your family will abandon it because of the culture.
Exactly. If families would abandon me if I say something wrong, I should have been abandoned a long time ago.
You have to respect the family, but like if you do something your father doesn't want you to do, he would just abandon you.
Exactly.
Don't you think that your parents know much better than you do? They know what's good for you.
Everyone's family's different, so like some families might be like tolerant of bad behaviour, like our families are really.
Yeah.
Like we've got away with a lot more than we should have. Like over here,
So
like
you
you say, I would have probably been abandoned.
Yeah. Okay. We're going to do some homework. The essay that you have to write is on the title, 500 words, so it's like 2 sides of A4, with the title, Why Bother?
True to form, Daniel puts his music before his studies. But to her credit, Debbie knuckles down.
Hello. So you're not going to do you're not doing your assignment.
No.
Debbie is almost finished, Debbie.
I've already said I don't want to do it. I don't do homework at home.
Yes, at home. You are not now here. You are not at home.
Yeah, I know.
You are now at my house. You are not now at my house.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm asking you politely to do your assignment.
And I'm saying politely, I don't want to do it.
But you have to. We have to do some things in our life. We don't like to do it, but we have to do it. This is life. This is what life is about. I don't like to cook, but I have to cook. So yeah, I'll stick to your mind.
Yeah,
you're not gonna change it. Okay, fine.
A 500-word essay to a school that I'm not going to see again, and on a thing like why bother when I can just say, well, yeah, why bother? I'm not going to do it. It seems very vague. If they want me to answer the question, I'll talk to them about it, but if I'm writing it down, never to be marked, or it don't mean anything, there's no point.
Yes, I am disappointed with Daniel today. I was surprised. I think Daniel's problem is probably with getting orders. Doesn't like to be told to do something. He thinks himself he's free to do whatever he wants, whenever he likes. He doesn't bother.
Debbie may have done her homework, but a man wants to discuss her reliance on makeup.
Can we have a talk?
Mm-hmm.
Here. Have a seat, please. You should take your mascara off.
It doesn't come off, like, I do not take it off for anyone, ever. Because I used to get bullied about the way I look, so...
You are so pretty.
No, I'm artificially pretty, there's a difference.
So, does eyelashes give you confidence, self-confidence?
Yeah, definitely.
Why?
Because it's, I don't know, it's like a guard, isn't it? Honestly, I lose my personality and everything without my makeup on. I'm not me. It's just, it is kind of like... It does sound pathetic. Like me wearing makeup and dressing the way I do changed absolutely everything for me. Like, I stopped getting bullied, stopped being a nerd, stopped kind of being unpopular, started getting treated better, started getting drinks bought for us, and it's like, it's kind of who I am now, I'm used to it.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
I'm not taking it off. I can't. It's like if I've got to wear that stupid uniform, it's the only thing I've got to kind of keep myself. Look at the hiccups. Like I said from the start, I'm not compromising with my makeup and that. And she's like, oh, well, go a night without it, go a day without it. It's like, if it's that easy, I'll do it.
It's halfway through the teen's stay in Lebanon. Wearing limited makeup, Debbie has decided to get her confidence from elsewhere. She's uncovered her secret stash of vodka.
Let's see how we can get into trouble. Like, it's not like we're gonna go in and go, look what we've got. If we get a bottle of Coke, drink some, tip that in, maybe eat one, and no one's gonna question it.
But before they have the chance to start drinking, Daniel needs to explain his lack of homework.
I was too tired, especially the title of it being Why Bother?
Yeah.
It was like, why bother doing it?
Well, you could have written about why bother. Why bother?
Right.
Write about that.
I didn't want to do it. I was too tired last night.
So what was the point of setting up? Why didn't you tell me yesterday I'm not going to do it? Debbie, did you do your thing? Good, Carla? Where's Carla? You do it? David? Jake? Got it? Everybody else did it.
Good for them.
It is good for them.
Yeah.
So put your collar down, do your button up. Please. Okay.
Daniel's spirited defence has attracted some kindred spirits to the UK teens.
trying to find a place to go out.
Oh.
We got told that the nightlife was really good in Lebanon.
Yeah, it's perfect. That's taking you guys out.
Take us out, honestly.
Am I
Take
even
us
allowed
out.
to do that?
Yeah, definitely.
You have to take it. The nightlife are actually amazing because you can actually get in. And you can buy cigarettes here without legal aid. And it's $1.
Typical of their attitudes at home, neither Debbie nor Daniel have any interest in how their actions affect others.
Vodka.
They couldn't be more disrespectful to the devout Hajar family if they tried.
It tastes fucking gorgeous.
You know,
it's like,
David,
just like blackcurrant, actually.
It is, isn't it?
Are you allowed to drink this in England?
Yeah. Well, no, not legally, but...
Wait, I'm gonna...
Not legally.
Dalian and Debbie, I just need
Yes.
to see you in my office for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, sure,
All right?
cool. Yeah, that's fine.
Dr. White has called a man into his office to deal with her surrogate teens.
How are you?
Debbie, did you drink this in school?
No, I haven't.
Was it drunk in school?
Okay, yeah, we drank it, that one at school.
This one here?
Yeah.
But Debbie...
Who did? Both?
Yeah.
Both of you. But you know, from the first day, alcohol are not allowed in my house.
We're not in your house, though. It's in the
In
room.
my house.
Yeah.
This was in my
and
house.
And as well, we're kind of like getting
This
rid of it while
was
we
in
can.
my house, in my girl's bedroom. This is for me, a very great violation of the rule.
Debbie,
Did Daniel smoke? Be honest, because God is seeing you. Did he smoke?
He had one cigarette today.
Yes. Where are you hiding the cigarettes?
In your pocket.
In your pocket? Yeah. Give it to me. You should learn that in the future, in real life, you must obey rules. You should respect others.
I do respect others.
But
No, you don't. If you respect, you would do as you've been told. This is only a short period of time. We are not asking too much from you. We are not taking anything out of your privileges. We are just want you to respect what we ask you to do. Can I have the cigarettes? Okay. There's one thing, definite things is gonna happen. Your makeup
It's
case,
not going anywhere.
Yes, it will be.
No.
It will stay with me until you go back.
We'll
to
see.
England.
We'll see.
Yes, you
We
will
will
see.
see.
Don't be now.
Done. I swear I will kick off like mad.
Okay.
Do not.
Okay. Do it, and you will know what's gonna happen.
No, I'm not. I haven't got
No,
physical
no.
contact. I just mean.
I'm not gonna touch you. I'm not gonna touch you. I want only the
I
makeup
told you there's no
case.
compromising on that.
Yes, you will.
No.
Yes, you will.
No.
What we're stuck on is Debbie.
Yes.
And I will not budge.
Can you agree on no makeup until... Can you try that? None of your friends are going to see you.
Where's the mascara? Thank you, sir.
Thank you, it's nice to meet you.
Daniel and Debbie are not the only ones to suffer a man's wrath. Janan has come clean to her mother, telling her she knew about the alcohol.
She helped Debbie to break these rules, and she must be punished the same. I don't know why the girls are much naughtier than the boys. The boys are more honest. Do you have something less than them?
No.
So why you are laughing now?
No, I'm not laughing.
Yes, you laughed just a few seconds ago. You shouldn't. You should be ashamed of yourself. Don't look me in the eye. Go to your bedroom, because I'm not satisfied with you.
She also took my phone, but she's gonna give it to me tomorrow when she gets
took your
here.
phone? Why?
Yeah. Because as a punishment, you know.
That's not. It's got. Oh my God! It wasn't your fault though.
You know, I just didn't want to tell her because you said you're not gonna get me in trouble. So I said nothing's gonna happen. I
Yeah.
was surprised that.
I know.
this
No, I
happened.
didn't like. Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot. Because when we were talking at the school, she went, "Oh, you should have handed it over." And then, yeah, I said, "Oh, Janan told me to," but I said no. Like, I didn't even think that she'd.
do that. Bollocks. Sorry. She told me she's not going to get me in trouble, but it seems that I got in trouble, yeah. I trusted her, but, you know, and she gave me a promise. Yeah.
Something. Okay, both you have 5 minutes to get ready.
Despite the tension, everyone needs to put on a brave face. They have a family commitment they can't avoid. A friend of Aman's is getting married, and it would be an insult if the entire family didn't attend. It's a chance for Daniel and Debbie to redeem themselves and make Aman proud. But Debbie is still sulking, and for once isn't in the mood for a party.
Everyone's making out like I'm doing some
No,
wrong.
no. You think you haven't done anything wrong?
No, not at all. I haven't.
You haven't?
No.
The true...
No, because I really don't want your opinion. It really doesn't care. Like, it doesn't matter to me.
It doesn't matter to you, but,
No.
but it does to me.
Well,
Because
yeah,
I have
obviously
the
your
right
opinion
to
matters
say
to yourself.
To tell you my opinion.
You won't like the answer you get. Honestly, I'm in a really crap mood. I really do not trust myself to be civil.
I think, you know what the problem with you?
What's that?
Yes, that you don't have self-confidence at all. Because if
No,
you
I
do,
did until I came
if
here.
you do, you would listen to me and understand what I'm telling you.
I have listened to you for the
no,
past
no,
hour
you
and a
are not.
half.
You are always listening to yourself, which is I'm 100% is wrong. Absolutely
Cool,
wrong.
I'll add that to the list of
Absolutely
everything
wrong.
else that's wrong
no,
with
no,
us, don't worry.
I'm definite that days will prove that to you, that you are absolutely wrong.
Yes, I am.
Yes,
exactly.
yes, you are.
Fuck yourself, I swear. Just literally get out my face.
You've been swearing at me.
Yes, I am. Just go.
No one has ever spoken to Aman like this before.
Honestly, I thought I treated her as if she was my own daughter. Honestly, I don't want her in my house. Honestly. So live alone. Find her a cave in somewhere, a place, and live there. But in my house, I don't think my husband would accept this at all. At all, he will be very, very angry.
Back at home, Aman has told her husband about Debbie's insulting behaviour.
Debbie?
He's called a family meeting. His son Mahmoud translates, and there's no mistaking his meaning.
دانيال مثل أولادنا. الكلام قلة الأدب اللي قالتها لإيمان.
We all do wrong, but the rude way that you're talking to Iman is unacceptable.
في اعتذار منك لها، ما هي مش رح تعتذر، انت بدك تعتذري لها بالتعليمات اللي نحن اعطيناها وانتهى بالموضوع.
He's saying the last thing he's going to say, to apologize to Iman, because in our cultures this is a very big word.
Debbie's usual reaction to a family argument is to stubbornly stand her ground and definitely never apologise.
That's me shut down from here now. Nothing's going to change. Like, it's been going on with my stepdad for years. Like, I'm not comfortable staying in this house now, and I'm not apologising.
I know that she's not your mother, but you can just feel that she's your mother and talk to her, sit with her, explain to her how you feel, and believe me, you feel comfortable.
As soon as someone says, well, you should change this, what I hear is, you know, that's wrong, that's bad. And I just take it personally. Like, being here's just kind of made it even more, like, drummed into us that I'm not good enough. It's just so intense here. It's just too intense, and it's like obviously brought out the worst in her, to be honest.
As punishment for his own selfish behaviour, a man has sent Daniel to spend a day at a local children's charity. She wants him to realise just how privileged he is and to experience a world that does not revolve around him.
I'm really nervous about coming here today because I don't know what I'm going to be doing, but if it's going to be scrubbing the floors or cleaning up, I'm not going to enjoy it.
Good morning.
Good morning.
The Home of Hope cares for street children who've been abandoned or abused by their families. The children's identity is being hidden for their protection.
Here with the little ones sleep, ages 3 to 7, 8, they sleep here.
Okay.
Usually, little children don't give us lots of problems.
Yeah. Is it the older ones that give the problem?
Yeah. This is my son. My son is a 1-year-old Sudanese who came, and he is part of our family now. I would like to tell you about some of the stories of the children. The saddest one, of course, is the story of a little girl. She was 4 or 5 years old when the police brought her here. Her mom was trying to sell her for body parts, to some rich family. Now you can see her smile and laugh, and this makes me feel so happy. At least I'd say this place, this home, has paid its dues to humanity.
Yeah, definitely.
Daniel gets down to work, and for once, he's not complaining.
I don't think I've ever done the washing up at home. But I don't even fill the dishwasher up, and that's not hard, is it? So. These kids, they don't have anything else, and and this is all they've got, and like I said, this is their home, and it's inspiring, really, and it's really awfully emotional. Like some of the stories told me, and some of the kids, been sold for body parts and been beaten, abused. I don't know what to say about it. It's kind of speechless, and you hardly ever catch me speechless. So it's kind of, I don't know. I really don't know what to say about it. Do you not have any tools to fix any of these? Or?
No, I think we'll fix it, I think.
I've worked with bikes before. I'm quite good with bikes, so I could probably help fix them all. I think they're fixable. It's just, it'd be a lot of work, and I'd need some tools like a chain splitter and a puncture repair kit for most of them. But they're all fixable.
The teens have been in Beirut for nearly a week when Debbie has her first contact from home.
We absolutely love you to bits, and we'll always be here for you no matter what. There used to be a little girl who would sit on her dad's knee when she was upset, who always wanted to hold his hand, not her mum's, and would tell him all about her problems, and he was the only one who could make it better. That little girl is all grown up now, and we accept that, but if you see her, tell her we miss her. To help her understand that growing up brings its own responsibilities, and that she needs to start and face them. We can only do so much, and we feel at times we have done more than we should. The rest has to come from you. Love you loads, Mum and Dad. Oh, it's just that last paragraph. I did used to be really close with him. With both of them. Just seeing the family together and seeing how close they all are, and it's just kind of proved how distant I was with my family. And it's happened so slowly and over such a gradual time. I hadn't noticed. But it's gonna sound really awful. I kind of feel like I'm not in a family. It's
There's my mum, my dad, my brother, and then there's me. There's kind of a lot in the house, to be honest. Like, I want it to change. Kind of want my parents back, and my brother.
After a night of soul-searching, Debbie has decided to take Mahmoud's advice and approach Iman.
Iman, I'd just like to say about yesterday. I don't deal well with criticism, but I should have expressed myself in a more appropriate manner than swearing at you. So I do apologise for swearing to you. Yeah, I don't want to be on bad terms. It's just a natural thing. As soon as I get upset or angry, the first thing I go to is swearing, which is pretty sad, really. But I didn't realise it would offend you as much as it did, and it wasn't meant to offend you. For me, it's just kind of a whatever.
Okay, fine with me.
Cool.
Thank you for your apology.
Yeah.
I
am sorry.
She has shown respect to me. I think she has passed all the past things. She's a great girl. She's deep inside her, she's a wonderful girl.
Honestly, I do feel so much better. It's like there's no more pressure or there's no more atmosphere anymore. So I'm glad I'm really glad everything's sorted, and it wouldn't have been if you hadn't have spoken to me last night. So I really thanks for that. It's nice to know that if I do apologise, I don't feel like I've lost, whereas I did before. That was why I wouldn't apologise. I was too stubborn. It's like, no, I'm not apologising. If I do, then I've lost it, haven't I? I've lost the argument. But whereas apologising now just seems like, oh well, if I'm in the wrong, I might as well.
Daniel has asked to revisit the Home of Hope. He wants to try and do something positive for someone else.
I'm just finishing this one. Once I pull this off, it's finished. Good. Unless he kills himself on it. Is it good? Is it good? Thanks. It's okay. Yeah, it's good. That's one down, there's loads more to go.
He's realised he has an ability he can share and teaches the older boys the skills to fix bikes for themselves.
Sorry. Like that. And then all the way around.
The Home of Hope has inspired Daniel to complete his school assignment, the essay on Why Bother?
It's making me think about why I should bother for people and my parents, and just how it's making me think that I should stop being selfish. I found an opportunity to do the homework.
Oh, the one from Friday. Excellent, yeah. Excellent.
But I like to see that sign that says nothing is too late, because I've done it.
Excellent. Good man. Good man.
Why bother? Spending time in Lebanon has made me think about my selfish, egotistical way, but most of all, spending time at Home of Hope made me realise why bothering really does make a difference. Bothering is the one thing the kids rely on at the Home of Hope. If no one bothered, these battered, abused and abandoned kids would have nothing. I live my life taking everything and everyone for granted. The kids at the shelter have nothing apart from the shelter, yet are thankful for everything that they receive. I've done one thing for the kids there, which was fix bikes, something I do frequently, yet the kids were thankful. One of the kids told me I was a great man for doing so. I lead my life on hedonism, although it hurts others, especially my parents. The children at the centre would do anything for parents like I have. I do nothing for my parents.
Brilliant. It's brilliant. Well done.
Thanks.
Thank you for that homework. You want to keep it? I want you to show it to your parents.
Okay.
They got to see that.
British teen's stay is drawing to a close, but not before one final excursion, a picnic in the country, Lebanese style. It's the first time in years Debbie's been out in public without makeup.
If it was back in Carlisle, I wouldn't have went if I didn't have my makeup. I'd have just sat at home. So it is a pretty big thing for me to be here now and not to be worried about it.
I think this feeling you should take with you back home.
Yeah, I'm going to try. Because I got like, half an hour extra in bed this morning because I didn't have to get up and worry about my face. So that was kind of nice. I had a nice lie-in.
After the last couple of days and stuff, seeing how hard other people get it, and I can kind of see why it'd be a good thing to do things for other people rather than just thinking about myself all the time.
It's time for Debbie and Daniel to leave Beirut and return home to their own families.
I think we had a great experience with them.
When Debbie came, we had so much in common, the way we think, and it was so fun having her.
Like, room with Martin was kind of a blessing in disguise. It's kind of taught me how I can deal with my dad in a better way.
It's been one hell of a journey. I'm going to remember it for the rest of my life.
I'll be back next week.
We are leaving.
Yeah, I feel a bit emotional actually and quite excited to see him. He's probably grown up just in 10 days, but that's just been silly. Hello! Oh, are you alright? Have you lost weight? What's this? Is that to fit in with... Is it to fit in with the culture?
Everyone's got beards over there.
Did it have an impact?
It did. A lot of the places did, yeah. The main thing for me was going to the Home of Hope, the charity play, the shelter.
The same people with nothing?
Yeah, same people with nothing, and I take everything for granted. Mm. And then in seeing those, like, they'd give anything to have all the things that I have.
Mm. From speaking to him, he's had quite a positive experience, which I think can only enrich his life and hopefully will have some impact.
I love the family to bits. Like, they've welcomed us back at like any time, and if I'm ever back in Lebanon, they've said to like go straight to their house. And
What have you learned from it?
Honestly, I've learned that it's okay to back down when I'm in the wrong. Like, especially, it's mainly me and you, isn't it? I never apologise to you, you know what I mean? Like, it's always, even over the pettiest thing, it's a silence, isn't it, after we argue? And like, it was the first time I'd really apologised to anyone. And I kind of thought, like, I'd feel like I'd lost, you know what I mean? Like, oh, she's won, but it didn't feel like that at all.
It's obvious that she has spent time thinking about how she's behaved, and especially towards you. Mm. You know, because I didn't expect that at all. That she would let things go, that she was prepared to sort of stand down. And if nothing else, I think that's going to make a big difference, isn't it?
Please, can I have some money to go to town, please? About how much? £5 will do. No. What do you mean no?
16-year-old Calvin Curlew always wants his own way.
How do you actually expect me to live? And you've not been doing your chores properly, so... Oh my God. Oh my God. The only thing I think about my mum is financial support.
Your mum has done so much for you and you just wreck.
No, my mum's done what a mum should do.
What's that?
Have a roof over my head, give me money, buy me clothes, give me food. Like, if she wouldn't do them things for me, then she wouldn't be my mum.
As he's got older, his respect and his manners and a little bit of his behaviour, he's just gone through the door.
Single mother Rosie fostered Calvin when he was a baby. She has 3 elder daughters.
We all grew to love Calvin. At the age of 5, Calvin adoption came through. It was a very proud moment.
But since becoming a teenager, Calvin's relationship with his adoptive mum has completely broken down.
My relationship with my mum is non-existent. We have very extreme arguments, just about silly little things, because we're both as stubborn as each other, so we won't back down.
You know what my problem is with you?
His selfish behaviour is alienating his older sisters.
Everyone else is fair with you, you're just selfish.
And by kicking down the door or swearing or shouting and stamping his feet, he thinks he's going to get his own way.
So if Mum shouts at me, that's not respect, then I don't give her respect back.
When have I shouted at you? When?
Well, you haven't. You just come across like... This is what you come across like. You come across like you want to start an argument with me.
At the end of the day, Calvin, I wouldn't be here if I didn't really love you. You're a complete arsehole sometimes, and it does my head in.
That's it.
Down in Brighton, Rosie Harley will do anything to avoid her parents.
I just prefer spending more time away from my house than anything else. I don't like spending time with my family.
She has got no respect for me whatsoever. She's always shouting at me, swearing at me.
There's so much lack of communication going on.
I don't like
speaking to you.
Why? Why don't you like speaking?
I don't know, I just don't like speaking to you.
You won't even go into town with me anymore.
It's your personality, I don't like it.
I don't believe you just said that.
Rosie recently left school and is intending to go to our college, but she refuses to lift a finger around the house.
I go out as much as possible so that I don't have to do anything. And when I do go out, I'm just sort of sit on the grass somewhere with my friends and laze around anyway. We just don't do very much.
If she's asked to do anything around the house, literally anything, Rosie will just refuse to do it, run off to her bedroom, slam the door, turn her music right up, and we're left just scratching our heads.
Since Rosie's dad left, her mum has struggled to raise her alone.
Rosie's dad left when she was 12 months old. He didn't see her for the first 4 years of her life, although I kept phoning him up every week, when you're coming down, when you're coming down.
I used to see my dad quite often, but now I only see him like once a year, and if I don't see him once a year, he'll like post my presents to me for my birthday and Christmas.
She doesn't talk to me about her feelings. I do try and sit with her, but it's always get lost or go away, I hate you, I don't want to speak to you, you will never understand. We don't have this mother and daughter connection anymore, this bond that we used to have. I would like Rosie to, sorry. I think I'd like to have Rosie to love me a bit more.
To try and get their lives back on track, both families have agreed to send their wayward child to live with new parents on the other side of the world.
Say goodbye. Yeah. And let's hope you come back as a different person.
You're right.
Yeah, without the attitude.
She needs a wake-up call, really. She needs some discipline. I just hope she realises what sort of teenager she really is.
Have a good time, but remember what you're going for. All right, then. Right. Bye. Bye. Yeah.
I'll miss you.
Yeah. Take care. Right. At times, I think Calvin takes things for granted, and I just want him to see a different side of different culture and how they live.
Hello. Wow, you're beautiful. I love your lipstick. Wow. That's rock and roll.
The British teens are heading here, Belize, a former British colony in Central America. Its population of just 300,000 is a cultural melting pot, including descendants of African slaves, Mayan Indians, and European conquistadors. It's also home to the Perez family. There's Dad, Earl, Mum, Rosie, 18-year-old Lucy Jane, Bobby, 16, and 7-year-old Ethan.
We are God-fearing. We demand respect, especially from our kids.
Rosie is a school administrator and believes that children should have total respect for authority.
Sanky! You don't talk when I'm talking. What's the manners?
If I say jump, all you need to ask me how high, and that's me. Just ask me how high. If you give me 2-3 other words that I didn't ask for, then I think you're overstepping.
Dad, Earl, manages a lumberyard. He ensures his family follow a strict moral code.
I will discipline you in whatever manner I see fit to ensure that you have a bright future.
We are raised on, old-fashioned traditions, and that includes time to time whipping for bad.
With 7 children under their belt, Mr. and Mrs. Perez are convinced that every child must work hard to contribute to family life.
When I come home in the evening times, my chores are to clean the house, sweep it, do the laundry, and do my homework, make sure Ethan takes a bath. And I also have to do the cooking in the evening times.
If I don't wash up, then that's to be a big problem, and fold the clothes.
Now that their 4 older children have left home, the Perezes have recently adopted a little boy, Ethan.
Eat your meat, okay? A few months ago, I adopted little Ethan from the children's home. He came in from school with his little torn-up school bag. The bag was very torn up. And I felt sorry for him, and I said to him, do you want to go live with me? And he said, yes, and he was smiling. And that's how it all started.
After 15 hours of travelling, Calvin feels a long way from Nottingham.
It's so rural. It's not like a town, it's like rivers and trees, and I'm not used to that at all. So I'm getting a bit worried now.
The Belizean landscape covers everything from Caribbean beaches to tropical rainforest and jungle. But like half the population, the teens will be staying in the capital city, Belmopan.
I'm a little bit nervous about what the family are going to be like. For the time being, they just need to relax and calm down, because
we're in Belize. Hello. What do you do?
I'm Calvin.
I'm Calvin.
Hi.
I'm Bob. I'm my wife.
I'm Rosie. Hi, Rosie. Hi.
Hi, I'm
My wife. Angie.
Bobby.
I'm Rosie.
Hi, Bobby. Hi.
And little Ethan.
Hi, I'm Rosie.
I'm Rosie.
I'm Rosie. What's your name?
Rosie.
Really?
Yeah.
For the next 7 days, Rosie and Calvin will live according to the exact same rules as the Perez children.
That will be your bed, and this one is mine. Okay.
You'll be sharing this room with LJ.
Okay.
This, you like it?
Very nice.
Thank you. How old are you?
I'm 16.
And you?
16.
16? Oh, same age as Bobby. Bobby is 18.
How old is?
7.
You adopted son.
Oh, I'm adopted too.
You adopted?
Yeah.
Yes. We just adopted.
You're lucky.
Yeah.
You're lucky. I just hope you achieve your objective, and you'll get to see a part of a third world country life, culture. Nothing comes easy. Hard work, son. Wait until you go to the farm.
You have a farm?
Yeah, I have a farm.
I don't like animals.
You don't like animals?
Do you have to work on the farm?
Yeah. Don't be scared.
I don't want to be horrible, but I don't like it. It's so different. I'm not used to this at all. I'm scared.
They seem like really nice people, and it's just such a together family. Like, their daughter's 18 and she's still living at home. It's like amazing.
Calvin and Rosie! Waiting on you guys.
Before they fully welcome the teenagers into their home, Mr. and Mrs. Perez want to make their expectations absolutely clear.
We have rules. No smoking.
I smoke, and so does she.
No smoking here. Period.
I will smoke if I want to. I'll go outside and do it.
You're not doing a wrong here. You have a long way to go. Everyone in the house is supposed to be up in the morning by 6:30.
6:30 is too early. I've never had rules.
Everybody is supposed to work for the earning, for the food, in this townhouse and on the farm. Very important. Children are not allowed to hang out on the street.
There are times where you just need to get away. You just need some space, and if that's on the street, then I'll go.
Okay, let's look at it. We've been experiencing a lot of problem here in Belize with our youths. They've been after drugs, they've been alcohol, cigarette. They don't like to go to church. They just want to do what they feel like doing.
That's me.
And we would like to see our kids not be one of them.
Okay.
I'm keeping my cigarettes on me at all times. She tries and touches them, I'll actually smack her.
I'm definitely keeping my cigarettes. Are you crazy? She's going to take them and destroy them. I'll destroy her.
We dealt with wild horses, so we have them eating out of our hands in a short period of time, so there's no reason why we can't break them.
In the Perez household, the kids are expected to cook the evening meal.
You want to help LJ prepare something for us to eat and yourselves? Okay? Okay, so guys. Bye. Calvin, as soon as the girls are ready, you'll be coming along to help as well.
But straight away, Rosie is showing her disapproval of Perez family values.
It's just some of these rules also I just don't approve at all.
Mm-hmm.
Just stupid though.
Yeah, those are rules. No, it's not stupid because I make my kids them to be very, very strong.
Why can't I...
So you can't call my rules stupid because they are not stupid. Well, I raised 6 kids and I adopted a little boy. And I intend for him for those rules to carry and make him strong as well.
That's your family though.
But you're my family now, Rosie.
I'm not.
You're here with me for 7 days. You're my family.
Their defiance, it was pretty shocking. It was the first time I saw my mom, being disrespected like that.
If I would do that to any adult in Belize, I would get slapped. My mom will have something in store for them that probably they won't like.
You getting there, Calvin?
The teens have been in Belize for just 4 hours and are already feeling the strain.
I feel like I've done so much work already. If my mum would have asked me to do this at home, I would have point blank said no.
Calvin and Rosie. Come on, guys. Mama hungry now. I'm getting hungry. You're moving too slow. I'm hungry.
It's 6:30 a.m., the Perez family's regular wake-up time. Mr. and Mrs. Perez expect all their children to work for their keep at the family farm. Rosie and Calvin are no exception.
Getting the kids to help me on the farm, I'm hoping that this will teach them a sense of responsibility. I have my workshop that I do furniture. I need to put in some windows to have the place secured, and they're going to help me with that today.
They will get some benefit from it, a sense of achievement, pride in it. I want them to be proud of whatsoever they do.
The family's farm is an hour's drive from their townhouse. Its 51 acres are home to horses, pigs, and 30 head of cattle. But at a rest stop en route, the kids get the day off to a bad start.
You're smoking and she's coming around the corner.
Is she coming?
Yeah.
Rosie and Calvin, what's up? Can I have that much? Can I have the cigarette as well?
I don't have any cigarette.
Yeah, you do. What do you have in your hands there?
A lighter.
Ah. So what's this?
I'm sorry, but I don't really care. I'm not. I don't care what you say right now.
And I have the lighter, Rosie.
No.
Yeah, no. Lighter. Yes,
Well, you're not having it. It's my lighter.
I want it.
Well, I'm not giving it to you.
I want the lighter,
no.
Rosie.
No, okay?
Okay. When we get home, we'll see. All right?
Okay.
Okay.
Fucking bitch. Who does she think she is?
Our mother, apparently.
On arrival, Mrs. Perez wastes no time in dishing out her punishment for the teens' defiant behaviour.
We're not going in there, are we? Are we going in there? I'm not going in there.
Calvin and Rosie will be mucking out the pig pen, but to reach it, they must first navigate a way through a field of cows.
No,
Calvin, let's go, Calvin.
no.
Let's go, Calvin.
No!
They're not coming back. They're not coming back. They're eating.
God.
Count to 5. 1.
Can I do another job? Can I do another job?
No, that's what you get for smoking and not adhering to my rules. I don't want you to run, Calvin, because there's
pigs.
Lots of work, dedication, and that's how you become successful businessmen and women.
The teens have to hose out the pig poo from the pens, but it's proving too much for Calvin.
I don't want to.
It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Just hold the hose and throw the water in there, Calvin. Let's go.
Hold it by the stick.
Yeah,
There's a hole in there.
10 minutes and I'm gone. 10 minutes, I'm gone.
With the punishment complete, Mr. Perez outlines the construction project he has planned for the week ahead.
Okay, Rosie and Calvin, we need to put on some windows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 windows. See, we do one over there already. 6, similar to the one way in the far corner. How you feel about it?
I'll just do anything, just so I can get to bed sooner.
I don't want to do it, but I can't be bothered to argue. I'm too tired. I'm terrified about having to complete all these windows. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. But I guess I'll just like hide and slack off and smoke and stuff.
With help from some neighbours, Rosie will prepare the wood and Calvin will construct the windows.
Sit down.
Huh? Come on, we need some help over here.
I'm tired. I really need to lie down and sit down or something.
You're tired? You just got out here. Tired already, that 5 minutes? Oh, you'll have the energy. Right now, it's your mind. You can do anything if you want to do it. It's your mind that's killing you right now. You got to stay there and stay pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. You know.
The first day at the farm has not gone well for Calvin.
I hate the farm. I don't know how you do it. Do you enjoy it?
No, not all the time, of course.
Yeah. Why do you do it then? Why don't you just say that you don't want to do it?
Because in the end, I want to see it done. I want to see what we have created. A lot of the things we have here, we had to do it in order to have what we have. So it's like, if you want something, you have to do it yourself.
Or get someone else to do it.
Well, you see, getting someone else to do it, you have to pay them.
Yeah.
It's day 3. The barn is taking shape, but Calvin's still refusing to help.
I think you should get up and help the kids. Can't you take a hammer and
I've
a
already
nail?
tried it and I can't do it.
You can't do it?
No.
Calvin, you got to keep telling yourself you can't. Not saying I can't. That will break you. That will bring you down. Say I can for a change. Tell me that you can.
I can't.
No, Calvin.
Rosie's been moved on to general farm chores and is surprised to find work can be rewarding.
In my household, I don't really do anything at all. I'm not proud of anything that I've done because I don't. Every time I'm asked to do something, I sort of wiggle my way out of it. I just can't be bothered to do things.
I do whatever they want. Because whenever I need or want something, they'll be the first person to tell me that they will. Not be at the same exact minute, but eventually they will.
But for Calvin, the concept of working for his keep is not to his liking.
You know what, Calvin? I get enough of this shit. I get enough of this shit. I shouldn't be finding you all the time lying in bed. Look at all the... No. That's not an excuse. I am out there.
Yeah, but
the boys are out there. Bobby's out there.
Yeah, well, they're used to it. I'm not.
No, but how come you need to get used to it as well? To make you make a little... I'm getting a little embarrassed. All the boys, they're out there working while you're coming in here and be resting like a little girl. Come on.
Well, whatever. Nothing has been good living here. I hate every second of it, especially Mrs. Perez. She orders me about a lot, and she's a bitch. She's an actual bitch. I hate her so much. Like, the way she calls my name, it's always Calvin all the time.
Come, Calvin. Let's finish up.
Well, I don't want to. Well, I don't want to.
Well, you have to because we got to finish the project.
Do I have to, though?
Yes, you have to.
No, it's my choice if I have to. It's not your choice, and I don't want to. So therefore, I'm not going to.
I don't know where you're going. Because your house is all locked up.
A cigarette.
Where's the cigarette? Give me the cigarette, Calvin.
No, you're not having the cigarette.
Give me the cigarette. I need a cigarette, Calvin. Calvin.
Oh my God.
I need a cigarette, Calvin. Calvin, I need a cigarette.
I'll run away from it.
Can I get yours, Rosie? You have cigarette as well?
Yeah, but I'm not giving them to you.
Why not?
Because I bought them with my money. They're from
You will get them back as soon as you're ready to leave.
No, I'm not giving you my cigarettes.
I need your cigarette.
What don't you understand about no? No.
You don't need them.
No.
You don't need them, Rosie.
I don't care.
You don't need them here.
I don't care.
Well, you don't take your cigarette in my house. Period. That cigarette, stay outside.
Fair enough.
The teens' blatant lack of respect has offended everything that the Perez family hold dear.
Maybe they will learn something and maybe they'll change a little, but I don't think they're gonna change as much as we all hope they would.
I still have a couple more days to work with them, on them. One little baby step is worth a try.
Determined that the British teens understand the impact that they've had on her family, Mrs. Perez summons them for a talking to.
Rosie and Calvin, you have torn deep in the heart of my kids and myself. I have never ever have kids talk to me like that before. Never ever yet in my whole entire life, including teaching for 29 years. You owe my children an apology.
I will apologise to your children, but I'm certainly not apologising to you because not only did I speak with you with disrespect, you spoke to me with disrespect.
All I wanted was for you to get on with your work and get something done, and you can see this is my work, I have done something. That's all I wanted you to do. I have been there, done that, and know how to do all those stuff. I am quite above this. I've raised 6 kids, and I never one day I had to confront my kids with this.
I'll apologise to your kids, but I'm not apologising to you.
It won't work.
I'm very sorry that I shouted at your mum like that. You've got to understand that we're not used to this at all. We're sheltered, we're lousy at working. You know, that's us.
I'm just not used to this. I'm sorry.
At all.
I am sorry that I had to go at your mum.
It is sad to see my mom, that the person that I love so much, to be treated like that. If I would go to your house and your mom would ask me to do the most ridiculous thing in the world, I would do it with the biggest smile on my face and say, all right, even if I don't like it, even if it's out of the way, I would do it for her because I respect her, not only for myself, but for you because I respect you. And I didn't like it at all.
Do you accept our apologies then?
I accept your apology.
No, accept. I'm sorry.
I'm quite upset, actually. I have underestimated the difference between the Belizean culture and the English culture is a lot different. I mean, her kids would never, ever talk to her like that, but I'm sorry. Overstepping the mark is just being pathetic. Fair enough, her kids wouldn't talk to her like that and stuff like that, but it's like, what is the big deal?
Mrs. Perez never makes a threat she's not prepared to carry out. She's decided that unless the teens give up their cigarettes, they're not welcome under her roof and can sleep outside.
Children are supposed to know their boundaries. If we, the adult, don't teach them, lead them, then they would never, ever learn their boundaries. It's either them or me. And this is my turf.
I know it was hot and you were stressed out, but it was just no need to have a tantrum like that and run away. She's giving us a roof over our head, and she's feeding us with her food. I know it's her choice, but she's feeding us and stuff, you know? She's looking after us while we're here. She doesn't have to. Like, tonight she's going to make us sleep outside. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'll apologise. It's hard, isn't it?
It'll all be fine.
Rosie and Calvin, come here.
Yeah, we're coming.
This is where you'll be sleeping. Calvin and Rosie.
We're going to give them over.
Huh?
We're going to give them over. We give up.
You gave up?
We give up, yes.
What?
We give up. We're sorry. We're going to give you the cigarettes now.
Boy, come on. This was fun. I was...
No, it's not. Do the honours, Rosie.
You giving it up? I honestly wanted you guys to sleep out here so you could teach you respect for your elders. Okay?
Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay, Rosie. Okay, Calvin. I brought these out, and I will not take them back in.
Okay,
so it's only right that you pick them up and take them. This was on your bed.
I'm scared to walk through the grass.
Grateful to be back inside, Calvin is making more of an effort.
And here is your burger. I feel quite sorry. The fact that I spoke to her with such disrespect. I'm definitely becoming aware of how me being selfish affects others. I guess I should have thought about it at the time, but obviously I was too caught up in my own problems.
Mrs. Perez believes Rosie and Calvin have no concept of how comfortable their lives are back in England. She wants them to appreciate what it's like to grow up in the developing world.
Today, we're going to my village, where I grew up, Calvin. It's very important that I take you there to see where I am. It all started. It molds me into the person that I am today. Strong, determined, appreciative, respectful of what I now have.
Rural life in Belize is tough. Most families are only able to grow enough food to feed their nearest and dearest.
My dad was a farmer. If the weather is good, then we'll get food. If the weather is bad, then we just have to do with what we have. At times, my parents had to take us out of the school to go and do the planting of the corn and the rice. If we didn't do it, we wouldn't get food. So it's a matter of doing it for survival.
After a 20-minute drive, they arrive at Mrs. Perez's uncle's house, a place where she spent much of her youth.
Morning!
The Perez's extended family have always pulled together in times of hardship.
In the village here, there's no running water. We have to get water either by buying a pump now, or we're getting it from the river. And that river come all the way from Guatemala.
Yes.
So it's whatsoever Guatemala chose in their river up yonder, we drinks it down here.
I couldn't imagine living without running water.
Yes. I old now, I'm 81 years. And I live right here, Fana. Here we have flood here. Big flood. This house here, water was right up here.
How did you cope in the flood?
We have to fall and sleep on tree until the flood.
Really?
Meeting Mrs. Perez's family is having a humbling effect on Calvin.
There's nothing out here at all. And the fact that you've got 2 homes, a big farm, you love your children are successful, and it's hard to get my head around how you did it all when there's nothing.
As the kids prepare the evening meal, the British teens are finally starting to feel part of the family.
Chef Calvin, I think he's done. Bobby! Helgi! Ethan! How's he got there? Calvin! Come here! That's what she does.
Before Belizeans can graduate high school, it's mandatory for them to carry out volunteer work. Mrs. Perez is sending Rosie and Calvin to a children's home to offer their services.
It's a great opportunity for them to reflect on their lives. They have a lot of love. The parents give them a lot of love, and they're not responding to their parents. I'm hoping this is an opportunity for them to give some love.
Delphina Mitchell is the director of the charity-funded Liberty Children's Home and surrogate mum to 41 children.
Good morning. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Hello, Calvin.
Hi, I'm Rosie.
Oh, you're cute, Rosie. Hi.
These are my 2 kids. They're yours.
Okay, well, thank you, and I'll see you this afternoon. Well, welcome to Liberty, Calvin and Rosie.
What backgrounds do most of the kids come from?
Most of them that are here, they're here because they've been neglected, abandoned, physically abused, and some of them sexually abused. They can be a handful sometimes. They require a lot of attention. They like attention. Because I understand this is to be a learning experience for you guys. What I expect at the end of the day tomorrow, that you guys could kind of give me a report back on how your time was spent. Okay? So let's go on over and meet your baby.
Rosie's job is to look after the youngest child in the dormitory, who is just 18 months old.
This is Ms. Tashira. Ms. Tashira, this is Rosie, and Rosie is our volunteer. Hello, Leah. Hello. Hi. This is Miss Rosie. You want to say hi to Rosie?
I don't know if she liked me. Oh, well, she got to get used to you. You say hi?
No problem.
Oh, she's heavy.
Well, does it feel that you have her arms on you?
It's strange, you know. I'm not used to comforting.
Sensitiveness in your heart could try make you learn to want to be with them more, or even want to figure out what about them, you know. So, I mean, right here, this is first start.
What's your name?
Shannon.
And you are?
After spending just a few hours with the kids, Calvin reflects on how different his life could have been had his mum not permanently adopted him so young.
The kids are so amazing. I just wish that they had parents to just give the love to.
Have you always known you've been adopted?
Always. I've always known that I'm adopted. My mum's never hidden it from me.
How do you get along with your mom?
I just don't feel a bond with her.
You don't?
I don't want to think that it's because she's not my birth mother, but at times I do think it's because of that.
Do you have fantasies about your birth parents? What they would look like, how they would be, if they're looking for you too?
Yeah, I definitely do. I definitely do. Like, I think about like what they look like and like how they talk and how tall they are and if they look like me.
Do you have any resentment? Do you maybe feel that maybe you were not wanted and so you feel maybe something was wrong with you, that you were not wanted?
Yeah, at times I think it's my fault, but...
What do you think you could have done to make it your fault, why they gave you up for adoption?
Maybe I was a horrible kid Like maybe I wouldn't stop crying or something. Maybe I made it that my mum couldn't cope or...
I think that a lot of time the parents, they do that when they realize that they don't have the maturity or the economic finances to take care of their child. And
Yeah.
I think sometimes it's an act of love when they do decide that I cannot do this for the child and it's best if I place them with someone that can take better care than I can.
Yeah. I suppose I never thought of it like that, that maybe it was out of love that I was giving up.
And you must know that you're a very special person because your mom, she went looking for you. She picked you to take care of and to love. I would wish for you, Calvin, to find some way back to her. If you just keep things bottled inside you, nothing will ever come of it but destructive behavior and anger. So you need to find a way to be able to communicate and get those feelings out, to talk to your mom and let her understand. I'm sure she would understand a lot more than you give her credit for.
Yeah. Thanks.
Can I get a hug?
Yeah.
In the girls' dormitory, Rosie is stepping up to her new responsibilities.
You are lucky in that you have your parents still around. Some of these kids that you've talked to, you know, that wish that they could be with their parents and they can't be.
That's what being here has taught me. It's unlucky to have family. Being around all these children and stuff, it's taught me like to open up my heart a little bit more. You've got to give a lot of love to these children, a lot of love. I've got love at home, but I've been rejecting it. I think I should really try and accept the love that's given to me and give it back.
With her own mum on her mind, Rosie's curious about how LJ keeps such a close bond with Mrs. Perez, despite the strict rules.
My mom, she never allowed any of my sisters to date. You know, I've been dating ever since I was 17. And it was always 19 they would start, and she would allow it. And so me starting that young, she had to set a rule. So that was the rule, that Bobby had to go with me everywhere.
I can't believe that your younger brother has to chaperone you. With your boyfriend, it's like he's younger than you and you're 18 years old. It's just a bit...
It kind of creates trust between my mom and me, because if there wasn't that rule, then maybe she would be nagging me a lot.
So, LJ, are you still a virgin or not?
I'm not.
When did you have sex? At what age?
I was 18.
Does your mum know about that?
Yes, she does. I told her.
Is that why she makes Bobby come with you now?
No, she made Bobby. She has been doing that for a while. I just have a relationship with my mom that I felt like I had to tell her.
It's just nice to see a close family. I love LJ. She's like always cooking and stuff. I think Mr. and Mrs. Perez have set their kids up very well for making it in the world. They know what they're doing, what it's all about. It's nice.
With a newfound respect for their family philosophy, Rosie is ready to open up to Mrs. Perez.
My mum and dad were never married. I used to see him about once every fortnight, but now I hardly ever see him. He spends like all of his money on alcohol and stuff. I've always tried to be close to him, but I've never quite got there.
So you feel your feeling towards him is rejection.
When I was about 9 or something, or so, he got really, really drunk and left me. No, he collapsed in a field and left me to walk back to the pub that we were at and get the bar staff to come and wake him up. And my mum was on holiday at the time, so she couldn't come and get me, so my nan had to come and get me. But yeah, I was quite scared. There's just been loads of incidents like that. I'm very hurt by what my dad does. And I guess I take it out on my mum, yeah.
Who takes care of you after your dad has abandoned you for that short period of time?
My mum.
Your mom. She's not turning her back on you. Don't let your problem that you have with your dad, you shove it in your mom's corner. Keep the love burning within you and your mom.
It's gonna be hard for me to let go of the past because I've held on to it for so long. But if we take little steps at a time, I think eventually we'll get there.
Calvin's experience at the children's home has set him thinking about the Perez's adopted child, Ethan.
No, Ethan!
Where did you used to live before the Perez's?
Right at the home.
At the home? Did you like it? No. Why didn't you like it?
Because we like fights. You broke up your toy.
They break your toys?
I have guns.
They have guns? Is it scary? I can see me and him. He still knows that he lived in a home and he knows how hard it was and stuff. I'm glad I made it out. I'm glad I was adopted because I could be in a home somewhere.
The teens have been in Belize for almost a week. Tonight, Calvin has his first contact from home.
Here I have a letter from my mum. Hi, Calvin. The decision to send you on this trip was very difficult because what has been more difficult for me to deal with is that in the days that you have been away, I've felt more relaxed. I have not come home to be faced by an angry teenager who wants everything done for him. After spending the whole day in bed, demanding money, food and lifts to places is what you do best. I don't recall you ever asking me if I wanted a cup of tea. I do hope that this experience will help you to be calmer and more considerate. I want you to realise your potential and rise to the stars, Calvin, because I know you can do it. Without your own efforts, this will not happen. We cannot fulfil your dream for you, but we can support you in reaching them, as we always have done. I love you, Mum. I've had everything handed to me on a silver platter, and the times that my mum's told me about when they were younger, how they used to survive, like, on nothing. Like, after my sisters finished eating dinner, then she would eat, and she would just eat the leftovers. She would have no food for herself. Like, and I think because I've had everything so easy and I've just treated her so badly. It's bad. I just wish that I could say sorry.
It's the final day of the teens' voluntary assignment at the kids' home.
You do it too. Give me your hands. Oh.
Delphina's pleased that Rosie has started to open up about her troubled childhood, but wants to keep her focused on her behaviour at home.
I'm constantly arguing with my mum about petty things, like I want to annoy her constantly. I want to make her angry. I want to argue with her.
It's good that you recognize that what your action, that you're really trying to get some emotions out of her.
I've got a very short temper. So I get very frustrated quite quickly.
What do you want for Rosie? Say 5 years from now.
To fix my family. To have a job that's stable.
And you say you want to fix your family, but how can you fix your family with all that anger in you?
I guess I can let it out somehow.
That would be a start. Because if you continue like this, like you are, with all that repressed anger and being short-tempered, disrespectful of authority and all that, you're not going to have a very fulfilled life. You're going to have lots of problems, lots of issues, and lots of heartache. And you're a young, beautiful girl. You deserve to be happy, and you deserve to have a full life, a full, happy life. You deserve that, Rosie. You can make your future better than your past, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
It's the end of their time at the children's home, and both teens are expected to give a short talk about their experiences. Delphina has invited the Perez family to come and watch.
And Rosie, can you tell us what you've gotten out of being at Liberty these 2 days?
Liberty has helped me open up my heart and feelings and wanting to care for other people.
And one of your chores here while you were here was to work with Leah?
Yeah.
How was that for you?
First, I didn't like the responsibility of looking after somebody else, but then I learned that she's a very special child, and she made me think about a lot of things. I feel responsible now.
What was the most important thing that you learned here?
Everybody needs a mother.
I need you guys to be really quiet and listen to what Calvin has to say, okay?
Coming here to the children's home has opened my eyes to a lot of things. I'm adopted, and I've been adopted since I was very young. I have a very privileged, happy life, and seeing the children's home, that could have been me. I could have been in the children's home, I could have been fostered. But I guess I've never thanked my mum, or I've never thanked anyone. I've never thought about it. It makes me feel bad for taking it for granted. Thank you for listening.
Proud of you guys.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Have fun, man.
It's sad.
Thank you.
I wish you the best.
I wish you the best as well. I hope you get everything done here.
Okay. Be happy.
I will.
Button first.
Back on the farm, and Calvin is finally embracing the Perez's hard work ethic. He's finishing the windows for Mr. Perez's workshop.
Ow!
Incline, here I come. Yeah, again.
England, here I come.
I can.
I can. I can.
You deserve it.
Try not to hammer your fingers anymore, but you did good.
Good job, Calvin.
Look at that hat. He's waiting on me. I tell you, you can be strong when you want to. There's a lot of good in you. Keep trying.
Well, not that one. That one's horrible. That one's disgusting. No.
Just on hand, take 1 foot. Over.
Yeah. That's man, you're riding a horse, man.
No, don't make it go.
Wait.
Wipe a fall and die.
I think Calvin has started to have respect for authority. He was doing it, and without no argument, say, I am tired. He didn't say that. He just did it.
It makes me feel a lot better about myself. Like, I felt I was glowing inside when I saw like the window going up and I saw that I'd had a part in it. That window is going to be a part of this farm for a very long time, and I just wanted her to remember me by it.
Bye, Rosie. We're gonna miss you, baby. Take care. Show mommy a lot of love when you get there. You can do it. Bye, Calvin.
The time has come for the teens to leave Belize and return to their own families back home.
But you have a mama already at home. Love her.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. I'm gonna miss them.
They're an amazing family, amazing. I admire them a lot.
I think Mr. and Mrs. Perez are very good parents because they're firm but fair. They know when to have a joke, but they also know when they have to be tough.
I've seen both of them change. Calvin, he has done a lot for himself. I'm getting ready to miss them.
Missed you.
Did you?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, I love you. Oh, I missed you too, darling.
I'm sorry, Mum, for being so horrible. Such a horrible little brat.
You're gonna make life easier on both of us?
I'll help out a lot more.
Yes. Oh, that'd be really nice.
Dad has just really annoyed me, not giving me attention, and he's always cared about his drink more than me.
Yeah, I'm sorry that that's happened.
I guess I've been taking it out on you as well as other things, but...
Well, I'm really surprised, actually. I'm surprised, yeah. Oh, it'd be lovely if we could just, be mother and daughter again, really.
She definitely looks like she's grown up in a week's time. It's a phenomenal change. If she just keeps this together, we're all going to be happy.
Hello, Mom. I love your hair. I'm sorry for everything that I've done. Like, this experience made me realise the things you asked me to do are nothing compared to the things that other people do. Throughout my whole childhood, I've been treated as a special one, and I've been handed everything on the silver platter. I did used to take advantage of it. I just want to apologise. Feel grateful for all the things that I've got. I love you.
I love you too, Calvin, and I hope you appreciate that. Very happy to have Calvin home. It's been great. I've really missed him, the little scallywag. I think he's enjoyed and appreciated what he's seen out there, and coming back home, he's really happy to be back home.
Ladies and gentlemen, Stretford Pageant Rose Queen is Kaya Jade Elliott.
16-year-old Kaya Elliott loves to be the centre of attention. Her smile hides a ferocious temper.
Yeah, you can see me here, can't you? Why, she just can't pin it. She does my head in.
It can be a nightmare living with Kaya, especially when she gets up in a grumpy mood.
I've got a horrendous temper. Scream, shout, growl, I do everything, throw things.
Kaya's approach to authority. She doesn't like any source of authority.
To me, if I want to do something, I'll do it. If I don't want to do it, you've got no chance of me doing it.
Kaya's anger has completely disrupted her education.
Kaya got thrown out of 3 schools. A second primary school she went to, she got kicked out of there. The first secondary school she went to, she got kicked out of there. And then the third one, the one that she's at now, she's just been kicked out of.
Don't like school. Never have done. I just disrupt the classroom because I was bored and, the attention wasn't around me.
It's the feeling you got when we got told she was getting expelled. It was like, someone had hit me in the stomach and I was winded. It's just a gut, you know, proper gut feeling.
My dad, I completely just ignore everything he tells me to do. The relationship with my mum, up and down really. I get along with her sometimes, but sometimes she doesn't half peck my head.
Absolutely on your arse, Kaya. Told ya.
Things are so bad at home, Kaya's parents are on the verge of throwing her out.
I don't think Kaya's aware of the effects her behaviour's had on both of us. On some occasions when I've got upset, she'll say, "What are you getting upset for?" And I look at her like, I just can't believe that she's saying that. I can't believe that she wouldn't understand.
In my opinion, it's my head, my life, my brain. I do what I want to.
Disappointed, let down and upset, I suppose, as a parent. Mainly because it makes me feel like I've failed.
You always come back to a tidy house and stuff like that. I'll never sit there and you come back and it's like piles upon piles of rubbish.
So you think it's okay to get up at, what, 11, 12 o'clock?
In Kent, 17-year-old Jay Birch is going nowhere fast.
Your easy option is to lay around in bed, get up just before your mum comes home, get the housework done, get some money and bugger off into town until about 9, 10 o'clock. What life is that? What have you achieved that day?
I've had a laugh.
The things that piss me off about Jay are his laziness. More than anything in the world, it is his laziness. We have asked him to get a job, but he sort of comes back at us with different excuses.
He thinks there's a money tree at the bottom of the garden that my mum goes and picks every day.
You can't go on the rest of your life expecting everybody to pay for you or scrounge or whatever. You're never going to get anywhere.
With my mum and Steve, I can get what I want off either one of them. If one of them says no, the other one will say yes.
Jay passed 6 GCSEs, but has no desire to continue in education.
He just thinks that he can wing it all the time.
He'll wink his eye and he'll smile and he'll, I'm not that bad. Yeah, one of life's charmers.
Jay had a difficult childhood. His father left when he was 5. Then last year, tragedy struck his family.
Molly was my niece. She died when she was 4.
Jay's motivation is non-existent since Molly died. You know, he was lazy to begin with anyway, but I just think it sort of took a turn for the worst.
I've sat there and thought, why am I always unlucky? Why do the bad things always happen to me?
While those around him have united in grief, Jay has stopped trying altogether.
He needs a kick up the arse. That's what Jay needs. He needs a really big kick up the arse, actually.
Don't want him to give up. And it's almost as if, you know, at times he's given up on life. And he's 17 years old and I don't want that for him.
To try and get their lives back on track, both families have agreed to send their wayward children to live with new parents on the other side of the world.
See you later.
It's an opportunity for you, mate, OK? Come back a better person. I'm hoping he's going to come back a bit more enthusiastic with his life and go somewhere with his life.
And then maybe eventually get a job that pays.
Make sure you walk around on the plane.
She needs to learn about herself more than anything, about how she deals with other people and how she puts herself across.
I want to appreciate being at home.
Hi.
All right, my name's Jay.
My name's Kaya.
Never been on a plane.
Never? Wow.
The teens are travelling 4,500 miles to here, the town of Kiefer, Oklahoma, in the heart of Middle America. They'll be living under the absolute authority of Shannon and Stacey White. He's the town's chief of police.
I believe that discipline itself is the most important thing for a teenager, whether they want to agree with it or not.
Obedience is demanded, it's not an option. You go by our rules or you don't live here.
The Whites have 4 adopted children, 19-year-old Shelby, 16-year-old Trey, 10-year-old Marquise, and 9-year-old Derice. They also have a daughter of their own, 6-year-old Kaylee May.
We started our family by fostering. We weren't able to have any children around, so we filled ourselves up with children from the state. We've probably fostered between 13 and 20 kids over the years.
The Whites take an old-fashioned approach to parenting.
The roles that we take in the house are more of the traditional roles.
I'm the boss.
Yeah, he is definitely the punisher. I like to use the threat, just wait till Dad gets home.
Stacy served 6 years in the Marine Corps before joining the police. His career has persuaded him of the power of physical punishment.
I use kind of a drill instructor type of approach. I would have to admit that yes, I am extremely tough. The scripture, spare the rod, spoil the child, has a lot of meaning.
It's not all strict. We believe in having a lot of fun with the kids. And if they mind all the rules, we reward them.
I absolutely believe that we're tougher than most parents.
Parents should be tough because the world's tough. And if you don't learn it as a child, you won't make it as an adult.
After a 9-hour flight, Kaya and Jay touched down in Oklahoma, one of the most conservative states in America.
It's just going to be a holiday. It's a free holiday. It'll be all right.
Kiefer was once a rough, tough oil boomtown. But today is a sleepy, family-oriented home to just 2,000 law-abiding citizens.
Everything's on a bigger scale.
It's because they're all fat bastards.
Yeah.
Chief White believes his family should set an example to his community. He sets his standards very high.
Meeting new people is always a great thing. Yeah, that's the way I look at it.
Oh my God, he's a police officer.
You are shitting me.
I'm not getting out of the car.
Hello. Hi there. Right. Welcome to the White House.
Nice to meet you. My name's Jay.
I'm Stacy.
I am Kaya.
Nice to meet you, Kaya.
Nice to meet you. My name's Jay.
Stacy. Nice to meet you. Oh, come on in and get comfortable. Come on in. Please.
Wow.
From now on, the teens will live by the same rules as the white children.
The littlest one, that's Kaylee. Right. Kaylee. Reese. Trey.
Hi. I'm Shelby.
Shelby. And then Marquise.
Hi.
Hi. This is Kaylee's room.
This is going to be,
this is going to be your room. I hope you like pink.
I hate the police. I've not had a good history with the police. They don't like me, and I don't like them, and that's the way it's always going to stay.
Jay, that'd be your room. Yep.
I've never seen so many rules at all. The second one, that's going to be hard. Third one, hard. Fourth one, hard. Seventh one, really hard. Oh my God.
Every child who stays with the whites gets thoroughly briefed on the rules. Kaya and Jay are no exception.
I want to just kind of sit down and talk to you guys for a few minutes to go over a few things that we feel kind of strongly about. As you can already see, I'm a police officer. I'm actually the police chief in this town, and my wife is one of my officers.
I'm also a police officer.
She's also a police officer too. So we enforce certain rules with the law behind us. Rule number one, respect us and our family, and we respect you in return. Okay. Number two, no cursing in the house or in front of the minor children. This is the buckle of the Bible Belt, and cursing in front of a minor child is actually illegal. Everybody does their chores on a daily basis. If you've got a specific assignment given to you by myself or Mrs. White, we expect you to do it without us micromanaging you. Okay. Smoking and possession of tobacco is illegal in this state.
For anybody under the age of 18.
Yeah. Okay. The punishment around here, it ranges. On the bottom side of the scale, physical exercises, additional chores, to the other side of the scale, where potentially you could wind up in front of our judge for a crime.
You're being fair.
Okay. As the owners of the house, we have the right to search bedrooms and common areas anytime we feel like it. If you have any contraband in your bags,
what does that mean?
Cigarettes, alcohol, marijuana.
Can we have one last fact?
That's what you said.
Can we have one last fact?
We can't have that. Okay? You're now seen as a part of the white family. And if these people out in the town see my kids breaking the law, they look bad upon me. But right now is amnesty time. Let you bring them to the table, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead, Jay.
I have 5 fags and I'm going to be stressed.
Hi.
Hi, guys. Awesome. You went through that many already?
Yeah, since the
I've smoked
got
on
off the
mine.
aeroplane.
Huh?
I smoked on mine.
You smoked all of them?
Yeah.
And the matches are in there as well.
Okay, guys, I'm going to give you the second and last amnesty that I'm going to give you to bring anything contraband to the table. And I'm hoping you don't have any on your person because I don't want to have to violate you.
For Kaya and Jay, the whites regime will take some getting used to.
It's a cigarette. I don't see what's wrong with everyone smoking shit like that. That's my body. That's my decision. And the law states, and it's just like, well, at the end of the day, I don't care.
They're going to make my life hell, I know they are, and I'll just do it 10 times back.
I need you to go feed the fish and make up your bed, okay?
As fully fledged members of the family, Kaya and Jay are expected to get straight down to work, just like everyone else.
I won't do the breakfast dishes. Everyone can do their own dishes, I'm sorry.
Cleaning the toilet.
It's with a brush.
It's still a toilet, though.
There's not a chore on there that my 6-year-old daughter can't do. And hasn't done. For dinner, okay?
Can't bother with the either of getting a physical punishment. It's alright, it's not as bad as Jay. He's got to clean the toilet.
I didn't touch it. Looks fine. That was wet.
I don't understand how somebody can expect to live in a house and not help out with the day-to-day stuff. Jay, when we sweep, we move stuff. Okay? So I do need you to come back in through here and do another sweep, and that toilet needs to be cleaned.
It's Jay's first taste of the all-American work ethic.
I ain't doing that. Shannon, could you show me how to do the toilet again, please?
Sure, come on. Okay, just take it in here, use the brush and go around it. Okay.
And what do I do when you let it down? What do I do with that bit?
I'm not gonna clean it all for you. I see what you're doing.
Bollocks.
We don't play the games, so they're gonna get caught. Laziness doesn't work.
For Stacy, duty calls, so it's up to Shannon to supervise the day's main chore, clearing out the shed.
Come on, guys, it's heating up here. Okay, guys, let me explain to you real quick. The reason why we do this yard clear-up day is because in the town of Kiefer, if your yards and things are not cleaned up, you can be given a ticket, okay? The police department has to give these tickets out, so guess how bad it is if the chief of police has to write himself a ticket. Okay, so let's get that done. However you guys want to get them out, that's fine, but let's get all work together, okay?
Kaya quickly finds a reason not to get her hands dirty.
Spider, 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 spider. I'm not doing it, there's spiders.
Is there a massive spider or is she making a lot out of nothing?
I didn't see anything.
Did you not?
I'm not going back in there. I don't understand why I should have to clean a shed. They're going on about how we get tickets for the land being dirty. Well, they should have fucking kept it clean in the fucking first place, shouldn't they?
Why are we sitting?
Because there's spiders. I just went in and there was a massive spider in there.
Okay. Why don't you stand right here and let them hand you, if you guys are doing it in a pile, if it's that bad instead of sitting?
Oh,
it's not a difficult thing, guys.
It is for us.
This isn't
I'll go in
England.
there and do it all myself.
No, I don't want you doing it all
fag.
yourself. No, can't do that. It's breaking the law. You guys can get it done early when it's cool enough, or you can sit out here on your bum and let it get hot, but it's still going to get done today.
Hoping for an easier life, Jay reluctantly gets back to work. But Kaya is standing firm.
Well, I'm not taking part in it.
I think you and I need to have a little talk, okay?
I don't need to have a little talk. I have a phobia of spiders. I will have done, and I'm not going in a place where there's loads of them.
I gave you another option.
I can't lift heavy things, though. That's
It's
the thing.
not all heavy stuff, and I don't expect you to lift stuff that they might be able to lift. But you can't tell me that you can't lift that because my 6-year-old daughter can lift that. If you don't want to get in there and do this, I can call Stacy back, and he can stand over you while you do it.
Oh,
try it that
I
way.
can't believe you just said that. Don't talk to me.
Well, okay, then I'll call Stacy up and we'll get him up here.
Do that then.
Seems to think right now that she's got a bigger attitude than what Stacy has. Maybe she needs to get a little respect for an adult.
I'm only doing it because I don't want to fucking...
You do it and you're letting into them, Joe.
I'm not letting into them. I just want an easy ride.
Shannon's called Stacy home to deal with Kaya.
Oh, here we go. I'm not doing it.
What's the problem, Kaya?
I'm not going in there when there's spiders. I'm scared of spiders. I've always had a phobia of them. I'm not touching it.
Here's the way it works, man. Everybody else is working, okay? If you don't do it, I'm going to pressure you till you do it.
Okay. Yeah, but that's wrong, because you shouldn't pressure someone into doing something.
Well, you always have to do things that you don't want to do, but you have to. That's a fact of life. We all do. You think I want to get up and go to work every... Give me the respect of looking at me and talking to me. I'm looking you straight in the eyes and giving you respect. Okay, life is about doing things that we don't want to do. You think I want to get up every morning and go deal with dirt bags every day? No.
I can't do it.
Hey, don't, you are disrespecting me. I don't like that. I'm not disrespecting you.
You are disrespecting me because you're making me do
You are
something I
not.
don't want to
No,
do.
I am not. I'm trying to teach you values. Teamwork values, and you're refusing it.
Oh. I've had enough. I just want to go home and just not have all this pressure on me. I'm 16, I don't need to learn about this yet. I'm still a child. I don't need none of this.
Hi.
Before getting tough with teenagers, Stacy always tries reasoning with them first.
Come talk to me. Let's at least talk. Okay, this is a team effort. Do you see just you out there by yourself doing it?
No.
No. Do you not see that the other siblings out there doing some of the even worse jobs than what you were assigned to?
I'm not getting forced into do something I don't want to do. It's as simple as that. I don't do it. It's how I've always been. If I don't want to do something and I know in my heart and my head I'm not doing it, I don't do it.
Do you think you'll succeed doing that?
I don't know. I don't care, to be honest. As long as I'm happy, that's all that matters. Simple as.
When reasoning falls on deaf ears, Stacy fights fire with fire.
Kaya, come here.
For fuck's sake.
Kaya.
I'm not talking.
Huh?
I don't want to talk.
You know what? That's not an option. I'm here.
It's not an option whether I want to talk or not.
And talk to me.
I don't want to talk.
Well, you know I do.
Well, I don't.
And I'm not going to give up until you do.
Well, I'm not going to give up either.
Okay, well, this is America. You don't act that way here.
It doesn't... Oh.
Okay, you agree to this, okay? You agree to this. So either be a quitter or not. Okay? We don't quit around here. You make up your mind right now if you're going to quit. If you are, pack the trash and get out.
Right, I will do.
I'm not going to tolerate that crap.
And I'm not going to tolerate shit off you either. You shouldn't speak to me like that. Go away. Fucking arse, some police officer can speak to me like that. I don't think so.
She just thinks that every time the going gets a little bit rough, I walk away from it. That's not the way life works. The girl's got a lot to learn.
What Kaya doesn't know is that in Oklahoma, it's illegal for a minor to run away from home. Stacy has called one of his colleagues to bring her back.
Why are they stopping? If they're getting out that car for me, I swear. I'm leaving.
Leaving?
Uh-huh.
Where are you going to go to?
But I'm leaving.
You're United States. Okay, we have laws here and you will respect those laws. You're going back to the house.
No, I'm not.
Okay,
right,
listen,
put it this way. I am a person.
Listen to me. I
have
understand that,
feelings,
okay?
and I'm not going back.
Let's start this way, okay? You're going to see a whole different side of me now. You're going to get in the car or I'm going to make you get in the car.
I'm not doing
Okay? I'm being serious. Let's get
Why the fuck do you want me to get in the car?
There's no debate. We're going to cool off.
Never mind about cool off. I'm not going to cool off. Taking the piss now.
Okay, here's your first lesson in Oklahoma law enforcement, dear. You see what just happened to you? You don't care? Okay. Take her down to the station, lock her up in the holding cell until she can cool off. My kids have sat down at the police department with handcuffs on before. You know, tough love. I mean, I've cared for her, which is the reason why we're going through all this.
Before she's taken to the cells, police dispatcher Marsha Morgan has some wise words for Kaya.
You have to listen to somebody somewhere. At your age, somebody has to give you guidance. You may be used to getting your own way. Here, it's a little different.
I knew it was going to be hard, but I didn't realise how hard it was going to be.
It may not be something that you like, and I'm telling you right here, right now, life is not a bed of roses, and I don't know who promised you that, but whoever did, they lied to you.
I can't physically do it. I'm emotionally drained. I would just want to go home and be with my family.
But you have to give it a chance, Kaya.
I can't.
Do you possibly think that if you go back right now, that they are going to be totally proud of you? They're going to go, what did we do wrong? Trying to get her to understand that at her age, she's not always going to get what she wants. And if she quits on herself now, she's going to quit on herself for the rest of her life.
After 2 hours at the police station, Kaya is cornered into making a decision.
I'm going to go back to the house. I'm going to give it one more shot tomorrow, and if I don't like it, I am going home.
To be welcomed back by the whites, Kaya must first make amends for her behaviour.
Yeah, I'm sorry for the way I spoke to you today. I'm being disrespectful.
I appreciate that very much. Kaya, today was a real rough day for all of us. I want you to know how happy I am that you decided to stick with it. From this point on, you know, things go back to the way they were. We had the rules. We go the rules. We do everything that we're supposed to be doing. As a family, as a team, and hopefully we'll just get through this week and with a much healthier respect for each other. I want you to understand that the only reason that I push so hard is because I care so much. And a lot of it has to do with my past as a police officer. It seems like I'm extremely hard, you know, but my heart is much bigger than my bite. So, can I get a hug?
Yeah.
Appreciate it. I do very much appreciate you sticking with it.
It's okay.
For Stacy, dealing with Kaya is an uncomfortable reminder of why he parents the way he does.
I was still pretty young and into law enforcement, and I had a young lady that she was much like Kaya. She was pushy. She was rebellious against authority. She had shown pretty much most of the characteristics that Kaya shows now. I was so caught up in being a cop, so to speak, that I didn't take those extra steps like I did today to ensure that we got to the root of the problem. And the young lady committed suicide. So, I mean, it's always haunted me. Still does. A lot.
Evening chores give Kaya the chance to reflect on the day's events.
In America, they've got a strong opinion that they don't like quitters. They like people to just like get on with it, and you can't quit because some things in life you've got to do. That's the way they see it, which is right, but sometimes it's annoying.
He's just passed out. Come on, Jay. Time to go. Hey, time to wake up then.
As Chief of Police, Stacy takes enormous pride in his community. He insists all of his children do regular volunteer work. Today, he's offered the teens services washing police cars under the supervision of Deputy Chief Mattia.
I just expect them to do the job right, get it done, and not complain about it.
After yesterday's run-in with the law, Kaya's decided it's easier to do as she is told.
Can't be asked of arguing with anyone. I just want to get on with it so I can get out of here and go back to the house.
But work-shy Jay has a problem.
Huh? It's just too hot, I'm not doing it. I'll do something else, but I'm not sitting there cleaning cars. They're not even my cars, it's not even my community, Stacey.
I know it's not your community, but it's our community.
Look at the weather.
I
It's
know.
just too hot. I don't feel good. I just can't be bothered to sit there.
Be quicker,
cleaning
listen to
cars.
me.
This is too hot, Stacey. I'm sorry.
Come on. Suck it up for 30 minutes. Toughen up, okay? That's all I'm asking you to do. Just suck it up.
It's just bollocks. I mean, I ain't never done anything wrong. I ain't never gonna go in the back of these. What they should do is the criminals, they should be fucking cleaning them.
Regardless of where his frustration level is, there's no reason to be disrespectful, and we're gonna have to hash that out later.
Deputy Chief Mattia wants to know about Jay's life back in the UK.
So do you have a job back home?
No.
Full time, don't go to school?
Dropped out.
What kind of jobs are you looking for?
I'm not.
You're not?
The pressure to make something of his life was getting to Jay.
I just want a cigarette or a spliff. This is just bollocks.
Hey, Jay. All right, man?
I need a cigarette. I need to smoke.
Well, I can't let you smoke anyway here. It's against the law.
And everything I do at home, I don't get stressed. I can't get stressed at home because I'm too high to get stressed. Here, I can't do anything. I can't even smoke. I don't even like smoking. I only smoke if I can't have weed, which ain't very often.
You can't smoke that weed either, man.
Oh, yeah, I know.
It's not good for you. Makes you dumb. What we're gonna do is just wash off the cars, get it done, and get back to the house. You're doing a good job.
Jay begrudgingly finishes the job. But Deputy Mattia has got him thinking about his attitude.
I don't have motivation back in England. There's just no motivation. I don't want to do anything. It's just like, So what? I mean, I'm with all my friends and everything like that. I know it's a little bit fun, but they do so much different stuff over here. Like, I don't know, it's just weird.
Although Jay completed his task, Stacey has unfinished business to attend to.
What happened out there today at the police department, okay, was, in my mind, totally unacceptable. And the manner in which you spoke to me, I can't tolerate that out of any of my kids or any of my officers. No matter what had happened, okay, it gave you no right to be disrespectful to me.
I apologise for that. I know it wasn't right, but that's all I can say is sorry.
We need to have a clear understanding of how it works here. You broke one of the rules. Okay, so there needs to be a punishment for what happened. Okay, well, go get the rifle and we'll get started.
Laziness and disrespect go against every value instilled in him during his service in the Marine Corps.
Okay, 4 minutes to the rifle, go.
The dummy rifle weighs 12 pounds. But this is not a test of physical strength.
3 minutes.
It's a punishment designed to create self-discipline.
One minute.
And one Stacey was made to do hundreds of times when he was a cadet.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put it down. Okay. That's it. I'm proud of you, I really am. Yeah, it's that's a true man in the making right there. I mean, my gosh. I'm proud of him. Sometimes you forget the human side when you strive so much to be tough, and things like this happen that remind you that, wow, I do have feelings. So, I'm happy right now. Really am.
Seeing such determination has left Stacey curious about Jay's defeatist attitude.
What caused Jay to develop to where he's at today?
It was a lot to do with my real father. I had a shit upbringing to begin with. It was awful. Some of the stuff I saw, some of the stuff I went through. I do hate my father, but I hate not because of what he done, it's for what he didn't do.
I understand that.
He didn't bring me up. At the age of 5, I had to act like a 13-year-old. My mum, she loved me to bits, and I know she did, but she had her own problems, and I needed to take pressure off of her. And the only way I could do that was by growing up too quickly.
And I mean, how do you feel about yourself right now?
I still think I am living in my childhood, and my parents always say, you're an adult, you're an adult, you're an adult, but I've never shown them that I'm an adult.
Chatting to Stacey has got Jay thinking about home.
I miss my family, and I don't appreciate them. And when you've got all those feelings going around your head, it makes you realise what you're actually here for. It's because you do need to change.
He's not the only one contemplating family.
Me being in America, it's a bit weird because obviously I want to go home because I miss everyone. I miss mum and dad a lot. Can't wait for the week to hurry up.
It's 2 a.m. Kaya has been rushed to hospital. She complained of feeling unwell, mentioning insect bites as a possible cause. When she became unresponsive, Stacey called an ambulance. The doctors can't find any physical symptoms.
The medics have suspicions that it was a put-on episode. If she actually has a medical problem of any sort, it would have come out. They would have found it in there. You know, only Kaya knows.
After extensive tests, Kaya is discharged. The doctors who saw her described her episode as most likely malingering.
I'm just going to go home and get some sleep before I act upon anything. Now, it's never a good idea to act when you're angry and tired.
It's only the teens' fourth morning in America. Last night's drama has left the whole family shocked and confused.
She's fake.
I don't know what to think. I think if she was fake, if she was fake, I don't think she would let it go that far. But hey, I've only known you like 4 days, so you never know.
But Kaya has no doubts about what she's doing.
I'm packing my suitcase because I'm going home. Because I'm ill, I can't do this. I'm physically drained. Actually, now I am. I'm going to give two shits what anyone says.
With the doctor's diagnosis on his mind, Stacey has concluded that Kaya's episode was an elaborate plan to get home.
Okay. First of all, how are you feeling? I mean, are you still feeling pretty sickly?
I feel a little bit better, but what it is I feel I need to go to sleep, but I can't sleep because I've already slept enough.
If you had to go back through everything that happened, do you think it would have been a little different than what had happened last night?
No, not at all, because that was the way I felt. If I felt ill, I couldn't open my eyes properly. It was how I was feeling. I can't change what happened last night. If I could, I would, but I can't.
I'll tell you, I don't feel like it was really that bad. I think that your illness last night, okay, wasn't as extreme as led on to be. I personally, with having medical experience and training, okay, saw that your symptoms that you had weren't indicative of a sting or a bite. It was merely some additional drama that didn't need to be there. And it really hurt a lot of people.
That's how you feel at the end of that. If that's your opinion, that's your opinion. Okay. I'm not bothered. Because at the end of the day, I'm going home and that's it, it's finished. Excuse me.
The conversation has confirmed Stacey's suspicions.
All I want is an admission, but that's not going to happen. I tried. If this is the type of ethics that she's going to have, I think she needs to be sent home. I've gone as far as I'm prepared to go.
He wants to inform Kaya's parents of the situation.
Can I ask you, sir, have we had similar incidents to what happened last night in the past with her?
She has played up and play acted, but not too happily. We are gobsmacked by the way she's doing things, and it's ridiculous,
So I think this is drama.
She wants a reaction out of people. That's what she pushes for. I've come close to banging my head off a wall with it at some point. And, you can only go so far.
I was ready to send her home today, but now I'm upset. So I'm now inclined to make her stick it out and not make it easy on her.
Well, you'd be doing me a real favour if you did that.
Okay.
Say bye.
Bye-bye. These people truly are at their wits' end. I mean, in my line of work, when you absolutely refuse someone asking for your help, that's called negligence of duty. And I have a parent here asking for my help, I've already made that mistake of turning my back once, I just can't do it again. Oh. Hey, Kaya. So, go on in and have a sit, hon. Okay. Your father made it very clear to me that he and your mother have endured unsurmountable pain, but that they love you so dearly, okay, that this was what they felt you needed.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm still not staying. I know how my mum and dad feel. I know what I've done wrong. I'm not staying, I can't. Sorry.
Your father nearly begged me to make you see this through. And with cracked voice, and I could tell what was beginning to be tears, was asking me to help.
He doesn't need the help because he doesn't know what I'm going to be like when I get back. My mum and my dad don't know.
What do you mean, how you're going to be? What do you mean?
Like, this has obviously changed me a lot.
What do you think you've learned?
I feel like I've learned enough.
They're expecting you to see it through.
I don't care what anyone says, I need to go home. I can't do it. I just can't.
Stop and think about it for a second for the words that you're saying, though. I can't. You can do anything you want to do.
Yeah, but I don't want to. That's as simple as that. I don't want to stay.
Why don't you go dry your eyes up?
She's done. You know, making her stay here is going to create even more misery for our kids. I'm not going to go through that. I can't. It's hurting her family. No biting. Think about others. Think about other people when you're going through life, all right? Good luck, baby.
Good luck too to you.
We love you.
Love you too.
Take care.
I will do.
I'm sure she has, in her mind, gotten what she wanted, which was to be away from here and back home where she can act however she wants. But bottom line, she hasn't learned anything here. She'll continue on the destructive path in what she has chosen for herself. She's got a long road ahead of her. I wish her the best. I really do.
For me, enough's enough. It's time to go home, back to where I belong.
As Kaya starts her journey home, in Manchester, her parents are left to contemplate their family's future.
Well, I was devastated when I found out she was coming home. I couldn't even speak. Completely numb. I can't believe she's not followed it through till the end.
You know, I said to her before she went away, I said, look, you've got to meet middle ground with people. You can't just have everything your way.
The annoying thing is she knows she could have done it.
Oh, yeah.
She just chose not to. And the point is, if that doesn't work, what is going to?
Right.
Yeah.
With just a short time before he's due to leave, Stacey and Shannon are determined that Jay learns some valuable lessons.
Jace, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna be nicey, and do exactly what you say, and then you're gonna like me. It tells me a lot that he doesn't have the confidence in himself to realize that he doesn't have to put the act on. Once he realizes that he is good and, he's someone that's worth something, I think that'll take him a long ways.
Stacey is a police firearms instructor for Oklahoma. He believes that weapons training can instill a sense of maturity and responsibility.
Welcome to the range.
He wants to show Jay just how much faith he has in him. Jay's parents have given permission for Stacey to entrust him with a loaded gun.
Okay, Jay, Okay, what you have in front of you here are the government model 1911s, 45 ACP. That's a 45 caliber round. Okay, go ahead and hold it. If someone gets shot with a 45, they're going down. Even if they're carrying body armor, they're going to be hurting. So the Oklahoma law enforcement philosophy is you shoot to kill. You don't want any hot brass going down your shirt. Fire when ready. Lock it. Let's see what you did to him. Well, that guy's definitely dead and or badly wounded.
That could have just saved someone.
Mm-hmm. It's fun, isn't it? Want to do some more? Okay, Jay, this is the M4 AR-15 assault rifle. It's a 5.56 millimeter. You place these crosshairs in the middle of your target. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Inspired by Stacy's trust, Jay summons the courage to ask for advice.
I don't want people to think of Jay Birch and be like, well, he could have been, but he weren't. And I'm fed up with that.
When I told my father that I joined the Marines, he said, you won't make it. He said, they're too tough for you. Well, I was going to prove him wrong, and I did prove him wrong. It's just a matter of, mentally telling yourself, I'm going to do this. That's all it takes. I mean, there's always the fear of failure. I mean, always the fear. Each time you get knocked down, you've got to pick yourself back up and say, bring it on. Hit me again if you want. I believe in you, and I have only known you for a week. And I'm telling you the truth. I believe you can do it. I believe you can excel in whatever the hell you want to do.
Jay is starting to accept why he's never tried at anything.
I'm afraid of other people seeing me fail because I'm one of those people that never likes to fail, and I don't set myself any goals because if I don't set myself any goals, I can't fail, so no one can see it.
When Jay's family sent him to Oklahoma, their main hope was that he would find a way to move forward from the family's bereavement.
Jay's niece, Molly, was 4 years, coming up for 5. She very suddenly had a droopy face. My daughter took her to the doctors, who sent her up the hospital. Within 3 weeks of going up to London, Molly died. It's devastated us. 1
week I was sitting on the bed watching a favourite film with her, playing around, having a bit of a play fight, mucking around, and the next week I'm sitting up at King's Hospital and I can't explain it. You feel empty because I believed that she was going to get through it. I built myself up, and then it just didn't come through. That's what knocked me down, and that's kind of why I don't get my hopes up no more.
I don't think he's dealt with it at all. I don't even think he's dealt with her being in hospital, the funeral. I think losing Molly has made me think, don't look into the future. There's no point in planning a future because it could all go wrong.
It's Jay's last evening with the Whites. Stacy has news from home.
We'll let you alone.
My darling Jay, where you're going with your life now, we do not know. I, as your mum, want so much more for you, but you need to get a grip and sort your life out. I think you've come to a standstill in your life. You seem to have given up since Molly died. Trust me when I say I want to give up as well, but we all need to carry on. I am not your dad, but I am very proud to call you my son. But all I want you to do is achieve the best you can do with the maximum effort coming from you. I've just never bothered in life. And I've not wasted my life, but it's beginning to get that way. I thought I was only pissing her off. I didn't think I was actually hurting her like that. I've let them down too many times. I can't do it again. It's not an option no more.
Jay must now return to his own parents back in England.
Very much.
Shannon and Stacey hope honorary membership of Kiefer's police department will be a constant reminder of his time in Oklahoma.
Oh my God. Thank you. You're very welcome. It just means so much.
You earned it. Thank you for coming into our lives.
You didn't give up on yourself.
They've made me see sense. They've made me see things that I wasn't willing to accept. I can do so much more with my life instead of just fucking about.
Kaya's parents have had 3 days to get over the shock of her early departure.
I'd like an acknowledgement, really, more than an apology. Just for her to know that what she did was wrong.
They both know the future is uncertain.
For your sake, more than anyone's. Not mine, not your mum's, your sake. I hope you've brought back with you from where you've been. Some good points, that's going to help you. It just seems you bailed out. It's just disappointing after putting as much as you put in, your mum put in and me.
I'm sorry for what I've put you through in the past, because I know it was wrong. Don't cry.
Learn to learn by it, that's all.
Just learn by it, can't you?
I hope Joe's come back with a better attitude to life.
I'm home.
Oh, I booked that, how you did?
All right, man, I'm all right. I feel really clear about myself. I feel, I don't know, revitalised. I've got more confidence within myself now, instead of everyone else just having confidence in me. I needed it in myself.
You needed it in yourself.
And I've got it now. I know what I want to do, and I'm going to go and do it.
You might have come back a man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard that say that before, Joe.
No, I've not heard him say that before. You don't know how proud and how much love my heart holds for you.
I need some more booze. Where's my booze?
All over the country, out-of-control teenage behaviour has turned homes into battlegrounds.
You stayed out the night before last, you went out last night, bloody drinking.
Give me the bottle.
She's just wild. She's a wild child.
And parents don't know where to turn.
We've tried absolutely everything with Bex. Grounding, punishing, you name it, we've done it.
I like me with end, really.
This year, 16 families took drastic action and sent their wayward children to live with strict parents in different countries around the world.
In my house, you're going to do as I tell you to do.
Please let me make it very clear. My children won't defy me.
When I punish really hard.
In the US, you have to do what an adult says.
Tonight, teens look back at their experiences to see if strict parenting abroad has changed the relationship they have with their own parents.
It's just the same.
Before I went to India, my relationship with my mum was like non-existent almost. Now I'm back. She's just a person I tell everything to.
Like this, we are just like proper tight now. I talk to her about everything, don't argue with her anymore. I respect her more. I tell her I love her every night, man. I think she's proper boss.
I'm just mixing me vodka and me Fanta orange.
Single mum Hannah Thorpe was putting her own fun before her daughter's future.
I just love getting drunk because you can make a show out of yourself and not really care about it.
Hannah would often leave baby Tanisha with her mother while she went out on the town.
My attitude to life is live today like there's no tomorrow. I don't think it's selfish that I leave the baby for 2 nights a week. Yeah, but that's what people do on Fridays.
Yeah, I don't want you getting off your face like that, Annie. You were falling down the stairs and everything. You couldn't stand up straight.
She can't live like that. She's got a baby. I just hope this experience will learn her something.
Well, bye.
James Gowing couldn't bear to spend any time with his own mother.
I come here so often to escape from my mum because me and my mum have a difficult relationship. Like, we don't really get along with each other.
I think James is wasting his time at the moment, just concentrating on friends and going out drinking, and he smokes weed and that.
I've been smoking it since I was about 12 years old. It's quite a big part of my life, really. I smoke weed every single day. It's always a good thing to have when you feel like shit, really.
James needs to realise that he has got potential, but I need him to make these changes. Sorry.
James and Hannah's parents were at their wits' end when they agreed to send their children to America to experience strict parenting firsthand.
Gonna miss him loads, but I'm proud of him for doing this.
Just a bit sad. Just so she learns something while she's out there.
James and Hannah were sent to Utah, deep in America's Midwest, for 8 days of clean living and rigid rules courtesy of the Peck family.
Drinking, drugs, and sex, they're selfish behaviours that destroy lives.
When it comes to enforcing rules, Mum Nicolene takes no prisoners.
Discipline is really important in our home.
For children's lives, it is very good to have morals and standards and rules in the home.
The Pecks believe every child is capable of greatness.
They've got to make a difference in this world, a difference for good. That's why we parent the way that we parent, because we are warriors for good.
Yours is, mine's the strong gravity. It was like that, literally that much vodka and about that much coke.
There they are. Oh my God. I sort of had like a vision of them, and like they sort of like met the vision that I had of them when I first seen them. I'll give you the hug.
Hi, I'm Nicolene. I can give you a hug.
Definitely.
Hi.
Spencer.
Hi.
Nice
to have you here. I'm James.
James, good to meet you. I'm Nicolene. Good to meet you.
We didn't really give a good first impression. He strolled up there with a fag in our hand, some vodka in our hand, a little bit pissed.
Can I actually smell what you're drinking to make sure it's not like alcohol or something? Oh, whoa, I can smell it from here.
She took it off us and poured it out, and then I was thinking, oh, I'm not gonna like you. You just wasted my alcohol. She just drank it in the car.
You ready to go in?
Yeah.
When she did that, I thought, oh, she's gonna be a proper bitch all through the week. So I thought, oh my days, I'm in for a tough week, and I was like quite worried.
As Mormons, the Pecks are firm believers in modest dress.
We will not wear clothing that shows our shoulders, stomachs, backs, or thighs.
Hannah was not.
God, this is wrecking my head. This is wrecking my head. I don't understand why you can't show your shoulders. God gave us shoulders for a reason. I'm not wearing that. No way, Jose.
Hey, it would be cute.
No, are you having a laugh?
But Nicolene stood firm, even when Hannah wanted it her way.
Look at the state of me. I look like a hippie. To me, that was like probably like the most time I've ever been like the most covered up and all that. She's like, no, you can't go out in that.
At home, Hannah would always win a row by shouting the loudest, but throwing tantrums had no effect on Nicolene.
You make me feel like you're ashamed to take me as myself, to see your family like it's some special thing. That's why I'm pissed off with you. And I used to call her everything, your slag and everything. She'd sit there so calm.
Which is why it's probably not wise for us to go then.
Sound, let's go then. I'm going out in a big girl. Oh, suck my fat, you I did like start learning like how to control my anger a bit better and all that.
The next day, it was James's turn to kick off. He didn't want to take part in Nicolene's homeschooling.
I don't want to learn about maths and English. I don't want to learn science.
I understand that. You're acting like you know what my plan is for the day, which I think you don't.
I've already been through school, so I didn't see the point in having to sit there with a bunch of kids and learning kiddie stuff when I already know it. I'm sick of being treated like a little kid when I'm not a little kid. Idiot.
Okay. Colin.
Are they running away, Mom? Mama, are they running away?
I think they've about gone nuts.
You just wanted to cause a bit of chaos and just have a bit of fun.
Later on in the week, Nicolene tried again to get James involved in home education.
It was very difficult for me to, like, cope in certain situations. We started doing these little games and that. I just got really, really stressed out and I just gave up on it. Just meow! I need some space from everyone, yeah. I need some space from that woman because she'll really do my head in.
James was asked to join some team-building exercises run by Nicolene's sister, Janelle.
I can't be asked anyway, I'm walking. Can't be bothered. I can let the team down, I don't care.
I just want to talk to you for a minute.
No, because you're not going to understand, there's no point in talking. It was very difficult to talk about things with Janelle because I don't open up to anyone. I'm not going to open up to her.
When things get really hard at home, what do? Do you give up?
Yes.
Where does it get you?
I failure. I give up on everything, so...
You're not a failure.
You don't know me, so how can you say that or not? I hate failing at things because it just makes me feel shit about myself. I'm disappointed in myself.
But just like her sister, Janelle refused to give up on a child in need.
Would you be willing to continue on with the race? Because your team said, we can't go on because James isn't here. Should we go get him? And so they care about you. They want you to succeed. They want you to be a part of their success.
Yeah? Join in.
All right, let's go. Just right back here.
So what you all doing?
Somehow we're supposed to try to get everyone on this.
It's ridiculous. People stand on the bottom so they stay in place.
At the end of the day, everyone was rewarded with a bracelet to remind them of their achievements.
What does this rope mean to you?
To never give up and to keep on trying no matter how stressful it is, to just keep on going. I learned that, like, I can overcome hard obstacles, like, no matter what gets in my way, even if it pisses me off that much, I can still come back stronger and get the work done in the end of it, you know what I mean? No matter if I go off on one, I can still do it. I've got to start having faith in myself.
Hannah had been away from daughter Tanisha for nearly a week when a letter arrived from her mum.
Hannah babe, half the time you have my heart broken with your behaviour. Your drinking and smoking really scares me. It's way out of hand. I hope you learn to be a better person and respect the people around you.
That just made me realise, like, a daughter shouldn't be treating a mum like that. Like, she gave me life, and I was just taking advantage of it and just treating her like shit.
Oh, this Tanisha. You can't wait to go home now. See my little girl. And she deserves a better mum than I've been to her.
The Pecks took advantage of Hannah's upset, asking their kids to sing and help the teens focus on their futures.
That was so sad. I just burst out crying. I was started thinking of her and my mum and the nasty things I've done to my mum and that. And like, I just burst out crying. I didn't want to cry, but I couldn't keep it in. It just started coming. And I just couldn't stop then.
It made me realise how nasty I've been to my family.
Yeah, I act towards my mum.
Yeah. And I need to tell her that I love her so much. And that I miss her. And I'm going to be good for her. That from now on, I'm not going to be nasty to her no more. Because she doesn't deserve it.
That was the big turning point for me. I thought I've got to change because I can't keep going on like this.
James's parents divorced when he was just 7. He rarely sees his father. As the week unfolded, James began to form a special bond with Spencer.
Spencer is such a sound, genuine guy.
Here's your horn, go ahead and press that. There's your horn.
He took me out on a driving lesson, went out of his way to take me out for a driving lesson and to teach me something what my own dad should have really taught me.
You ready?
There you go. He just helped me get so much more confidence. He helped me, taught me in the right way. Oh shit, sorry.
Just slowly on the brake, don't hit it real hard.
And after a while, I just banged the radio on. I was just driving through and I was like, yeah.
Let's try to pop.
He's the one person who helped me improve my confidence here. I've got so much respect for the guy.
Pick a spot, park in that spot. Just make sure you're in between the two lines.
I was like, I did good, you know. I did well good. I was just like so proud of myself that I did so good on it. I was just like, yeah. I did wicked.
I don't want to say goodbye to you. Oh, it was horrible. Saying goodbye to the family, knowing like they're so far away and like I could like hardly ever see them again. I loved them all at the end of it. I just didn't want to go.
Thank you, Spencer. Thank you for the driving lesson and everything. You're like a father.
Don't kill anybody.
In my eyes, I'd gone through a big journey. I accomplished so many different things. I went through so many different emotions. I just didn't want it to end. I didn't want to leave the family, really. I just thought that was all wicked.
See you later. You love you. Drive safe.
3 months on, and Hannah's experience with the Pecks has made her face up to her responsibilities.
If I could speak to Nicoline and Spencer now, I'd just say thanks for helping me change my life for the better. Yay! Love hands. I'll have an effect on Tanisha's life because like I was like a wild child and I haven't all settled down because I really didn't want her to turn out like me. Yay! I want to get a career so I can give her what she needs and what she wants and just give her the best life that I can give her.
In Leicester, James feels like a new man since returning home.
The biggest thing I learned about myself, I'm never going to give up my dream. No matter what gets in my way, no matter who tries to get in my way, I'm still going to get there.
Just have a lot of happy times there.
I remember, sitting up on Tanya and probably me and my mum were like, it's been like this, we are just like proper tight now. I talk to her about everything, don't argue with her anymore. I just do things when she tells me to do them. I respect her more. I tell her I love her every night, man. I think she's proper boss.
I am being considerate. They're not coming here, are they? So there's not a problem. No,
listen.
They're not coming here, so there's not a problem.
Debbie McQueen's relationship with her parents had hit rock bottom.
We're always at loggerheads. She just will not accept the responsibility of being an adult, or of even being a human being at the moment.
Her constant drinking and refusal to ever apologise had turned their home into a battleground.
I hate being told what to do. It really grates on us. Oh my God!
I'm tired. I'm tired of the constant walking on eggshells.
And what have you done all afternoon? You haven't done what I've asked you to do. I know what you've done. You've laid on the sofa, you've watched TV all afternoon.
17-year-old Daniel Drinkwater was taking his parents completely for granted.
Daniel is selfish, stubborn, lazy, dirty, grubby, filthy. Every day, I'd say we end up having some kind of argument, for want of a better word.
He never lifted a finger at home and refused to pay attention to anything he didn't enjoy.
We argue about my schoolwork a lot because I don't do it or I don't go.
To his parents' dismay, Daniel only cared about his band.
He thinks he's a rock star. Yes, it's good that he's got music in his life, but he's got to learn about other things in life as well. He's got to know that he's got to do well at school and that he may not become a famous rock star.
So what happened when Debbie and Daniel were sent to Beirut to live with the strictly Muslim Hajar family? Mum Aman's approach to parenting is extremely hands-on.
I think respect is everything in the world. When I punish really hard.
She demands absolute commitment to education.
You have to better your handwriting. Studying is very important. If they got no grades in school, they will be punished.
And the Hajar children are under no illusion as to who rules the roost.
Being rude to your parents is actually not good at all because they raised you.
We have some rules, we have to obey them, and if we don't, we get punished.
The nerves kicked in immediately for Debbie and Daniel as they took in the sights of a city ravaged by years of war.
There was the army absolutely everywhere, and they all had the big fuck off guns. So I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna say the wrong thing and be shot.
Meeting a woman wearing the hijab was another first.
Hi. Hi, how are you?
Nice
Debbie?
to meet you. I'm Debbie, yeah.
I'm Iman Hajjar.
I seen a man totally covered up, really intimidated us, to be honest. In Carlisle, I've seen maybe 2 people covered up, but I mean, they get like stared at in the street. It is not normal.
The Brits' experience got underway with a rude awakening. In time for prayers and school.
Tired.
As in any Muslim home, alcohol was strictly forbidden in the Hajjar household.
You look dead scared. It's all right. Don't worry, you won't get into trouble.
A rule that Debbie had no problem ignoring.
I took the vodka to school because it seemed the safest place to do it, like the place that we were least likely to get caught. If we get a bottle of Coke, drink some, tip that in, maybe eat one, and no one's going to question it.
Vodka.
The last day of term at our school, you start drinking at like 8:30 in the morning and you're wasted by lunchtime when you finish. And then I thought, we'll do one of them, we'll show them how the Brits do it.
Sneaking the booze into school was Debbie's first step on the road to change.
It tastes fucking gorgeous. You know, David, like black corn, actually.
It is, isn't it?
Darlene and Debbie, I just need
Yes.
to see you in my office for about 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Is that
sure,
all right?
cool, yeah, that's fine.
Getting caught kick-started an intense relationship with a man.
I seen a man and I thought, fuck, bollocks and shit. That's exactly what went through my head.
Alcohol are not allowed in my house.
We're not in your house though.
This was in my
And
house.
as well, we're kind of like get rid
This
of it while
was
we
in
can.
my house, in my girl's bedroom. This is very, for me, a very great violation of the rule. You should be ashamed of yourself. Don't look me in the eye.
Back home, Debbie wasn't the only one in trouble for her drinking.
She helped Debbie to break these rules, and she must be punished the same.
I just felt awful, and she got a phone taken off her, and she wasn't allowed on the internet or anything. She wasn't allowed to makeup, and I was like, oh, it's the last thing I need, because like me and her were proper friends as well.
I just didn't want to tell her because you said you're not going to get me in trouble.
Yeah, I didn't even think that she'd do that. Bollocks. Sorry. I feel really bad now. Oh, it's okay.
Seeing Janan upset just made Debbie feel even more sorry for herself.
She said it was all right, but it was kind of, it's fine. But you know, she said it's fine to be nice, but it wasn't.
For Daniel, it wasn't until a man sent him to volunteer at a children's home that he started to put his selfish attitude into perspective.
I wasn't sure what I'd be doing there, like helping out the kids or anything. And I thought I might quite enjoy it, like, 'cause I'm quite good with kids.
Good morning.
Good morning.
The home looks after abused and abandoned children from 1 year old all the way up to 18.
Here with the little ones sleep. Ages 3 to 7, 8. They sleep here.
Okay.
I would like to tell you about some of the stories of the children. The saddest one, of course, is the story of a little girl. Her mom was trying to sell her for body parts.
Amongst many shocking stories of survival, there was one child in particular that caught Daniel's attention.
Hassan is a 1-year-old Sudanese who came, and he is part of our family now.
He wanted to sweep up for me, so he was going for the brush. It was hard to believe that anyone could abandon a child like of that size, and he was so cute. Homophobe was like so hard hitting for me because I've got like everything I could ever want, and they've got nothing, and they all seem so happy there.
Inspired by the children he'd met, Daniel wanted to help in whatever way he could. For the first time in years, he'd decided to do something for someone else.
Do you not have any tools to fix any of these, or?
No, I think we'll fix it, I think.
I just like came across them when I was supposed to be tidying up, and like been obviously knowing my stuff around bikes, I knew I could fix like a few of them.
Daniel was learning that not only was he capable of hard work, but that it could even be fulfilling.
It was really good once I did fix one, and one of the guys said, "You're a great man for doing this." I was like, and he could speak hardly any English, and he managed to say that. I was like, that was the best part. Like, that really made me feel good about myself.
Thanks.
Okay.
Toward the end of their trip, the teens were invited to a traditional Lebanese wedding, but Debbie was still sulking about the vodka and wasn't in the mood.
At the point of the Lebanese wedding, I couldn't give a stuff about anything anymore.
You are absolutely wrong.
Yes, I am.
Yes,
exactly.
Yes, you are.
Fuck yourself, I swear.
Debbie couldn't have been more offensive if she tried.
You've been swearing at me.
Yes, I am. I honestly didn't mean for her to hear it. I was just trying to get the last word. I was like, as well, she took it so much more offensively than I would take it.
You have to suffer a lot with me.
But after losing her temper again, Debbie began to question her self-indulgent behaviour.
Made me feel like hot at the time, and then I thought, hasn't really solved much, has it? I still feel shit. Now I've got one less person backing us up, you know. Kind of isolated myself by doing that.
Debbie was called to a family meeting to discuss her foul behaviour.
I actually thought I was just going to get kicked out, to be honest. That's honestly what I thought. I was like, well, I won't be allowed back in the house.
The rude way that you're talking to Iman is unacceptable. He told you to apologize to Iman.
After the family meeting, I totally broke down. I just felt absolutely awful. Like, I've even got a lump in my throat thinking about it. I honestly thought, oh my God, what sort of evil thing am I that I can do that to a family in a few days?
Debbie had the chance to address her greatest problem, her refusal to ever back down or apologise.
I didn't want things to be bad, and I thought I shouldn't waste the little time I've got left just feeling sorry for myself and being stubborn like always. And I thought, it's the one thing at home that I don't do. Let's see what happens. You know, I've got nothing to lose. Iman, I'd just like to say about yesterday. I don't deal well with criticism, but I should have expressed myself in a more appropriate manner than swearing at you, so I do apologise.
Thank you for your apology.
Yeah, I don't want to be on bad terms. The only thing to gain from it was Iman's friendship again, and yeah, it showed us that by saying sorry, you're not losing. It's just if you're in the wrong, then you should apologise. Yeah,
Shall we?
I am sorry.
It's okay.
I really didn't mean to upset you.
So I think it's time for you to leave. Oh my God, tears.
I never thought I'd get as attached to the family as I did. But by the end of the week, I could have spent a year there, and I'm sure we'd all still be having a laugh and getting on.
They've had a big impact on my life. I'll never forget them. Debbie was really heartbroken about it, crying and stuff. My main thought was, I get to go home. So.
So how has life been for Debbie since returning to her own family?
Yeah, that's Mahmood, Iman. The World's Strictest Parents was the most amazing experience I've had. It was fantastic. Doesn't he look so much like Cousin Stuart though? Yeah.
One thing that Debbie did say when she came back was that she'd realised it was okay to say sorry and not feel as though you've lost the argument. And I think that was an important lesson.
They did teach me that I'm not as bad a person as I thought I was. I am bothered. I do want to be close to my family.
Since going to Lebanon, Daniel has completely transformed his attitude.
Spending time in Lebanon has made me think about my selfish, egotistical way.
After putting his feelings about the experience on paper, he wanted to share it with his parents.
Spending time at the Home of Hope made me realise why bothering really does make a difference. If no one bothered, these battered, abused and abandoned kids would have nothing. The children at the centre would do anything for parents like I have. I do nothing for my parents. I suppose rock and roll sounds cliché, but I would be nothing without the support of my parents.
Oh, why don't you ever tell things like that?
It's better to put it down into words.
Yeah, that's lovely.
This experience has definitely altered my life. Now, because I know how lucky I am to have my education and all that kind of thing, I really want to work hard to get, like, my degree and then get into a really good job. It's made me respect myself a lot more and respect others.
17-year-old Peter Wrigley expected life to be handed to him on a silver platter.
That is all vodka, boy.
Ideal world. Absolutely minted. Loads of fit girls, loads of drink. Perfect, mate.
Peter, get up now and pick up this stuff and hang up your suit.
But despite his privileged upbringing, he was throwing it all away.
This morning I've received a letter from Peter's school that's expressing their concern that he's not currently on course to achieve his target grades.
At the beginning of year 10, I was feeling like 10 A stars. And like during the 2 years, it went down to like straight U's.
I can't imagine how much money has gone on that boy's education and his whole life.
Down in Sussex, Jocelyn Harris spent most of her time smoking marijuana.
You do smoke cannabis, we all know that. We're not all stupid now, are we?
After being kicked out of college, she'd spent an entire year doing nothing.
I hate people telling me what to do all the time. I could never handle the teachers at school because they just think that they can order you around.
If you don't get an education, how are you going to fund all that? How are you going... Well, how are you...
Fund what?
Well, your life in the future when you leave home.
Peter and Jocelyn went to live with the Uni Krishnas, a modern Indian family in search of excellence.
We came from normal middle-class family background. We aspire to do good in life.
Dad Uni is CEO of a company employing 5,000 people. He believes that everyone should make the most of every opportunity they have.
Education is very important in our house. It's possibly the most important thing. If you don't focus on your education now, you'll end up in a slum.
To show the Brits just how privileged they were, Uni started by sending them off to witness the genuine hardship of India's poorest communities.
When they told me I was going to be working for the charity, like picking up rubbish, I was like, fuck that. That's never going to happen. I'm not going to do any of this work. I don't do charity shit.
When you see these guys like with nothing, you'll feel it's like sort of, you may feel ashamed of yourself for not doing anything.
It's not so much I hate the charity, it's that I hate doing stuff for free.
Peter was assigned to litter collection, while Jocelyn was asked to work with some of the poorest kids.
I was a bit nervous because I know what I'm like when I see stuff that's really horrible. I get all emotional.
Put 2 ponytails. We have to make this like this.
Oh, ponytails. Well, it was just that I'm wasting my life sitting in a car smoking weed, and then I get to India and there were these little kids in these little houses, and I was just like, oh shit, what am I doing? Like, I felt really good after I'd helped them. I mean, like, I didn't do a huge amount, you know, I brushed a few people's hairs, and I just felt so bad. They don't have chances like we all do. The kids made me cry.
On the other side of the community, getting up close and personal with poverty wasn't having the intended effect on Peter.
I'm not used to this sort of shit, so it's pretty like gash, really.
Just pick up a bit. Hey, we have to pick up.
And they're all going on at me like, oh, you've got to do it, you've got to do it. And that just made me even more angry. I was like, well, I don't have to do anything.
Bend down and pick up. No. And it's not that much dirty.
There was no persuading Peter to get his hands dirty.
I realised that they're sort of like, don't have anything, but I don't care.
I will hold. You have to bend down.
Oh, fuck it. I'll see you all later. Nah, I can't bother. He tried to stop me walking out, and I was like, seriously, get out of the way, and he wouldn't let me go, so I just grabbed him and threw him on the other side. I was like, twat.
Wait.
Get out of my way. Whoa. It was pretty funny, to be honest.
He acted like a bloody fool. He's just gone and walked off, man. He's supposed to be doing the social work, yeah? I mean, I'm doing it. What's going to happen to the family honor and stuff, man?
I was so surprised at Pete's reaction. He was really pretty disgusting at the slums.
Peter's shock outburst got the week off to a bad start. The Uni Krishnas hoped that joining Siddharth at the school would encourage both the teens to achieve their potential. But before they'd even left the house, Jocelyn chose to rebel against the school's compulsory uniform.
It's disgusting. When they showed me that dress, Jesus Christ. I was like, no, I'm not doing it. Get it away from me.
School attention. We shall now sing the national anthem.
The assembly we had, they all like lined up and like it was like stand at attention, stand at ease, and I was standing there like this, like, what are you chatting about? I'm not going to stand at attention for some bloke in a cloak.
We have a lot of school rules, we expect discipline, and we definitely expect you to be in proper uniform. So I'd like to see Jocelyn after assembly, please. You will stand expelled from the school if you do not follow our rules.
I'm not going to.
I beg your pardon?
I'm not going to.
She absolutely refuses to get into uniform. I will not tolerate that. Send her home, please. That's okay. Let her go home.
I felt a bit bad because like I got on quite well with the mum. I'm too opinionated, really. I can't just back down.
With Jocelyn excluded, Peter was left to get on with the day, but he still revelled in his bad boy behaviour.
Probably the worst thing was I went out to a party one night and I got like really drunk, and when I got home I got in one of my mum's cars, so I drove it and I crashed it, so I got arrested and had to spend the night in a police cell because I was like drunk and that.
Oh my God, you know how bad that is?
I was just like, Jesus Christ, they're being so sort of like moral and absolutely slating me, and I was just like, Jesus, leave me alone.
Back at the apartment, Jocelyn arrived to some words of encouragement from home.
My letter with my mum was horrible. It made me cry a lot. We hope that you are having time to think while you're away and to reflect on the choices you have made in your life over the last few years. Since you started secondary school, you seem to have adopted a persona that rejects the authority. I'm hopeful that you'll come back and finish your sixth form courses, and I hope you'll go on to pursue a career that makes use of your talents and that makes you happy. We'll always be here for you and love you very much, Mum. I've always thought that I was, you know, the disappointment in the family, and she made me feel like I wasn't such a disappointment, like, at all. She said that she was, like, proud of me and stuff, you know, envies all the qualities I have that she wished she did and all this, and it was such a sweet letter, and it really got me going.
Determined not to let herself or her family down, Jocelyn put her pride aside, conformed to the dress code, and for the first time in 2 years set foot in a classroom.
The first day I went back and went to lessons, and it was all right. You know, it was all friendly and it was fine. I got on fine.
The word parliament.
P-A-R-L-I-A-M-E-N-T.
Excellent. Antique, Varun.
They were all so much better than us. The English isn't even their first language, and they were getting top marks. Really opened my eyes to, like, the fact there's more to life than mucking around and having a laugh, and, you know, that actually working for something that you achieve actually, like, feels bloody good.
Knowing that Peter had so far learnt little from his immersion in Indian culture, Uni suspected his last chance to reach him was to talk cold, hard cash.
The meeting in Ernie's office about sort of life and that was quality.
Show you a company, how it operates, and from that you'll come to know how you can get a good career.
I actually realised that he was the top bloke out there in the whole company. Like, he was in charge of everyone, obviously, apart from, like, the board or whatever. But he was the CEO. Found out how much he was earning, and I was, like, rolling in it.
If you are really serious about becoming something like this, average salary for a European CEO is $500,000 US per year. Plus bonus. Yeah, bonus can be anything. If you do great, you'll get a $1 million bonus.
It sort of showed me, like, what I need to do to get where I want to go. It was one of, like, the most eye-opening parts of being out in India.
When the time came to say goodbye, both Peter and Jocelyn had newfound respect for their Indian hosts.
Bye, thank you. I know I was only with them for like 10 days, but it felt like I'd known them forever. They made me want to work for stuff a little bit more than I have been. They made me want to like be part of my family more as well.
All the best, do well, okay?
Thank
do
you.
well, do well, okay?
Yeah, all the best.
It was a good trip overall. I was glad I went on it.
But back in England, has their Indian experience created any lasting change?
Right, you make Mummy a cup of tea, I'll go and sit in the lounge.
I think there's been a little bit of change, but not as much as say my mother would think.
Thank you, darling, that's lovely.
Sorry.
We have noticed remarkable changes in Peter's behaviour.
I'm going to do some more revision.
Good boy.
I've been working harder at school and like I've been revising a lot.
3 days solid of voluntary revision for his first exam, which is unheard of.
Going to India has definitely helped me focus on what I want from life and where I'm going to go.
Before I went to India, my relationship with my mum was like non-existent almost. Now I'm back, like, it's the first person I tell anything to now.
Well, she seems happier. And Jocelyn, when she's happy, is a much more easy person to deal with.
I'm back at college, I'm at work, I don't smoke as much weed anymore, and I'm happy. I have a smile on my face, and for a reason, not because I've been smoking the weed.
Hannah Moorhead was struggling to cope with a family tragedy.
My mum died 4 years ago. She spent half her time down the pub. I barely ever saw her. She got a liver infection and she died through that.
It's awful for any child to lose a parent at any age. She'd already suffered the heartbreak of divorce and then she suffered the heartbreak of bereavement.
I need some more booze. Where's my booze?
Ever since she died, I've become more of an outgoing, sociable person because I want to get my mind off it.
Lee Sturge did whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted.
Your mother know you're on that?
No. Well, you're quite happy as well take your mobility scooter out, won't he, you know? No respect for the fact that if he breaks it, that's your only form of getting about.
I tell myself that I should have more respect for my parents. I should listen to them when they say no. But then when it comes to the point where they do say no, I flip.
Lee, keep the noise down, please!
He is selfish.
He is,
because he does know what he's doing. In other words, he's saying, I don't really care about you.
Hannah and Lee's home from home would be in Botswana, where they'd live with the Salelo family.
The behavior that we see at home is the very same behavior that we would like our children to practice outside home.
The Salelos believe that children must demonstrate respect for elders at all times.
If you break the rules of this household, you get punished.
A fact that Lee struggled with from the off.
When my parents come, you're going to wash their hands.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
You've got to wash my parents' hands.
I was shocked. They're adults, I think they can wash their own hands. I did it, and I didn't really like it. It was the first day there. I just went along with the rules. But in my head, I was going, you...
Hannah also found the Salelo family values hard to handle.
I'm going to search your bag.
You're going to search my bag?
Yes.
That is a total invasion of privacy.
This is my house.
I know.
And in my house, you're going to do as I tell you to do.
Who, in their right mind, would look through somebody's belongings while they're unpacking it in an unfamiliar place?
It's not there.
Not there. It was ridiculous. I felt so invaded.
The Salelos were a tight-knit family. Over time, their warmth persuaded the teens to get stuck into Botswanan life.
They wanted me to understand what it's like to be an African and what it's like to have to see what you have to do to actually feed the family and feed the village.
You're gonna kill it.
I'm not gonna kill it. I just physically can't do it. They wanted me to hold a knife and slit the throat, but I weren't having any of that.
But throughout his time in Africa, being made to do things he found difficult was character building for Lee.
Hey, he's dead.
I realised the rules weren't there to hurt anyone. They weren't there to upset anyone. They were there to help. I don't want to touch any more of it than I already have. The biggest thing I learned when I was over in Africa was the fact that respect the parents more. I had to respect my parents a lot more because they treated their parents like kings and queens.
Hannah struggled with her confidence throughout her stay, but over time, Mrs. Salela was able to offer her the benefit of her life's experience.
I guess you're very close to your mom.
We weren't actually that close. We didn't really speak. Like, she left home, and I hardly got to see her. And when I did, she was drinking or something, and I just got so fed up with it, and like...
Fed up with the drinking or her?
Both. I just wanted to see her and not drunk her. But then again, like, she took me to festivals and she was so much fun when she had a drink in her and stuff.
Does it talking about your mother's death evoke some painful feelings? That's why you don't want to talk about it?
Yeah, painful feelings. I don't like thinking about upsetting things that's happened in the past.
It's upsetting. Life has to go on. And I would like to believe that even our loved ones who have died would want us to live a happy life.
Speaking about my problems was pretty damn hard, because I don't. She was just so supportive for it all, and I was able to speak to her and she was able to speak to me, and I had quite a good relationship through her because of that conversation, I think.
The Salelas, they were just amazing, and they were really lovely people, and they touched me like in my heart, and they will always be there.
Thank you all so much. It was just a really great experience, and I don't regret a thing about it. I'm much happier because, like, I've moved out now and I speak to my family a lot more now.
She seemed to enjoy our company and spent time talking to us.
I do kind of think about maybe I should get a real job, get a real education, which I would have never thought about before.
Botswana has left a lasting impression on Lee.
So I learned how to do the washing up in Africa.
Clever boy.
Going to Botswana was a life-changing and unforgettable experience.
I'll say we worked pretty well as a team, didn't we?
Something there has changed
Seems
in
to have
him.
matured, doesn't he? I don't know. Seems to have got older in his head.
It's more considerate.
My relationship with my parents is so much stronger now, and it's changed, and it's for the best. It's changed for the best.
We haven't had one argument since he's been back. Not one.
The dogs just don't care, is that?
I've seen his dad hug him now and kiss him and actually say he loves him, which, you know, to me that's really nice because he's never done it before.
It was definitely an eye-opener and a slap round the face to get my life into order.
Did you wake up in the right mood this
No, I haven't woken
Yes,
up
you
in
have.
the mood at all. No,
Yes,
I
you
haven't.
have.
You are the one that's turned around and said you're bloody tired. Why are you tired? Because you stayed out the night before last. You went out last night bloody drinking. That is why you're tired.
Bex Keene's out-of-control behaviour was tearing her family apart.
My mum thinks I'm a druggie. My dad thinks I'm a waster, thinks I'm going to get pregnant. What do you mean abuse my body?
The drugs and the drink, Bex.
You don't even know?
No, of course you don't even know.
We've tried absolutely everything with Bex. All different kinds of grounding, punishing, you name it, we've done it.
I just don't like them. They're horrible.
What? Are you home tonight?
I don't know.
She's completely and utterly lost. She is an alien.
In Bolton, Chesden Mills always looked out for number one.
I can't wear a murderer either, but I can just do anything I want.
Chesden's mum, Sylvia, has heart disease, but that didn't stop him from treating her like his personal servant.
Put it on spin.
3 years ago, I had a heart attack. I couldn't get stressed, so I let things go.
He thinks he can do as he pleases and you don't have to help out or do anything. Very lazy.
Careful you don't ruin that shirt.
The Brits were sent 4,000 miles away to Atlanta, Georgia, right in the heart of America's Bible Belt. Here they would spend 8 days living as children of the deeply religious Kimbrough family.
We don't believe in smoking, we don't believe in drinking, we don't believe in using profanity, and just things of that nature that so many people in society think are no big deal. They are a big deal to us.
Once the teens got inside, it really dawned on them just what they'd let themselves in for.
This is the room of angels. So when you walked in the door, there was an angel assigned to you.
Oh God, Bible bashers, totally. I walked into the house and there's all this God shit.
I thought they're nuts, they're actually nuts. I knew from then on that we're going to have it all week about the God thing.
I'm not joking, I think they did actually have a Bible in the toilet and I was like, no.
Every civilized society, there are rules for which we are to conduct ourselves. So that's what this meeting is all about.
We're gonna give you the home rules contract for the Kimbrough family.
I thought they're taking the piss. When they put the rules in front of us, I was like, no way.
Profanity is used by people with limited vocabularies. The Kimbrough family is highly intelligent and only uses language that illustrates our intelligence. Would you please move the clipboard because I want to be able to see your facial expressions. Thanks.
That 4-page contract, it's like, this isn't contract, this is a novel. I just can't believe that people actually live like this. It's so different from our life.
The rules were ridiculous though, proper ridiculous.
It was just a matter of minutes between Ches and Bex signing up to the Kimbrough's contract and deciding to break it.
Sneaking a fag on balcony, I thought it was proper genius, me, like. They're actually really shocked, like they think we're really naughty and stuff.
And then we've smoked it all through the fag and then they've come in the bedroom.
Why do we smell smoke?
Gross.
Did you step out on the balcony? Please tell me you wasn't smoking in my home.
Smoking. I was like, no, I've just opened my suitcase, all my clothes are dirty, they smell of smoke.
You did not just open your bag and the smell of smoke came out. That is a lie. So admit that it was a lie.
It was a lie.
Were you smoking in here?
Not on the balcony.
There is no smoking inside the house. There is no smoking outside the house. There is no smoking in America, as far as you're concerned.
And we give them like an empty packet. It was like that. That's the last of them. And they did. I think they actually did believe us.
The Kimbrough's total commitment to enforcing their rules became a recurrent problem for the teens.
The whispering that they're doing is kind of driving me insane. Like I feel like they're plotting.
We kept on thinking up ideas of like where we can go for a fag and stuff.
Do you want to go now? Where you going? So then Ches has got up and he's walked and then you hear Wanda like, Bex and Ches, where are you going?
Ches, where are you going?
So we run out the fire exit, pissing down the rain, we run straight into the woods. Me and Ches are running, he's got the Bible over his head because of his hair. All this God shit.
Can't believe I'm stood in the fucking forest in the rain, trying to have a fag with a Bible on my head. It's ridiculous.
Oh my God, it was awful just there and thinking, this is it now for a week. Got to run away for a fag, and you knew you was going to get punished. So you know it was literally going to be church, school and house, that was it. And no freedom, just literally nothing.
Bex and Ches were required to attend one of Atlanta's top private schools for the duration of their stay.
You all are going to be joining a biology lab today?
College dropout Bex was to learn some unexpected lessons.
So the piggy went to the market.
And they're dissecting these baby pigs, and the baby pigs are like this big, and they've got their little noses, and they're putting pins in their arms and dissecting them, and I was like, no. Yeah,
to begin with, Bex reacted in her usual way, running away whenever the pressure was on.
You can't go in the boys' bathroom. Anthony! You know exactly why did you walk out of class?
Because it was too much for me.
But she hadn't come up against anyone like Sister Patrice before.
Can you let go of my arm, please? Let go of my arm.
Young lady, let me make something absolutely clear to you. You are in our environment.
Yeah.
That means you must submit to the rules.
When I first met Sis Patrice and she pinched my arm, I had it in for her straight away. I was like, me and you are not going to get on.
Why are you determined to hurt yourself?
I'm not determined to hurt myself.
Yes, you are.
I just need a fag.
No, sweetheart, you're killing yourself.
This is killing me.
I know it's hurting your feelings, but that's different. You're 17 years old. You know how you're living? You're living like a person that's been out of life for quite some time.
I explained to her how different it was and how stressed out and that fact that I needed it, and she didn't say a word to wonder.
Do you realize that if a student smokes here, they are kicked out of school automatically? They don't have a second chance. So if you are given mercy, you've got to show your family mercy. Whether you agree or not is not important. You're still a child by law.
I don't think you and me, someone is generally as nice as her. She was just, well, she knew me and Chase for 2 days, and she stuck by us. Like she believed in us.
In the school's supportive environment, Chesden began to thrive and did the Kimbros proud.
I love the school because it was really good. Like, you actually learned something, and like the teachers didn't really shout at us. Everyone was just really nice.
You gave it a chance, and that's all we asked this morning, is that you give it a chance, and you did, and that's really, really great. I am so proud of you.
Thank you for that.
So proud of you.
That night, Bex did her homework for the first time in years.
And I just thought, right, at least I can put my thoughts into paper and have some time for myself. And it just come out.
She opened up to Wanda in a poem about being invisible.
I put on a mask. The fake Bex, but the true Bex is still here. I'm just hiding. Devil Bex came about 4 years ago, and she hasn't gone away. I'm scared that the true Bex is not only gone invisible, but is going to disappear forever. I didn't expect that. Wow. I don't even think you realize what you wrote. And that is so very hopeful to me. That's brilliant.
It was nice to get the reaction like that off her, because no one's been proud of me like that for ages. I don't know, it just made you feel proud of yourself and a bit of belief, like, if I can make them happy and they don't know me, I can make my mum and dad happy at home.
Ches and Bex spent 8 days with the Kimbros, but they learned lessons they hope will last a lifetime.
I'm going to go home, and I think things are just going to be a lot better with my mum. I think I've learnt to be a lot more respectful.
I cried my eyes out when we left. I really did not want to go home. They're just like, oh, they're just so lovely.
So what effect has going to Atlanta had on Chesden?
I can actually iron, it just takes me like half an hour. The experience has changed me a lot because I'm nicer to my mum and I've got a better relationship with my mum now. I did realise from doing that, you know, she does need my help more and it's not fair on her.
How old are you, Bailey?
Right, yeah. It's a two-man job.
He seems more concerned now about my health, and he helps out quite a lot more.
At least because I've been helping out more, she's feeling better and just getting along a lot better, so everyone's happy.
For Bex, life has been very different since her return to England.
The main thing I did learn was to have respect.
She started reading me this poem. I didn't think she was capable of anything like that, and it proved that she was digging deep with her inner self.
I thought, crikey, you've really you've learnt so much in a week. You've moved on, you're focused.
It was the most best thing I could have ever done in the whole of my life.